which U.S. president made the dog name Fido famous? 215-263-WMMR, the number. Let's go to Greg and try it out. Hey, Greg, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Sorry to bother you at work.
No, good morning to you, sir. Greg, so which president made the dog name Fido famous?
That would be Abraham Lincoln.
He's right.
Fido goes back to Abraham Lincoln.
I didn't know that, yeah. Greg, hang on, because you just got a $50 Metro Diner gift card. Celebrate Metro Diner's 30th anniversary with the return of past menu favorites, including their chicken parmesan pasta and sandwich, both topped with warm marinara and melted Provel cheese, and you can stay up to date on all anniversary news at metrodiner.com. Got some stuff to get to. We'll begin with this. This is kind of follow-up to the Tiffany Haddish, Ari Spears thing. The plaintiff in that lawsuit has dismissed her case less than a month after it was filed. We'd heard that there was a settlement as well. The Jane Doe also released a statement on Tuesday saying, "My family and I have known Tiffany Haddish for many years, and we now know that she would never harm me or my brother or help anyone else do anything that could harm us."
This is the weirdest
I know.
effing story.
She said, "We wish Tiffany the best and are glad that we can all put this behind us." But no comment was made about Ari Spears in that whole thing.
So they're such good friends, and they think so highly of them that they bring a public lawsuit against them for sexual impropriety, right?
I guess so.
That doesn't make any sense.
Maybe they tried to do it without that beforehand, and they were getting nowhere, and they decided they had to force their hand. I don't really know. We may not know anything. The dismissal was filed with prejudice, which means that it can't be filed again in the future. But apparently that's all been put away, and it is all done.
Well, if it happens that way with her, the odds that Aries will have, a similar path is pretty good.
Yep. On a recent episode of the Conversation About the Men podcast, Matthew McConaughey opened up about the traumatic experiences he had when he was younger. The actor shared that he isn't going to let these past experiences affect his relationships now. He said, "I'm not going to be afraid of relationships because my first experience was blackmail. That's an aberration. And I am not going to let it beat me. I'm not going to let it beat my sense of trust in people and say, no, I can have a healthy relationship. Non-negotiable, no." He detailed what he went through in his 2020 memoir, Green Lights. He said, "I was blackmailed into having sex for the first time when I was 15.
Yeah, I remember this story.
And then he wrote, "I was molested by a man when I was 18 while knocked unconscious in the back of a van." On the podcast, he said, "Am I going to carry that? I chose, non-negotiably, I'm not going to carry that, bring that baggage into the life that I'm going to lead, and how I treat people and how I trust people and how I look at circumstances and the risk I may take." The Dallas Buyers Club actor added that he hasn't sought therapy for these experiences, but he has very good friends. He has had very good friends and good mentors to help him through all of that.
He has stable people in his life. He has Gary Busey and Tom Sizemore.
When you need to lean on people,
pick up the phone.
That's what you do. Yeah. Meghan Markle has reportedly asked King Charles for a one-on-one meeting before she and Prince Harry leave the UK following Queen Elizabeth's funeral.
I'm still in the getting used to that process, so I think Charles Barkley immediately.
Oh, King Charles? Yes. According to royal expert Neil Sean, the Suits actress is hoping to clear the air.
Neil Sean from Journey?
No, that's it's spelled differently.
Oh, okay.
SEAN. So when in doubt,
Yeah, Neil Sean.
bring in Neil Sean and Steve Perry.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
So Sean said in a YouTube video, she'd now like, before they return back to California, to have a one-to-one audience with King Charles III. He said, "That's right, Meghan, one-to-one with King Charles. You heard it correct."
They should go axe throwing.
I mean, it's a fun activity, and you can really loosen up while you're doing that.
Through this goddamn thing. How do you do this?
The royal expert claimed...
The handle keeps hitting the target. It's not weighted properly.
The royal expert claimed that Markle made the request via a formal letter and that she hopes to get an opportunity to clear the air, but...
She had to write a formal letter to her father-in-law?
Yeah, for real. And that's kind of the way things
So
work.
they do it.
You know, I mean, if you do watch...
at that point, I'd be like, you know what? Screw you. I don't need a meeting. I'm going.
Dear King Charles, you, me, axe throwing, 2 p.m. Let's do it.
But, Kat, have you watched The Crown at all?
You know what? I started it.
Yeah.
I watched the first couple of episodes, and I enjoyed it. I just haven't gone back to it.
Those first seasons, Preston, and we've talked about this, it gives you a real feeling, and apparently it's very accurate about the way they have to do things.
She was like on her first tour, and
Yeah,
was on,
yeah.
so it was pretty early on in the season.
She was touring with Journey.
So... So they do have to sometimes go through proper channels just to meet up with each other because of their obligations and their appointments that they have to keep. So the royal expert claimed that Markle made the request via a formal letter and that she hopes to get an opportunity to clear the air, put the rights from wrongs, and explain some of the rationale behind what they've been doing over the last few years. I hope they do get that straightened out.
Well, here's the problem. They have this book that's coming out that's supposed to be a real tell-all. Obviously no one knew the timeline of the Queen dying. So what's going to happen with that? Are they going to try to clear the air before that hits the bookshelves?
Yeah, good question. Adam Levine is breaking his silence after he was publicly accused of cheating on Bahati Prinsloo, his wife of 8 years. But the Maroon 5 frontman posted on Instagram on Tuesday morning saying, a lot is being said about me right now, and I want to clear the air. I used poor judgment in speaking with anyone other than my wife in any kind of flirtatious manner. I did not have an affair. Nevertheless, I crossed the line during a regrettable period in my life. He said, in certain instances, it became inappropriate. I've addressed that and taken proactive steps to remedy this with my family. My wife and my family is all I care about in this world. To be this naive and stupid enough to risk the only thing that truly matters to me was the greatest mistake that I could ever make. I will never make it again. I take full responsibility. We will get through it, and we will get through it together. So I don't know what he did.
Oh.
I have no idea what he did.
He slipped into DMs, and I mean, the girls are saying that they had relations with him.
One of them in particular said that it was almost a year-long affair.
Yeah, and there was lots of texts, and I mean, everybody's joking.
They've got the receipts, as they say, Preston.
Yes, but he's like a terrible texter. Like, it's just lots of like, I love you. Like, lots of like I's and O's, and like, there's no like well thought out statements. It's just like lots of like
he was
words I can't say, but like, you know,
he was flirting with the yoga
yeah.
instructor, right? So that, but there was no suggestion that they had a relationship.
Well, there's like, you were so hot when I saw you,
right.
And
so he was inappropriate. But the one thing, I guess, the real question is how many of these, because now they start to come out of the woodwork.
Yeah, that's what's
and
happening.
You don't know who's. Listen, who can make heads or tails of this? So there was a picture of him with Bahati yesterday, and they seem to be all smiles and doing okay. I don't know.
Right. So Sumner Stroh is the Instagram model that claimed she had the year-long affair. Said that she had wanted to handle this privately, but felt forced to share the story on TikTok after a friend allegedly tried to sell the screenshots of these DMs to a tabloid. By the way, they have together, Levine and Prinsloo have daughters Dusty Rose, Gio Grace, and are expecting a third child on the way as well. They briefly broke up back when they were dating, but they were engaged in July 2013 and married in 2014.
I mean, this guy, you got to imagine, and he even admits it. He's just playing the field like crazy.
Yeah.
He's a good-looking dude.
Yeah.
The music was popular.
He's a rock
when
star.
He was single. Yeah.
Totally.
remember the person who told us this
What is that?
about
sorry?
him? Somebody told us this about him.
What is this? Oh, you're holding up your pinky. Okay. No, I don't. That he has a small penis?
Yes, that's Preston.
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah.
No. Do tell.
I don't think I can reveal the name, but it's somebody we all know.
Okay.
All right.
Can't reveal that.
All right. Small junk on Adam Levine.
Paris Hilton took to Instagram on Monday to share that her dog, Diamond Baby, is missing.
Oh, Diamond Baby.
She also offered, do you know Diamond Baby?
No.
Okay. She also
She
offered
just likes the words.
a big reward for Diamond Baby's return. Sharing a slideshow of her missing pet, Hilton wrote, this is so incredibly hard for me to post because I've been at a loss of words.
Because I can't type.
Whose dog got stolen? Who was that?
Oh,
That was
Lady
Lady
Gaga.
Gaga.
Oh, Lady
In
Gaga.
fact,
Okay.
the dog Walker was shot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Diamond Baby has been missing since last Wednesday. I was at a photo shoot and we were moving houses, and one of the movers must have left a door open. She said, my family and friends have been helping me search high and low throughout my entire neighborhood
Did she leave a bowl of caviar out by the front door?
and have gone door to door, but we still haven't found her. We have hired a pet detective, a dog whisperer, a pet psychic, and
All
looking
right.
into dog finding drones now.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
They've actually had success, believe it or not, with a few dog finding drones.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how you're going to find them. They're wandering around, so using that to get up and get a bird's eye view, yeah.
I had no idea pet detective was an actual profession.
Yeah, I guess so. And dog whisperer and pet psychic.
You got to see this guy, Nick. His hair goes swooping way up.
Yeah.
Drives an old car.
He's got a lot of
dresses
animals
in loud clothing.
Right. Yeah, he's friends with Dan Marino, I think.
So
Says all righty then.
she expressed how devastating this is for her. She wrote, anyone who has ever loved a pet and lost a pet will understand this pain that I'm feeling.
That
My heart,
sucks.
my heart is broken.
It does suck.
And I have been in tears, so sad and depressed, and I feel like part of me is missing, and nothing is the same without her here. So,
Have your guys ever gotten that, Preston? Your dogs?
oh yeah, absolutely. It hasn't happened. It was mainly when they were puppies,
Right.
And they'd be like, "We don't. You just gotta spread out.
Yes.
Just start
Oh,
looking. That's
right.
what you got to do."
We had a dog, a golden retriever growing up, and he got stuck behind a fence and couldn't get out. And he was stuck there for a week. And this was when I was like, I don't know, 15, 16 years old. We thought he was gone. We thought, and we
Yeah.
got him back. And it was like, it was a miracle to find. It was like such a great reunion. I'll never forget the
Oh,
moment.
the joy.
But
yeah.
the poor guy was stuck on the other side of this fence and couldn't get out. And it was brutal. So I feel bad for Paris Hilton. This sucks.
Yep. All right. So we'll follow along that story, see if that has a happy ending to it. So, according to People magazine, Adam Sandler underwent hip surgery around Labor Day and is currently recovering. The actor is using a cane to assist his mobility. A representative told the outlet that he has scheduled the surgery between projects, and he's expected to begin his comedy tour October 21st. Now, on the 28th, he's going to be in Atlantic City at the Hard Rock, and that is today's secret text word prize, by the way. So text word secret to 39333, and you might be able to see him.
And of course, whenever he's in the area, he stops by.
Of
Yeah,
course, yes.
Hip surgery, he's not that old, but yet I guess.
Oh, I have a friend who had it before he was 40. He had to have both of them.
Isn't that wild?
Well, he had it ran in the family. Something that
I didn't
was
realize that was a thing that you can have to run in the
deteriorating.
family. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a feeling it'll probably be me, too. I get, the source of my back pain is my hip and glute area, so I'm like, yeah, something's going on
We
here.
have that sexy ass walk.
Yeah, thanks, man. I know, and that's why you know, like Freddie Mercury didn't want to get his teeth removed because it might affect his voice.
Yeah,
it might affect my sexy walk. So
sashay.
I'm a little
Can't have that.
You don't want to do that.
hesitant on any kind of surgery.
I get it.
According to TMZ, Bachelorette alum Demario Jackson is being sued by two different women for sexual assault.
Oh, man.
Court documents show that the two women claim he used his reality TV status to lure the unsuspecting plaintiffs into trusting him. One of the plaintiffs is accusing Jackson of pinning her to the bed and sexually assaulting her, while the other is accusing him of pressuring her into having sex and continuing forcefully when she told him to stop. So those are some serious charges. So they've been filed. If you watch Bachelorette, then you know who this guy is. I do not. Here's another lawsuit. A lawsuit alleging Machine Gun Kelly of elder abuse.
What?
Has been dropped. According to Radar Online, 49-year-old parking attendant John Martin Tilley claimed that the rocker and mod son threatened and assaulted him in a Studio City parking lot in August 2021. But let me back up here a second. Elder abuse? The guy's 49 years old. I don't
Knock it
understand
off.
that.
Now, I mean, I saw footage of him at a retirement home kicking old people in the face. Maybe that's what they're talking about.
That's a different one. Kelly and his friend Maud were filming their movie Good Morning with You. Good Morning with AU is what it's called. When Tilley approached him and let him know he needed a permit to film on the property. According to his account, the two stars and their friends surrounded him and became aggressive.
Elder abuse.
A police report was not filed for several days, and the Los Angeles Police Department closed the case because they were unable to find any evidence of the attack.
So can you make a case for elder abuse if the person you're abusing is like 3 or 4 years older?
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Or is it just older
They're
abuse?
Older abuse. Older than you abuse.
Maybe that's the actual term. It's just old. He was born in March. I was born.
Yeah, he's older than me.
Older
It's
abuse.
older than him abuse.
doesn't make any sense.
All right. NBC and the Hollywood Foreign Press announced yesterday the Golden Globes are going to return to NBC in 2023, despite the award show being axed from the network in 2022.
Yeah, they really stuck to that.
Yeah, right. The NBC Universal Television and Streaming Chairman, Francis Berwick, said that we recognize the AHFPA's commitment to ongoing change and look forward to welcoming back the Golden Globes to NBC for its landmark 80th anniversary in January 2023. The award show is set to air January 10th as of now.
I wonder how these things are, most of the award shows are just trending down audiences. I wonder if they're going to start doing that sort of thing where they stick them off on like Peacock or
I'm wondering. I'm wondering the same thing, Steve. I mean, it's about the almighty dollar and whether or not you draw. So,
Are they cheap to produce?
some are.
I don't know.
Some, the Golden Globes is actually the Academy Awards obviously is the mofo.
And there's production value there for the Academy Awards. I don't think you pay the host, right? Like they just do it for exposure.
I'll tell you this: the Emmys that just aired was the lowest rated Emmys in history.
No kidding.
I would imagine, as far as production goes, that the Grammys would probably be most expensive because you have all that live music. taking
Everyone's
place.
playing music,
Yeah, so-
Now, you have some production numbers. I don't know. I kid you not. I used to look forward. I love the Academy. Preston, you remember those days. But now we're just awarded to death.
Yeah, that's part of it, too.
Yeah.
It's overkill. Let's see here. According to The Hollywood Reporter, Jimmy Kimmel Live will be on ABC for another 3 seasons, making Kimmel one of the longest tenured talk show hosts in television. You believe that? In a statement released on Tuesday, Kimmel joked, after 2 decades at ABC, I am now looking forward to 3 years of what they call quiet quitting. So we'll see how that plays out. But he got an extension.
So every summer he takes all of August off?
Yeah, he takes big chunks.
Yeah.
And Guillermo from the show was just at the Eagles game the other night. He was.
I saw that.
Yeah, he was tailgating, and there's a funny picture with Guillermo and Gritty and Swoop outside the link.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, and then one final thing. People reports that Chris Redd is the latest comedian to leave Saturday Night Live after 5 seasons on the show.
He's great.
Redd said in a statement, being a part of SNL has been the experience of a lifetime. 5 years ago, I walked into 30 Rock knowing that this was an amazing opportunity for growth. And now, with friends who have become family and memories I will cherish forever, I am grateful to Lorne Michaels and the entire SNL organization. From the bottom of my heart, I can't thank you all enough.
You know, I've noticed is that though they don't stay like they used to. You know, they turn around quickly. So first time I saw him was in that Pop Star Never Stopping, and he was great. He was also on that Keenan show, the sitcom that was nominated for awards and then got canceled.
So in other SNL news, Deadline reports that Miles Teller, Brendan Gleeson, and Megan Thee Stallion will host the first 3 episodes of the 48th season, which returns on October 1st. All right, we are ready for the clips.
Hey.
Any moment now. Hang on, sorry. Drum roll, please.
Yeah.
Meet Cute follows Sheila, who finds a time machine in a nail salon, as one does.
Of course, yeah.
And uses it to fix her date for the night before. And in this clip, star Kaylee Cuoco.
It's a sound clip without audio.
Talks about her chemistry with her co-star Pete Davidson. Here we go.
The movie is so cute. He's cute. We had so much fun. He's hilarious. I don't know how they're going to edit it together because all we did was laugh and screw up our lines.
I want to see you naked.
Meet Cute is available for streaming on Peacock today if you would like to see that.
I was saying earlier, I have trouble accepting Pete Davidson in the rom-com boyfriend role.
Yeah.
There is a level of goofiness that just kills it for me, Kathy. Am I? Do you see anything there that makes him rom-com-ish?
I don't.
Because obviously he's been with some stellar women, so his ability to attract is there. It just doesn't work for me.
It doesn't work for you. Yeah, I might be with you on that.
Okay.
Next clip. Here we go. Abbott Elementary is back for season 2, and here, creator and star Keita Brunson explains how she wanted the show to be received when it first came out.
Generations getting together to watch the show means a lot to me. That's exactly what I intended. I wanted families to watch a sitcom the way I did with my family growing up, and I'm happy to give something that they can all share together.
Abbott Elementary season 2 premieres tonight, 9 o'clock. That is on ABC. That's my entertainment report.
It was
today.
great.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, I tried. All right, so a few things going on this morning. I mentioned this earlier. We have a secret text where we have a chance for you to win some tickets to see Adam Sandler Friday, October 28th, Hard Rock, live at Estes Arena in Atlantic City. So go ahead and text word secret to 39333. We're going to do some giveaways. Our friends at Liberty Point are here. It is for the event that Marissa is going to be hosting, the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff tomorrow night, 7 to 9 at Liberty Point. So listen up for your chance to win those. And we have You Who Loot as well. Less than an hour from now, your first chance to win $1,000. When we return, we check in with the gang on the road. Casey's Big Adventure, somewhere outside of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. And they have a destination in mind. We'll get the details from them and see how things are going so far as they make their trek from sea to shining sea here live on the Preston and Steve Show. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, football season is underway.
You know, I kind of notice these things.
Really?
Yeah, I think so, because
Around the corner, down a dark alleyway, across an empty field. He is the noticer.
this one
Nothing gets past Preston Elliott.
This one
the
I
noticer.
I
On
noticed.
the Preston and Steve Show.
All right. This one I
6
noticed
to 11.
because Steve said it to me.
All right.
Human
Steve
beings,
sent this to him.
we as human beings get turned on by many things. Most commonly, we're turned on by other people that
Yes.
we are sexually attracted to.
And animals.
There are also people. What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. There are also people who are turned on by inanimate objects. I've mentioned that stuff on the Bizarre File before.
Hence people marrying the Eiffel Tower.
But this I've never seen. There are certain women who are turned on by themselves.
Oh
Gee,
my
I
gosh.
wonder where a woman like that might exist. Where a woman who would find themselves so beautiful, they would get aroused. It seems almost impossible that such a woman would exist.
Yep. They
What are you saying?
They stare at themselves in the mirror and they think, I'd like to tap that ass.
Well, yeah, but then you don't actually get turned on, right?
No, these people do.
Well, we don't, but you do.
According to
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So beautiful.
I'd hit that.
According to Dr. Michael Aaron, a New York City therapist and author of Modern Sexuality, The Truth About Sex and Relationships, it's extremely common for a woman to be sexually attracted to herself, and it is called autosexuality or autoeroticism.
Yes, so just the visual is enough to get this type of person worked up to the point of being orgasmic?
Well, no, not they're not going to stare at themselves and actually have the orgasm, but it will turn them on.
What about a person who wants to vomit whenever they see themselves in the mirror?
They didn't
Like
cover
myself.
that.
Is that you?
In the study.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And is as vain as it sounds to want to have sex with yourself because you're so hot, it's not narcissistic, apparently. The doctor,
Because it's true.
The doctor said it's very common for people to be aroused by themselves to varying degrees. Some experience it more like an orientation in that they feel more aroused by themselves than by others.
So do they use themselves as a benchmark to compare other people to? In other words, will they not? Does someone have to exceed their own level of beauty to warrant a physical encounter?
I don't know. Another psychologist explains the easiest way to tell if someone is autosexual is from their self-pleasuring habits. If she's picturing herself and thinking about how sexy she is when she's doing that.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Is that how you do it, Kathy?
Stop
She's
it.
obviously an autosexual.
Do you think are you thinking of yourself mostly when you're going at it? I'm asking in the most clinical
Stop
ways. We're gathering data here. When
listen.
you are there, when you're upstairs, when you've got the device, when it's plugged in properly, you have it in the power strip so it doesn't short out.
Need a surge protector.
Right, or surge protector. How do you see yourself dressed in your mind?
God, I'm not answering you, but listen, I do think this is very bizarre.
Yeah? They said it's more common than you think. It says if you think you're dating an sexual. You're probably not, though. It says, according to the original definition of the word by ego analyst Dr. Bernard Affelbaum, an autosexual is someone who has a great deal of trouble responding to someone else sexually, but can respond fairly or very well to his or her own touch.
Have you ever made love to yourself tking of yourself?
No.
Yeah.
Not that I
I've
know
made love
of.
to myself thinking of you.
Oh.
Yeah. And we have to talk.
We do have to talk. No.
No.
That's, how is, I don't even see how that's possible, but some people apparently
Would someone like this spend a lot of time looking at themselves in the mirror?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine that is definitely part of it. So.
Well, I don't know who would be like that.
Continuing on the sexual.
More stuff from the sexual world.
Yeah.
The noticer notices everything, even sexual stuff.
All right, this other thing I noticed, and this speaks to a few of the people here in this room.
This speaks to people in this very room.
It does.
The noticer has no pity on you.
Who here does not shower in the morning?
Me.
Nick and Casey.
I don't shower. I shower at night.
Nick, Casey, and Kathy are disgusting.
Marissa, you shower in the morning. No, you're showering right now.
She's a pig. They're all pigs except for two people.
She's pointing down. No, you shower at night?
She cleans everything but a cooter.
Oh
my
That's wretched.
I thought
No,
that's what you
shower
meant.
at night.
She showers at night as
She
well.
showers at night. Okay, so Steve, you and I are the only morning shower people.
Oh, yeah.
But apparently...
Morning shower people. Shower every morning, it's true. Morning shower people. Shower for me and for you. It just seemed like a song, didn't it?
A folk song?
Yeah.
Is there a night shower people song?
Night shower people.
That's very similar.
Arrive at work very smelly. Kathy, Nick, and Casey, and little Marissa, too. They all smell so bad, we can hardly take it.
I like when I get up early enough to shower in the morning. I just don't. And I prefer to get that extra 20 minutes of sleep in the morning, and that's why I'll shower
If you
at
take
night.
a shower before you go to bed, you're fine unless you're a sweat ball. But to me, I use it as much for waking up as I do for anything else.
All right, so tell us what
Morning
is
shower people.
Morning shower people. Shower every morning.
All right, so a recent article at time.com extols perhaps the single best virtue of evening showering, noting that if you want to improve your sleep, showering at night may be the way to go.
Well, guess what? And this is going to be a surprise. I shower at night as well.
I know you do. And in the morning.
Experts say there's evidence that a night shower can help you drift off.
All right, do you...
Night shower, night shower. We know how to take one. Every night shower, night shower.
Grabbing for the loofah. Getting in the shower.
All right, what were you were about to say?
I was going to ask if you shower fully.
Night shower, night shower.
You do that better than anybody.
Thank
Steve.
you. I got my higher end back.
Go ahead. What were you going to say, Case?
Do you fully shower both times?
At night and
I
in the
do
morning.
military showers. I have no hair.
Yeah.
That cuts down on a lot of it. However, I at night I take a hot shower, a quick hot shower. In the morning I take a wake up shower.
Okay.
I don't know why I just enjoyed you saying, I have no hair.
It's the goddamn truth.
I just have
In
no
case you haven't
hair.
noticed, the same way Kathy pleasures herself to herself. I have no hair.
Do you guys ever wash your pubes with shampoo?
Oh, my God.
Every day. Why?
With shampoo you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Not
I do
soap?
No, toothpaste.
When I'm washing my hair,
You then go downstairs.
I have soap in my hand, so
Right.
use it on your pubes.
He's got soap in his hands. For his nuts, he's got soap in his hands. For his nuts.
This is getting ridiculous.
I had 3 hours of sleep last night.
And there are real musicians in the green room listening to this.
They probably
I don't think they're listening.
We may be inspiring a new song
napping.
from Dorothy. Bedazzled Shimmer takes time. La La Land star Emma Stone was the belle of the ball at the Oscars, winning Best Actress, and she's absolutely looking the part. You go back and see the photos, thanks to some seriously hardworking fashion folk. Stone's stylist, Petra Flannery,
that's who I use,
tells people that her custom Givenchy haute couture gown, custom made by Riccardo Tisci, took a mind-boggling 1,700 hours to make.
Oh,
wait a second. Okay.
My God. Wait, I mean, you guys don't like to talk about this fashion stuff, but
I do.
had the best dress on at the Oscars. She looked gorgeous.
She did look gorgeous. But Kathy, I thought it was a really beautiful gown, but 1,700 hours.
Well, if you, I mean, there was all kinds of beads on it. The bottom was fringe. I mean, that's all handmade. You know, that's all done by hand.
All right, Miss Fashion Maven here. She also had a lot of the of glitter. It appeared glitter in her makeup. Mm-hmm. Did you notice, like, around the eyes and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Is that stripper glitter thing still happening?
Well, I think that she did it a little bit more glamorously. Not so I wouldn't
Not
call
like
it
a stripper
glitter. But she looked great. Whatever she did, she looked gorgeous.
Do you think she's I mean, because Preston, that's your style there.
Yeah,
porcelain skin, red hair.
I think she is pretty. I think once again, some people make her to be this stunning goddess. I just think she's very pretty.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, and she looked good.
Riccardo Tisci says it took over 1,700 hours and a team of 11 from the Givenchy Atelier. He said it's a beaded wonder. When you see it up close, it's a marvel of various golden color shapes and sizes.
It's just incredible.
Yeah.
You get closer, it's like, oh my God, it's the Ark of the Covenant. I get weak in the knees. How alien is that world to us?
Oh my God.
We can't even say the names of the places or the designers. I don't know it. I don't know who these people are.
I don't know. I think you do great as a commentator on the red carpet.
I mean, who's the guy from Fashion Gunn? Tim Gunn?
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Oh, you dominate.
No, I don't know. I can look and say, oh, you look nice in that, or that looks like crap.
That's pretty.
Pretty much.
I can see your buoys.
Yeah. By the way, I finally saw Amy Adams.
Yo.
Holy God.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not that really busty, but she sure looked like it in her dress.
Who looked? Brie Larson.
Yeah.
Did you see Brie Larson?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That was nice.
That's our commentary. Preston, check out the kids. Oh yeah. We should be like you're at the beginning. We don't even have the microphones. We're just yelling down the. Oh!
Yeah.
She's coming your way.
She's coming your way. Nips. What? Nips.
You guys have been kicked off the red carpet so fast.
Brie Larson showing nip.
Steve, the grade scale would be how many of those Marky Mark pows we throw at. I give it 4 pows, man. Yeah. That would be it. Pow! Pow!
No, that's red carpet coverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Steve, like on the other end.
Hey, which one? Brie Larson! Ryan Gosling's sister!
Yeah.
Huge kids! I hear you. I'm waiting.
He's yelling over her. Yeah, she's on the way down.
Right here.
The Preston and Steve studio is the arena where the invincible men of Chi-Chi cooking skills await their challenge. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, and succulent delights such as ramen noodles, canned chicken, and Doritos, the Iron Chi-Chi chefs will prepare new, original Chi-Chi never tasted before. Reputations are on the line in the Preston and Steve studio where the Chi-Chi chefs pit their garbage bag creations against one another. What inspiration do our challengers bring? The heat is on. Who will be the Iron Chi-Chi chef?
Wow. All right.
Love it.
And by the way, the winner of the competition will get the coveted Golden Shiv Award. That is correct. Which we have in the corner. Now, to paint the picture, our studio has been completely done up to mimic a prison. So we actually have bars on the windows. We have our various cell blocks, which are numbered and lettered. And we also have what you can and cannot do. There are some rules on the walls as well. In fact, it says privileges. You are entitled to food, clothing, shelter, and medical attention. Anything else that you get is a privilege.
Yes.
And we also have our prison commissary set up, which is being guarded by a full-size Hannibal Lecter.
Did you hear Jackie?
No.
He said it was dark. Yeah,
but it is. I'll tell you what. It's really dark here in Oklahoma, and we're headed to Texas. But if I just do one little thing, I think I might be able to brighten the.
Okay.
You know, and Kyle. 3, 2, 1, hit it!
All right. For those of you who can't see this via our YouTube stream, they have disco lights inside the Subaru.
Well done.
It's completely lit up like a rave right now.
I enjoyed that setup so much.
Casey, that's
Working at the car wash. Working at the car wash.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
You know what? I have to imagine. So they're driving on. I'm looking at the stretch of road. You can't see really a lot of other traffic around you. What must that car look like to the outside passersby?
Wow.
Well, I wish somebody could call in and report. And let us know what we look like. But I'll tell you what, it looks like a party.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, this is the best. So, what time did you guys get rolling this morning, Casey? Oh, we
might have froze up. Yeah.
All right. So as they're headed across certain areas, we will lose signal from time to time. I think we can hear you again now, Case. What time did you guys get started this morning?
We hit the road about 5:30 Oklahoma City time, and I was proud of everybody for getting up early well, technically it's late, but we met in the lobby of the Marriott and at 5:15, and we hit the road and pulled off Dunkin', grabbed our coffee, and we're going. So we have a goal in mind this morning of reaching a destination before the show's over.
All right, that sounds good because we'd like to, each day have something for you guys to try to achieve before the end of the program. So what have you set your sights on as far as getting done before we wrap up the program today?
So we set our sights on just Amarillo, Texas, Cadillac Ranch.
Ah.
And you know what? So where were we?
Oh, it's tough. They're breaking up.
And the lady said, "Oh, are you? Oh man."
All right, try
now.
Yeah, try again.
Pretty good. All right. So we were checking out somewhere, and we told the lady that we were going to Cadillac Ranch. She says, "Oh, do you have your spray paint?" And I was like, "Oh, I didn't know that you were supposed to spray paint stuff." So Kyle and I hit up Walmart last night, and we got spray paint. We're going to spray paint some cars.
Perfect.
When we
while he's talking, people aren't familiar with Cadillac Ranch. You've seen it many times. It's where cars or Cadillacs are planted in the ground.
Yeah, they're buried from like the hood. The rear of the car sticks up, and it's the hood is buried in. It's kind of like a bizarre homage to Stonehenge, but with Cadillacs. And people can bring out spray paint and paint whatever they want to on them.
I did a similar cross-country road trip in 1996. We stayed in Oklahoma City. My friend Stu and I did, and then we drove to Albuquerque, kind of like Casey and Jackie and Kyle are doing today. And so we were looking for Cadillac Ranch. It's sort of along Route 66 as you're heading west, and it kind of comes out of nowhere. It's outside of Amarillo, Texas. There's nothing really else around it. But it's cool, man. Like visiting it was a neat thing to see, and it's definitely like a slice of America.
It's a landmark.
It really is, yeah.
So we'll get a good photo op. Yeah, go ahead, Case.
No, it's a great photo op, but in 3 hours we need to figure out what are we going to spray paint onto these Cadillacs.
I think
we got to.
I think we can solicit from people if they have any ideas, but things like no sad bro and stuff like that come to mind.
Yeah, we can have some texters recommend some things, Case.
Yeah, so we'll each get to spray paint something. So yeah, that's a good idea. But I would love to incorporate the minds of the Preston and Steve listeners to come up with like the perfect thing.
We'll ask for people to text in for that, and also on social media of the posts that you guys have made, so you guys can check them if you want. But listen, we're going to go in about 20 minutes or so. We're going to go on Fox Good Day, and you guys have to do the disco lights again for those guys because they're going to go live to you guys. Okay.
All right. Do you want me to do it the same way, or do you want me to have them going as
do it
before we even?
I think a little surprise. I think would be kind of fun.
Yeah.
So Casey, real quick, you and I spoke last night before I went to bed. We chatted, and I was asking, just kind of getting a feel for how everybody's doing, because we're almost at the halfway point now as far as time goes. You've gone past the midway point of the country a while back, but. I asked kind of how everybody's feeling so far, and what was your what's your report on that?
Well, I'll tell you what. Me and Jackie, we were going great guns. Kyle, for some reason, when we were stopping for lunch, man, he was fading. He described himself as a zombie. It made me a little scared, Steve.
Really?
But yeah. But I got so he was, so he, he's cutting together all these videos. When we got back to the hotel on Monday night, Jackie and I, we just laid down and went to sleep. But Kyle, he started editing videos, and he didn't get to bed till pretty late. So he was kind of running on fumes yesterday. We had chili cheese fries and some Spanish steak burgers at this place called Bobo Drive-In. And then after that, Kyle said, it brought him back to life. Kyle, I don't know how you're feeling now. Do you still feel the same way?
I feel good. I feel refreshed. I feel fine today.
Okay. All right,
And
so
Casey,
yeah.
A little bit about why you guys stopped off where you did. You told me that story too.
Yeah, so we wanted to. Well, I wanted to go into Kansas and then shoot over to Kansas and then down to Oklahoma. So as we were driving, I just decided to Google Guy Fieri's like Flavortown, USA, diners, drive-ins, and
Hold on a second. So Casey,
Kansas, and this place called.
We lost you for a second there. Go ahead. You had said you wanted a Triple D. We lost him again.
I typed in Kansas, and yeah.
You keep breaking up. One more time.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. Not your fault, buddy.
All right, cool. So I typed in Topeka, Kansas, and this place called Bobo Drive-In popped up, and it's this tiny little like drive-in like type of place that's it's really old looking. It's been there since the 40s, and everybody in the town like swears by this place. And I mean, it looked a little rough from the pictures, but when we went in, man, it was so charming. And we ended up getting the steak burger and the chili cheese fries, and shout out to Trisha, the owner. Man, she was cute.
Was
dude.
she? Look at you guys.
Yes.
You guys between nasty hot neighbors and restaurateurs who are attractive, you guys are making out like crazy.
Well, Steve, the best part is at the end of the dining experience, we took a picture with the whole staff, right? And Trisha, she's like, "Oh, here," like her hair was up, right? And she was cute with her hair up. And then she's like, "Here, let me put my hair down." And she takes her hair out of her messy bun and just kind of like, shakes her head a little bit. And it was like she went into like slow motion, and it was like, "Who's that?" And like, I was like, "Oh my God, I gotta get out of here." But yeah. So,
But listen, Casey is very, very smart in that he travels, his stomach leads the way. And so I never thought about, while going from town to town, of maybe doing a quick search on diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Which is perfect.
Because they've done, loads of seasons of that show all over the country, that you might be stumbling into some hole in the wall that has this specialty burger or dish or burrito or something you've never heard of before, and it's one of the best around. And Casey, of course, sniffed it out and found that one in Topeka. I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah, and I've done that from time to time. I've in LA and Vegas, in Texas, and it's you really. Oh man, there was one time in Vegas where I was like, I pulled into the parking lot of this one place, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not going in here. Like this place is a little too rough and a little too scary for me." But that's the only other time. But yeah, I tend to follow wherever my stomach leads me.
Yeah, it's a great way to travel. I mean, you really can see a whole lot of the country this way, that way. And Kyle, maybe Trisha brought you back to life a little bit too, because I'm looking at the photo that you posted on your Instagram, and I'm guessing she's in between Casey and Jackie in this photo. And Kyle, you're a single man, right? So
I am single. Yes, I am.
Okay,
Very much so. Very single.
Philadelphia, I am single.
Let them know.
Well, listen, the more potential girlfriends you can date in Oklahoma, the better for you.
Work on girls in different area codes, Kyle.
Hey, Jackie, how you doing, man? We haven't heard much from you. How are things in your world?
I am wonderful. I mean, third day, like you said, Kyle was, you get motion sickness when you're texting and you're reporting it and all. I try and, not too much stay on the phone, but me and Casey, just going down these highways and byways, I'm loving it, man.
You know what, Jackie?
A little too early for me, but I'm loving it.
You've been great, and some of the funniest stuff, especially yesterday after you guys had an encounter with that neighbor outside of Preston's old home. And you couldn't wait when you guys got in the car. We were listening back on the playback this morning. I have to tell you, the neighbor was hot.
Yeah.
Casey Boy was in the car in front of us with Preston's good friend, Steve. And he's like, did you call in after me? I said, yeah, I did.
Nice.
I don't care how hot she was. She was so mean. And that made her as ugly as sin.
I agree.
Yeah. We need to eventually get her, video of the segment to see what our intentions were.
Right.
But I didn't know Karen had moved in next door to my old house, but I guess she did. So I don't know.
But I'll tell you what, Press, there's been a lot. I've witnessed and encountered a ton of Midwest charm. We stopped off for gas in really rural western Missouri. And when we got out of the car, it was 100 degrees and it was windy.
Yep.
Really windy. And I went in to pay for the gas and I'm talking to the lady. I'm like, what, man, it's really hot and windy here. And she goes, yep, welcome to misery.
Yeah. Misery. Said Missouri. And they'll ask you how you're doing and want to know what you're up to and all that stuff. Yeah, it's part of that charm of that area. But
she was like, nothing's here. And Case goes, yeah, but you're here. Great line.
Nice.
I like how, by the way, and I have to point this out, is that the disco lights are moving around the room. Jackie's nose keeps getting illuminated.
It's like a disco.
We love you, Jackie. It's just, as you're looking at the video, it's too funny.
At what point?
Send Tylenol.
At what point is Jackie, a.k.a. Dale Jr., going to get behind the wheel?
Dale, oh my God. And by the way, so Dale Jr., as we were entering into Oklahoma late yesterday, it just kind of crept up on us, the Oklahoma sign. I'm like, oh, there's the welcome to Oklahoma sign. And Jackie goes,
locks them up.
To see if there were any cars or anything.
Oh my God. All right. Oh, so you got to listen to this. Bill Weston. Bill has been so mortified of that specifically, about you stopping for state signs.
Oh, yeah.
And about you being to the side of the road. He's looking out for your safety, which you got to appreciate.
But it's one of those Bill things.
It's a Bill thing.
Yeah. No, it's dangerous getting out there on the road.
There's large trucks passing by.
Yeah.
Well, that sign in particular, aside from Jackie jerking the wheel across 3 lanes of traffic at the last second,
we got the picture.
We did get the picture, but the sign itself was a good 20 feet, maybe even 20 yards off of the road.
Yeah.
So we were safe over there taking pictures. Once we got to the side of the road, we were safe.
Okay, so you're trying to hit every state sign as you cross into the territories, right?
Yeah. What did we missed? We missed Missouri.
Indiana only had a state line sign.
No, we got Indiana. I think it was Illinois. It said Illinois state line. It was a tiny little green sign.
Real quick.
And then we also missed St. Louis because it was night and we were going across the bridge and the arch was there. So
okay.
But well, not St. Louis isn't a state, but yeah. But so we're trying to do that. We want to just create a travel log for the listeners as well.
It's great.
Hey, Marissa had that banner made. Are you guys using that anywhere yet?
We've used it for almost all of the signs.
Okay.
And yeah, it's really windy out here. We almost got blown away in Oklahoma holding up that sign.
Wow.
Okay. I told you, the windiest day I've ever encountered is in the gas station out in Kansas. I mean, that wind, there's nothing to stop it. So it just blows right through it. Super powerful.
It really, really is. And so when we were driving in Oklahoma last night, we were here, and I'm glad we got some daylight in Oklahoma because it's beautiful. The stretch of road that we were on was so straight and flat. and everything to our left and right was just flat. You could just see for miles and miles and miles, and there's a real beauty in that.
Okay, excellent.
Even though there's like not
nothing to really look at.
Look at that, nothing.
Yeah.
But
So
there's a ton of sky.
a little bit later on, Case, we're gonna have you guys be a part of a contest. Are you guys all prepared for that?
We are. We've been rehearsing.
Oh,
so.
excellent. Yeah, it's going to involve singing because
Yes.
as you drive, I mean, singing along to
That's what you do.
songs on the radio or even turning off the radio and just doing little sing-alongs is kind of what you do when you're on long stretches. And I'm sure that these guys have been, what have you guys been listening to as far as music goes when we haven't been checking in with you?
Well, it kind of depends on who's driving. Surprisingly, not too much Fish.
Oh.
But right now we're in Studio 54. We started the morning with Hot Stuff from Donna Summers on the Shaka Khan Pointer Sisters. We're listening to
Thelma Houston.
Neutron Dance. So we're going a little disco this morning.
Okay.
Bam Bam's listening to some underground like old 70s and stuff. I don't know. We're kind of all over the map. So
Hey, you know what? Actually, today
driving in silence too.
we'll have to get Kyle to sing some of this because today is the 21st of September. I'm going to play a little clip for you here. This song- Sing some of that for us, if you will, man.
Do you remember the 21st night of September? Love was changing the minds of pretenders while we're chasing the clouds away.
Yeah.
Yes.
So good.
All right.
We're going to get some more of that later on as we have a game plan.
Well, it's officially Earth, Wind, and Fire Day.
It is.
Yes.
Absolutely. All right, so here's what I want to do. Case, we're going to be checking in with you guys right away because we're going to break. We're going to come back. We got the Bizarre File. We have Fox Good Day, and they want to see how you guys are doing live on the road. So why don't we kind of shut things down for now, return in just a couple of minutes.
Shut the lights, Kyle.
We will we'll chat with you guys on the air with Fox Good Day, and then we'll come back a little bit later on, and we'll have the contest prepared that we want to do.
Excellent.
Sound like a winner?
Sounds like a plan, brother.
Excellent. All right, you guys hang in there. We'll come back to you in just a little bit. It's Casey and the gang who are traveling across this nation to dip their toes in the Pacific Ocean after they left from here in Philadelphia. We didn't have them drive 2 hours or an hour the other way.
It seemed counterproductive.
To the Atlantic, but it's good enough. Casey goes there every weekend, so we know how that is. So far, so good. It's going great.
I'm thrilled. Honestly, we had so many things in place, knowing that we had to. We were going to have to shear off some of those. But what we have gotten to has been wonderful. I've been loving it.
Yep, absolutely. So hopefully you watch on our YouTube channel because you get to see in the vehicle as they go live with us via Zoom, and they have disco lights in the car, man. And it's dark where they are right now. So we'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll have the Bizarre File. We'll have You Who Loot. We will go on Fox Good Day. They will go live with Casey and the gang. And you know what? Our friends are here from Liberty Point. And Marissa is doing the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff tomorrow night, 7 to 9 p.m. It's on the waterfront in downtown Philly. And I tell you what, I'll give a $25 gift card to caller number 17. Now, you'll want to stop by because you could win a pair of tickets to the October 2nd Eagles game against the Jacksonville Jaguars and a signed Javon Hargrave football as well, courtesy of Bud Light.
Nice.
So caller 17 will give you the gift card, but make sure you join Marissa tomorrow night at Liberty Point. And it's on Columbus Boulevard because you'll have your chance to win that other stuff. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. Yes. And listen, guys, just to be nice, we're also going to throw in a couple of other things. We have some toilet wine that we have over there in the corner. We have an actual toilet in the corner with a jug of wine in it. You'll win that too. And we'll also give you a $100 Visa gift card. So we have our three judges. We have Nick, Michael, and Joe. Let's now meet our contestants this morning, okay? And their intros are short as well. Let's welcome Iron Chi-Chi, Tim to the program.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How are you, Tim?
Good. How are you?
Very, very good. Now, we're not going to go into the specifics of everybody's background and how they ended up where they ended up, but how long were you incarcerated?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, so a little bit of time, not a whole lot.
No, but you make a couple Chi-Chis a day, so.
Okay.
So a couple of days. Now, Tim was assuring me, he said, emphatically said, don't dismiss this, basically. You're going to love the way this stuff tastes.
Really?
Correct, Tim?
I actually emailed Casey and I said I'd like to place a bet with everybody about them liking it because it is top notch, guaranteed.
All right. Yes. Do you still make it, even though you're
Not recently. When I first came home, I was making it like every day still. You kind of get used to it and the flavor. And
you miss it.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay.
So.
All right. Well, that's Tim. Let's meet our next contestant, the second Iron Chi-Chi. Welcome, Chris, to the studio this morning.
Thank you.
Chris, how are you?
Doing well. You?
Doing well. And for how long were you behind bars?
24 months to the day.
Wow.
To the day?
To the day.
Wow. So you didn't get out for good behavior then?
Nope.
Okay. But how's your Chi-Chi?
It might be a little rusty. It's been a few years since I've been away on vacation. But it's all still here.
Vacation. No, Chris, the fact that you stepped away from it might breed a little bit more creativity and improvisation.
A little bit. I have been a cook for about 20 years. That was my main profession. And then,
So you're bringing that wealth of knowledge into your Chi-Chi preparation?
A little bit.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Well, good luck to you. And let's go over to our final Iron Chi-Chi. This is Mike, everyone. Let's hear from Mike.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man. How are you,
By the way,
Mike?
sorry for bothering you at work.
Oh, it's okay.
Good. All right,
Sorry to bother you on parole.
That's been gone for a long time now. So.
Mike's actually wearing a prison T-shirt, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed or not. Mike, if you can turn around.
What is DWHCF?
George W. Hill.
George W. Hill Correctional Facility.
No kidding.
That's a Delco. Yes. Delco, baby.
Of course it is.
What pride. What pride.
Hold on, they sell T-shirts, or did you make that?
No. I kind of took it with me when I left, even though you're not supposed to.
So you robbed the prison.
You took something on the way out of prison.
You gotta have a reminder to not go back.
Yeah.
So.
But it's not a Marriott.
All right. So for how long were you away, Mike?
A little over 7 months.
Okay.
I did 3 different times. One was a weekend, one was 12 days, and the longest was just over 7 months.
But you had your Chi-Chi experiences and your Chi-Chi preparation skills are up to snuff?
I actually emailed Casey. I told him Chi-Chis aren't even the best thing that they make there. So.
Yeah, he said he was going to make a Stromboli.
Wow. They call it a wrap in Delco. It's a Stromboli in where Tim's from.
Okay.
All right. And by the way, these guys all sat in the lobby together for a little while, and so they were sharing stories. None of them served time at the same place. They were all 4 different places.
Perfect. Then we might get 4 different completely. Foods are they're just different regions.
Italian cuisine
that will give you different tastes. So maybe we'll experience that as well. Okay. Are you guys ready to get started?
Yes.
All right. Let's Iron Chi-Chi. Head over to the commissary and get what ingredients you guys need. I see immediately that Tim is going for the cheese puffs and ramen noodles, and Mike seems to be still considering what he wants. Chris has grabbed a lot of macaroni and cheese.
We have enough for everybody of every ingredient. So
So I see Chris took all the ramen noodles.
There's more up there.
That's not right.
There's a whole nother.
That's good. They're sharing as you do in prison.
Yeah, not unlike Iron Chef. I mean, there's a pantry of items that you can go to. Now I see some Cheez-Its are being taken, or no, not Cheez-Its. Is that rice? I believe Tim has some minute rice, instant white rice.
Cheese Whiz.
Yeah, Cheese Whiz.
Refried beans.
Refried beans. Very good for that Mexican sort of flavor.
We have both Cool Ranch Doritos and regular Doritos.
Did you need beef ramens? Because that's top shelf right there.
Top shelf to
That is top shelf beef ramen right there, buddy.
What are the flavors of ramen we have, Casey?
Just beef and chicken.
Okay.
And did everybody? So everybody has the ramen. Did everybody grab a summer sausage? Is that the common ingredient?
I think they call it a beef stick. Casey.
Yeah, each person has grabbed one.
So they do have beef stick. Yeah.
Case, we know that at least one served in a Delaware County prison. Is anybody served in a Bucks County prison?
I think the rest of them, yeah.
Because I would imagine that's going to be like a higher class Chi-Chi. You know what I mean?
Tim's doing a fist pump.
Buckskull. All the way. I'm looking at Chris. He's got a technique where he's smashing up the cheese puffs inside the bag.
That seems like a common
tactic. All break down, so it's like a cheese sauce, no chunks.
Oh, okay, and you're going to mix that with the hot water?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, all right.
We used to let it sit in the sink and run the hot water over it. That would be the insulation idea he's using, but we're going to have to
So there's
make it work.
very similar techniques being employed here, but a different selection of menu items, which I think is intriguing.
Oh, you know what? Preston had a question yesterday about smoking in prison. Is it illegal to smoke cigarettes, and do people smoke? Yeah. But you can smell it though.
I can only speak on Bucks, but it is illegal to smoke in Bucks County Jail. People do smoke in the jail. But
if it's an infraction, though, they can send you to jail, can't they?
That's the thing that sucks, is you might actually get arrested.
But, all right, so if you were to smoke, where would you smoke?
I'm not going to say that you empty the toilet out and then blow the smoke through the pipes and flush the toilet.
Right.
But if I had to take a guess right now, that would be my assumption.
So the toilet is just not for pooping anymore.
Oh, not at all.
It's an oven?
It's an oven.
It's an aeration system?
It's a hot tub at times.
It's a hot tub.
You bored?
Prison sounds great.
Bucks is also known as Bucks County
Country Club.
There we go. She knows.
We have a ripped bag. We have a ripped bag.
We've got more bags. I bought 1,000 of them.
There is. There's a mess all over the place.
Chris is helping out Tim. Cooks are coming together.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. By the way, Tim, that looks disgusting.
But it smells so good.
Does it really?
I swear it does. Although
Okay.
I'm a little. Tim might have gotten some contraband.
Oh, really?
No.
He snuck a packet of sugar over here.
Oh, no.
Casey,
That's allowed?
Sugar was allowed.
All right, that was one of the items. You can get that at the commissary. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put about a 10. What?
He called me a rat.
Snitches get stitches, bitch.
That's that golden shank.
Don't worry. Nick's already had the butt stuff.
So, Mike, let's ask you about what our chefs are going to have here. If you were to describe this dish, what would you say about it?
It's basically like a poor man's mac and cheese.
A poor man's mac and cheese.
Okay.
Like if you took Frankenbeans and got rid of the beans part and made it with mac and cheese.
Okay.
Our judges, Nick Elmy, owner and head chef at Laurel, Michael Klein, who's been writing about food for a long time, and then Joe, who's actually done some time and had Chi-Chi on several occasions. Nick, what do you think of our first creation from Mike here, the poor man's mac and cheese?
10 for presentation, if we're grading on 10.
Okay.
It's like you took ramen and dumped mac and cheese on top of it with some spicy sauce and some sausage. I don't know. I would like to know what the sodium count is. I could have a stroke.
This is disgusting. I mean, no disrespect, Mike. Good, but
You really sugarcoated it.
it doesn't seem like there's much to it. The ramen, you did get the ramen soft, which I'll give you credit for, but it's just, yeah.
It's just,
The presentation though was incredible.
Let's go over to Joe, the Chi-Chi master. Joe.
All right. Well, from an inmate standpoint, it's pretty bad.
Okay. We want to get that perspective.
It's wet. It's super wet, and it's not.
Oh, that's right. You like it dry. You said that earlier. Okay.
Mine's pretty short and sweet. Never used the pickles before, so I just have the shredded cheese, some of the cheese whiz, beef stick, ramen, a little bit of hot sauce.
What do you think of this particular Chi-Chi?
Again, it's super wet. This one, there's less taste. It's I'm absolutely convinced that I only ate this stuff because I was starving.
Have you ever had a salt lick?
Yeah. You know what?
With cheese. It's
a salt lick with cheese. That's what you're calling this. All right.
Were you in for assault?
Michael, very good.
Sorry.
All right. I do appreciate the added texture of what are those nachos at the end?
The little bit of the jalapeno chips I put on.
Perfect.
To take it over the edge a
Beautiful
little
touch
bit, a
right
little
at the
extra.
end. It does taste like someone found noodles and put the movie cheese on top of it. But I mean, it's yes, I like it a lot.
Okay, he likes it a lot.
Really?
Wow,
Those words
dude,
came out of your mouth?
Chris, write that down. Nick Elmy of Laurel says, I like it a lot.
Tim is garnishing the dishes.
Yep, and Marissa is handing them out now. So we'll start this time. We'll let the judges sample this, and it definitely looks completely different than the others. The other ones definitely had a very moist consistency to them, a little bit on the runny side as well. This looks dry. And we'll let our judges get a quick taste, so it's going to be completely different.
Much different.
Yeah. In fact, it's dense. I'm actually this weighs a lot. Oh. All right, let's go to Michael Klein. You need a little bit more time on that, Michael?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
You sure?
Keep eating, Mike. Go ahead. I got plenty more.
I actually like this one the best. I think. It's, even though there's more texture to it.
Okay. And that helps out?
I think.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Nick Elmy next.
I'm actually going to agree with that. Like, wow. It has a very rice and beans kind of flavor to it.
Okay.
The Doritos on top are pretty good. It's, I mean, easily my favorite one.
Okay. And then let's go over to Joe. What do you think?
This is definitely the best one. So would you agree, Nick, that it's definitely the consistency thing, right?
Yeah, it's a consistency thing.
All right. So it is. It's time. It's officially time to find out who our Iron Chi-Chi champion of 2017, because we have to do this every year now.
I think so.
No, we gotta wait for some next people to get out of prison.
Let's go voting one at a time. We have Mike who went first, Chris was second, and then Tim was third. Let's start with Nick Elmy. Nick?
Yeah, I think Tim looks the most dangerous, so he wins.
So we have one vote for Tim. Let's go to Michael Klein.
I'll go with Tim also.
And is it going to be a clean sweep, Joe?
It is.
Tim! The Iron Chi-Chi, Tim. Let's get a word from our winner, Tim. How do you feel?
I'm going to Disney World.
Yeah, even better news. Kathy cleaned out her closet.
Yeah. Wow.
You should put something up on social media about the journey.
I think it's very brave of you.
Yeah.
To get in there and
I really appreciate it.
and clean out your closet.
It was difficult for me.
There was an extra sock that was unaccounted for. She broke out her documents and her spreadsheets. I can't imagine a Kathy closet was in bad shape.
You needed help with this?
I know.
I'm telling you, it got
freaky.
It just got I was like overwhelmed.
Carrie.
And I've known for, a while now that I need to do it. And every time I would go to do it, I wouldn't get it done. And to be honest with you, I asked a couple people to come in and help me. People got canceled, whatever it was.
Help, and I need it now.
Stop.
Carrie, when you went in, did Kathy take mud and put it under her eyes and tie a red bandana around her head?
She's rosy.
Oh,
no.
It's time. We're going in. It's going to get bloody.
Oh
Carrie, these are the people I work with.
Wait a second. This still has a tag on it. I never wore it.
Doesn't this go on your legs?
Yeah. It's good on my legs. I haven't shaved my legs.
Sorry, Carrie.
Great to work with.
Yeah.
She was an ideal client. I was asking her the questions. Kathy, do you really need 25 black, tank tops? No, you don't. When was the last time you wore this outfit? Do you want to wear this outfit again?
Tell them about my sock situation.
Exactly. Kathy probably had enough socks for probably about,
Coming back, being called sock wearers. People spit on, hey, where's your socks?
You should donate your socks to
Carrie,
high
how
school
much
kids.
did you sell Kathy's throwaway underwear for?
I was actually thinking of that.
Listen, I had bags of throw it out, bags of consign, bags of donate. I mean, there was a ton of
So you
stuff.
had plans for these. But do you have family members that you'll let do a once over?
Yeah, like I separated it.
Yeah.
I organized the.
So you know who would
yeah, like I just
maybe like something?
Right, exactly. A couple, and like nicer things. I'm not going to take my junk.
We got about
and
a little over a minute before we go live on Fox Good Day. Let me check with Case, make sure our audio's there because they're going to go on with us. Casey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you great. And by the way, the only rain we encountered was just a little east of Pittsburgh. We went through a couple of tunnels, and as we went through the tunnels, and when we came out the other side, that's when it was like clouds all of a sudden.
Okay.
So we had a little bit of rain in PA, and that was it.
It looks like it's been glorious. By the way, you're coming up on the Stafford Air and Space Museum.
Oh.
Judging by the map. You want to take a quick detour, a pee break.
Oh, man, we don't have time.
All right, understood.
All right, well, listen, we got about a minute, so hang tight, Case, and we'll bring you guys up when they start to throw it to us on Fox Good Day. But in the meantime, real quick, I want to thank Liberty Point for being here this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Bringing the food by. Again, a place that knows how to do Brussels sprouts right.
I love Brussels sprouts.
It's so tasty. I just had their short rib sandwich, which is fantastic, and their fried chicken sandwich as well. I'm going to sample some other things that they brought. But Marissa's going to be there tomorrow night for Bud Light Thursday night kickoff, where you'll be able to score Eagles tickets. I can hear you guys, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
And
Jackie Bam Bam loves Brussels sprouts.
I love Brussels sprouts.
That's great. I got 30 seconds before we go on Fox Good Day. Let's just hang on until we bring you guys
didn't know
up.
we were live.
I got you. It's all good. So
Brussels sprouts.
Anyway.
It doesn't.
10 seconds when we hear the music, and I'll do some more giveaways for Liberty Point in a little while, so just hang out and get yourselves ready. Here we go, live on Fox Good Day. Hang on.
All right, let's check on Casey Boy. He's traveling across the country. I've been fascinated by this. Preston and Steve, I've been following, I guess we all have, on Instagram.
Yep.
Where are they now?
They are just outside of Oklahoma City, and they have a destination in mind this morning. They're going to try to get to the Cadillac Ranch in Texas before the end of our program. And, you know, eventually on Friday, we want them to be pulling into Los Angeles during our show. And that's kind of the goal, is to get from, as I said earlier, from sea to shining sea. But do you guys want to chat with them a little bit here?
That'd be awesome, yeah.
Okay, guys.
Casey, can you hear us?
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, hit it!
No. What is this?
What's up, guys?
It's like a nightclub in there.
That's so good.
It's a rolling disco. Yeah. That's the type of cross-country trip they're having, guys.
Okay, Preston, Steve, maybe you can take this.
Because you guys know Mike, because we've been following along, and Mike is from Kansas.
Right.
So when Casey Boy posted Casey, Kansas,
There's no such thing.
and Mike was like, I've never heard of that. Oh my goodness.
That's like a Wawa in Kansas. I think it's a convenience place.
I don't know.
have
I
his
saw the
hometown.
sign, Casey, Kansas.
Yeah, no, they've been trying to make sure that they're getting a real taste of all the areas, stopping at, you know, sampling the people. And Casey's consensus, the whole group, is that from that area, Mike and Alex, that super nice, cordial. They're getting a good vibe. They're really enjoying this trip, especially this part across America.
Yeah, they stopped in my hometown of St. Louis and spent the day there. And then, made it across Missouri, then into Kansas, now headed down south into Oklahoma, and now over to Texas. And they're experiencing people and food and all kinds of stuff along the way.
Are you guys familiar with
Can
the Cadillac?
I make a request then?
Yeah, sure.
If they're in Texas, they have to stop at Buc-ee's, because Buc-ee's is like the Walmart supersized, super center version of Wawa for people in Texas. You can literally get any and everything there, including home decor.
All right, so remember Buc-ee's, guys. Did you hear that?
Yeah, well, Jackie Bam Bam has to go to the bathroom quite often, so we'll stop off there for him to relieve himself.
By the way,
we'll make sure that we do that.
I don't know if you guys are getting reports of alien sightings across America, but it's just Jackie.
Is that my nose?
Hey, Mike, what part of Kansas are you from, Mike?
Wichita. So you're just south of my hometown of Wichita.
Okay, yeah, because we stopped off in Topeka, so I wasn't sure if you were familiar with the, anything there, because we went to this little burger joint in Topeka called Bobo Drive-In. That was awesome, and it was just, it's a one of those places that is, almost synonymous with the city.
You know what they've been doing? Go ahead.
They've diverted from the map then. If they went through Topeka.
Yes. Casey wanted to spend a little more time in Kansas, actually, Mike. He wanted to see what the breadbasket of the country looked like.
That's interesting. So I guess they went through Kansas City down to Topeka.
But I'm glad they still made a stop in St. Louis. We were having a debate because I was like, oh, you went up in the Arch, because I went to school in Missouri. And I was like, did it sway while you were up there? And Casey was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, what?
I bet Bam Bam felt
I didn't feel it swaying, but Kyle did feel it swaying. I guess I just wasn't paying attention, but Kyle said he did feel it swaying. Press, did you know that it sways up there?
Yeah, the word is like there's like a 2 or 3 foot sway that can happen. Some larger buildings have that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 or 3 feet at that.
Crazy to me.
Yeah, it is crazy. But the funny thing was watching them all jam into those small elevators to get up to the summit on the arch. If you've never seen it, it's like sitting in a washing machine.
Yep.
Yeah, those little balls that go up like that. Thanks, guys. This has been so much fun. We'll continue to follow on Instagram, certainly, and on your website, WMMR.
Yes.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. We'll see you later. All right, cool. So,
Bye, guys.
all right, guys.
Bye-bye.
Casey, we're going to check in with you guys in a bit because it is 8 o'clock and there's something that we need to do. Hold on. I need to hit this.
Here it is, MMR's. You loot. Now, listen up. Here's your keyword.
I like the one that has you twice.
Right.
All right, the word is expose or expose because they're spelled the exact same way, aren't they? E-X-P-O-S-E. All right, that's your word. You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. 3 ways for you to do it. You can text the special contest short code number, which is 45911. Or you can enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. And one random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Each winner gets a call from Beasley, so make sure that you answer your phone. Contest rules are available at WMMR.com, and the whole thing is sponsored by Horizon Services. So let me give you that word again. It is expose, E-X-P-O-S-E. That word is worth $1,000, but you can't win if you don't play, so make sure that you enter that now, and a good luck to you.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, I got some B-file stories I'm going to share with you. Let me give Marissa just a second. She's herding cats right now.
She really is.
Casey. So, all right, it's brought to you by Primo Hoagies. Wherever you're watching the game, score big and serve in style with Primo Hoagies. It's not just a hoagie. It's a Primo. All right, we'll start with this. Eric Adam says that he has been fired from his position as the morning meteorologist on Spectrum News' NY1 in New York for a leaked appearance on an adult cam site.
Yeah.
Adam posted the news via Instagram on Monday, aiming to share his truth rather than let others control the narrative of his life, according to him. Noted that his psychiatrist has called his actions compulsive behavior and that he is, quote, not in a position to disagree. Adam wrote, I secretly appeared on an adult cam website. On this site, I acted out my compulsive behaviors while at home by performing on camera for other men. It was 100% consensual on both of our parts. I wasn't paid for this, and it was absurd of me to think that I could keep this private. Nonetheless, my employer found out, and I was suspended and then terminated.
That's the difference between radio and television, because on my OnlyFans, I do docking videos every night.
Listen.
And it's fine.
Anything to get numbers. Yeah. He said, first and foremost, I unequivocally apologize to my employers at Spectrum, my coworkers, my audience, my family, and my friends for any embarrassment or humiliation that I've caused you. You expect and deserve better from me. He said, I can't take it back, and I can't change what I did, but I'm getting the professional help I need so that I can make appropriate decisions that don't affect those I care about deeply, as well as my career as I move forward in my life.
Besides that, President, did he mention how the weekend's looking?
He did not, weather-wise, no, but I can tell you that in a little bit. But he did make it a point to highlight that while he regrets his appearance on the website, he rejects any criticism that may come about his sexuality. He's gay, and it's not about that. It's the fact that you're a TV personality, and you probably should back off of doing the cam shows
Just
if
a
you
bit.
if you get into that line of work.
Right. Or wear a mask.
Well, one of the most popular restaurants, and I wish Casey was going to Houston because he could try this out. It's been the Turkey Leg Hut.
The Turkey Leg Hut?
Yeah, and last month it even saw Quavo, 2 Chainz, DaBaby, Takeoff, and more come in on the same day, Steve.
Oh, so these hip-hop artists are flocking to it?
Yep, to the Turkey Leg Hut. But among the food items served at Turkey Leg Hut, you include turkey legs, tacos, burgers, chicken, and fish sandwiches, and more. Various cocktails as well. But it's a very busy restaurant, and a woman had it trending again on Sunday because this person had customer surprise after witnessing her walk into the restaurant completely and totally naked.
That's not how you eat turkey legs.
The only clothing she had on was a pair of socks and sneakers.
She was the manager of the Rooster Balls place across the street.
She was trying to get in there and cause a stir. Turkey Leg Hut also reportedly has an enforced dress code, which got a lot of backlash online. For this woman, though, it appears that she wanted to feel fully free and didn't mind the consequences of following Turkey Leg Hut's dress code. It's still unclear of whether or not that this woman went on to be arrested or is facing charges or not. That's from Rooster Balls across the street.
That's their doorbell.
All right, a house for sale in Washington, D.C. has 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, and a cousin. The $664,000 home comes with a guy living in it.
How you doing?
At first glance...
Can I watch you poop?
The listing... Are you the cousin?
Yeah.
At first glance, the listing for a row house looks pretty good, like a pretty good deal, and it's not until you scroll down you see the surprising detail, and it says, and I quote, "Seller's cousin lives in the house. Arrangements are being made to get him out of the property. He may prove tough to allow entry. It is buyer's responsibility to evict him if possible."
That's insane. Though you remember years ago when Hefner was selling the Playboy Mansion, the initial deal was you'd buy the mansion, but he would be living in part of it.
That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Neighbors say the situation is even more complicated than suggested by the listing. They say the cousin is an elderly man with very few resources. If he's kicked out, they say he may end up on the street. Neighbors believe the older woman who owned the house passed away a year or two ago. And as an example, a woman named Ayanna Smith, who bought a home with a tenant inside of it in April, says that dealing with a tenant who doesn't want to move can be a huge hassle.
Of course.
She said financially and just the amount of time that we've spent trying to get this tenant out of our home, she said it's crazy. She gave the tenant a 90-day notice of eviction and then waited months to get a hearing before a judge. But she said the judge immediately tossed her complaint out because she didn't have a business license for the row house she bought. She said a court worker accepted the court filing but didn't tell her that she needed a business license. She said another clerk later told her that they weren't allowed to provide legal advice. So Smith said the city has set up kind of a catch-22 for home buyers. She said in order to evict a tenant, you have to have a business license. In order to get a business license, you have to have a home inspection. In order to get a home inspection, you need to get inside the home. And a tenant might simply tell the new homeowner that he or she can't come in.
Yeah.
So she advises a whole lot of caution for anyone interested in buying the house.
You'd be insane to do something like that.
With a cousin inside of it.
With a cousin.
That's Cousin Eddie.
That's Cousin Eddie.
He might be hanging
Remember
out.
what a nightmare he was?
All right, and then one last story, and we'll end on a good one. A scary but a good outcome. A 15-year-old girl in Hawaii who had been reported missing was found thanks in part to 2 Good Samaritans who offered aid. Michaela Dabina was allegedly abducted Friday, September 16th, and the girl's aunt, Lauren Dabina, said that a kidnapper approached Michaela and her boyfriend on a beach on Friday. He allegedly used a knife to coerce Michaela to join him and then tied her up and blindfolded her boyfriend. Michaela's mother said that her daughter convinced her alleged kidnapper, later identified as 52-year-old Duncan Kealoha Mahi, to take her out to get food. And once they arrived at the restaurant, Michaela tried to slip away from her abductor. Now, Bridge Hartman, a host at the restaurant, witnessed Michaela try to slip away before she was caught again by her abductor. And Mr. Hartman said he sensed that something was wrong about the duo. He said, something's off. Even if it wasn't her, my brain was like, I need to get to her, meaning this missing girl. Thankfully, Mr. Hartman knew Michaela was missing after an Amber Alert was issued on Friday and recognized who she was. He was like, wow, that's her. And I realized and I yelled out, that's the girl, that's the Amber Alert girl. Once he realized who she was, he rushed in to help. She got away from him, he said, just for a brief moment, and I was able to grab her in time and rush her back into the back of our restaurant.
Amazing.
Another person helped out, too. A woman there, Corey Takaki, according to the girl's mother, said Miss Takaki was eating in the restaurant. She noticed a girl wearing ill-fitting men's clothing. She sprung into action just as Mr. Hartman was wrestling her away from the abductor. And after Michaela was safely separated and moved back to the restaurant, she stayed with the girl. She said she seemed really scared but was happy. And so a few hours later, local police were able to track down the guy, and they arrested him.
Could have ended horribly.
Yeah, Mr. Hartman told police that Mr. Mahi was allegedly trying to convince everyone at the restaurant the girl was his daughter. So they managed to get her back. So a close one.
Kudos to him and Bukaki.
Yep. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, so about 5 minutes left to enter the word expose for you who loot. Your chance to win $1,000. Make sure you send that over now. Remember, it's expose or expose, EXPOSE, and maybe you win a gram. I would like to give away a $25 gift card right now to Liberty Point, who brought in some fantastic food this morning. And we'll take call number 11 at 215-263-WMMR. Marissa will be at Liberty Point, which is at 211 South Columbus Boulevard in Philly tomorrow for Bud Light Thursday night kickoff. And you can get Eagles tickets possibly, or custom MMR Bud Light t-shirts and signed Eagles merchandise, all courtesy of our friends at Bud Light. So
nice.
Let's get you on board for that. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second, figure out what we're going to do. We have a contest planned with Casey and company in the big adventure. That might be coming up next. We'll see. Hang out. Be right back in a moment.
Stains on it, rips in it, like whatever it is.
This one has skid marks.
Listen,
you know that didn't happen in any of my items.
There's some pretty severe stuff. This one looks like an Ohio road map.
I kid you not. If you brought in old throwaway panties, we could give them away. We could
I'm not
absolutely
giving away my underwear.
We could auction them off for charity.
Absolutely.
You know,
How
or
much?
like, you know,
What's your underwear going for?
we could even do like a buck a sniff or something like that, you know.
Does it smell like cod or salmon?
You could do a kissing booth with your panties.
Yeah.
I did throw away a lot of underwear.
Yeah.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys read the sex issue of Philly Mag that came out last month? It was,
No.
There was it was an interesting read, but there was a woman who is now an escort, and the way that she got her start was by selling her panties online.
There you go.
Yeah.
There are, and we have not made this up. In Japan, there are vending machines that sell used, worn, they claim, worn panties.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a vending, because you're on the go,
right?
Your perversion doesn't stop, for anyone.
You got to get to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to grab a cup of coffee and a quick sniff, and I'll be in by 10. Yeah, that meeting's at 10. Great. I have time for coffee, a bagel, and a quick sniff.
Quick.
I'll see you in 10 minutes, Yakamoto. Yeah, I'm going to have some coffee, put a woman's panties on my head, and then I'll be in.
On my way.
Yeah. Going to sniff the microfibers out of that sucker. I should see you by 11. Is that a conference call? Good, then I can keep the panties on my head.
Right, exactly. All right, and then finally, Tom Hiddleston does not want to talk about that time he wore that I Love TS t-shirt. So stop
Shut up!
about it.
Shut up, you whore!
Jesus.
We have audio of him on the on the Today Show. Shut up! Shut up!
Stinking whore.
God damn it!
All right.
Shut up!
Whoa.
All right, so
No, he was him. Savannah Guthrie asked. I think he does. He toes the line, and he is able to deflect these things, and he's a very nice guy and wants to talk about the industry and all that stuff, but he's trying to keep his private life private.
I have a different anecdote, but let's listen to this.
Okay.
This. Here it is.
I read a GQ profile of you, and don't kill me for asking, but of course it was asked about your relationship with Taylor Swift. And I thought when I read it, I thought you gave really thoughtful answers, and I wondered, what it was like to kind of go through all that and to be in the public eye in that way. It must have been kind of...
It's already in the public eye. All right, anyway.
Yeah, I know. It's a stupid question.
Disconcerting.
Well, it's I
Shut up! I'm gonna hit you!
make a clear distinction between my work, which I absolutely dedicate myself to, which is for the public. I really believe in that relationship between an actor and the audience. There is no, you can't call yourself an actor without the audience. And my private life is private.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Listen, there's enough to talk to this guy about outside of his 10-minute fling with Taylor Swift, which has been over for a long time now.
He's got a major movie coming out.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, I could see him definitely as James Bond. If Daniel Craig, who I think is phenomenal, steps away from it, he could definitely do it.
I think he'd be great. So anyway, in this other interview, The Telegraph reporter asked him if he regretted the relationship and the publicity and all that stuff.
What I will regret is in about a minute when I fart into your mouth. Which I'm going to do. I'll regret it for the briefest period of time, and then I'll smile. Because I've known I've shut you up by floating a fecal cloud down that gob of yours. After asking such a ridiculous question.
According to the reporter, Hiddleston responded testily, asking him, "What should I regret in your mind? I would rather not talk about this if that's all right."
Yeah.
He continued, reflecting, saying, "I'm just thinking about this. Everyone is entitled to a private life. I love what I do, and I dedicate myself with absolute commitment to making great art and great entertainment. And in my mind, I don't conflict the two. My work is in the public sphere, and I have a private life, and those two things are separate."
Yeah.
And now I'm going to fart in your mouth.
And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to blow an air biscuit down your gullet.
Yeah. Finally, it's pretty cool, man. Coming up June 2nd is U2's Joshua Tree at 30 collection, which will be released in numerous CD, digital, and vinyl formats. According to the band's press release, alongside the 11-track album, the Super Deluxe Collector's Edition includes a live recording of the Joshua Tree Tour 1987 Madison Square Garden concert.
Wow.
Rarities and B-sides from the album's original recording sessions, as well as 2017 remixes from Daniel Lanois, St. Francis Hotel, Jackknife Lee, Steve Lillywhite, and Flood.
What would you expect to pay for this amazing record package?
He does his own K-Tel commercial.
Yeah, he does a commercial for it. Yeah.
Hi, it's Bono. You caught me in the living room just listening to some great tunes.
It's just there with the. Is that clearly not his paneling on the walls? Clearly not his living room. You know.
Is that the Joshua Tree?
Well, yes, it is.
Well,
now you can own the Joshua. You turn it up.
Turn it up.
Now you can own it in your very own home.
So the package will also include an 84-page hardback book of unseen personal photography shot by The Edge during the original Mojave Desert photo session in 1986. Stephen, that commercial, The Edge should be in the kitchen.
Right, yeah.
And he's making lunch.
Are you telling the people about the collection? Yes, I am. And look at this incredible coffee table book. With lots of pictures out of focus.
The Edge commented in his introduction to the newly published book of photos, saying, when I see the people we were back then, I see a bunch of pilgrims on a journey towards some kind of creative home.
Yeah.
And I think that really does capture the spirit of the band at that time.
I think that's my favorite look of the band, the Joshua Tree period.
I agree. Yeah. They had a cool appearance about them. I think the album is a masterpiece. I think it's exciting that they're going to play it and they're going to be in Philadelphia.
Did you get to hear Pierre yesterday?
No, but I heard Jackson yesterday, who didn't even know that they were going to be playing the Joshua Tree while they're coming to town. But no, I know that Pierre tracked side one vinyl of Joshua Tree, and I missed it, and I wish I would have heard it.
I don't know if it was special vinyl that he had, but I went to this studio when he was getting ready for the Workforce Blacks yesterday, and he had that vinyl out, and it seemed heavier to me for some reason. I'm not sure.
Apparently it makes a difference in the world of phonographs.
That is what I have in music news for you. Hope you enjoyed that little treat for you this morning.
No, Marissa has it.
Little Nid.
Hold on.
There we go. Oh, that's the very one. The very album in question.
Oh yeah, it's definitely.
What'd you expect to pay for this heavy record?
It's
that thing must weigh 20 goddamn pounds. It's like a manhole cover that plays music.
You can feel it. In
180.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Marissa says it's 180.
180 pounds.
It's 180 pounds.
That's a good 50 pounds more than the original album.
180 grams.
We've just we remastered the Joshua Tree on Captain America's shield.
Yeah.
It's vibranium.
Vibranium. You can listen. This is one record you can listen to in a moving truck.
Right. Okay.
It absorbs all the vibrations.
Yeah. All right. So they're coming out with a special edition.
I love that album. I love the album artwork.
Yep, it's fantastic. Nick might be going to Joshua Tree.
Yes,
You're thinking about that, right?
Talking about a trip out to Los Angeles, and it is now my goal in life to get to all of the national parks in this country. So there are 2 relatively close to LA. One is called Channel Islands out in the ocean in the Pacific, and then the other one, which is a little more accessible, is Joshua Tree.
Nick, why didn't you ask Steve if he's been to the Joshua Tree?
Hey, Steve, have you been?
Casey's been there too.
I was just there, yeah, I was just there in October. I was expecting to see more Joshua trees. I didn't see one.
There are a lot of Brad trees and a few Eddie trees, but there's no. It's they're actually few and far between.
Did you go to Death Valley as well?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I've been.
Have you?
Yeah.
I want to get to that one as well.
The national park?
Yeah, I want to get to all the national parks. I think Yosemite's at the top of my list, but that's a little too far from LA, I think. So,
Yosemite. Sorry, that cracked me up.
Could have kept it inside.
He said
Some of your friends
Yosemite.
may have mental issues that need to be tended to.
Oh my
Hi,
God.
this is Bono with a serious message. Sometimes people randomly yell out Yosemite. They need to be corralled and taken in for medication.
Hey, Casey's justification was he said Yosemite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a park.
It worked for me. Yeah.
But there are certain things that should kick in that, like, to keep you from pooping in public.
Right.
And yelling Yosemite for no reason.
Is like Yosemite a name or something?
Yeah. Yosemite.
Okay. All right, got it.
Get over here.
Yeah, you big lug. Amanda Seyfried and Thomas Sadowski secretly eloped on March 12th after less than a year of dating.
It's such a secret, I don't care.
They are expecting their first child as well.
So he's the dad.
The newsroom actor broke the news on the Late Late Show with James Corden Thursday night after Corden noticed his wedding ring. Sadowski said, "We eloped. We just took off into the country with an efficient and just the two of us, and we did our thing. We had a great day, and it was perfect."
I actually like him. He's a funny comedic actor and a good serious actor, so I approve of this. Please let them know.
The sole guest of honor was Seyfried's Australian Shepherd named Finn.
It's an honor to be here.
What the hell's that all about? Her Australian Shepherd?
Their dog?
Oh.
It's okay. It's a Monday morning, man. It's all right.
No, I thought it was legitimately an Australian. I thought they had a group of
well, you know what? I don't know.
Sheep.
Maybe they do.
And they tended them.
And of course, I had to leave the sheep for a little while, but I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Probably
I was
their
just
dog.
kidding.
I'm not a dog guy.
Obviously.
I'm a shepherd.
What do you do?
Hey, I'm here for the Seyfried wedding. And I'm the only person here.
Generally, a guest of honor is not a dog.
No.
Yeah. So,
It doesn't usually make the news story either.
And I'm an idiot. They wrote their own vows. And
it was lovely.
Finn gave a great speech at the reception.
I gotta say, I'm
afterwards.
a little nervous. I've been known more for my shepherding skills and the kind of man who gives a speech at a wedding. But I gotta say, it was quite an honor and a little bit of a shock to receive the invite.
Casey, do we have any crowd ambiance of?
Just want to say a few words about the couple. Emerged my surprise, standing out there in the outback playing with didgeridoo, tending my flock. And here comes Western Union. We didn't invite. It was mostly a shock because I'm not even friends with these people, but I'll go anywhere if you provide airfare and a hotel. I understand they'd reached out initially to a soothsayer, but decided to go with the shepherd.
All right.
They were going to get their German Shepherd to show up.
Now that I would have known. That I would have known.
It's good to be here.
Anyhow, they wrote their own vows. And,
Always a mistake.
Sadowski described their ceremony as beautiful.
Yeah, he was great.
He expanded saying, "Listen," she said, "the person who I love, admire, respect most in the world, it was she didn't say that. She said, listen, she's the person.
She told me I'm the person she admires most in the world.
Who I love, admire, respect most in the world, and it
It's a
is
little cockeye, don't you think?
everything that it should be. It was just the two of us talking to each other."
Hey, I don't want to interrupt things, but these are very good pizza bagels.
I can't tell if this guy's a talking dog or an actual shepherd.
I thought he was a shepherd.
I could tell.
Lisa, I don't want to bother you two lovebirds, but where's my coat?
Word prize today. Tickets to see Adam Sandler Friday, October 28th at the Hard Rock Live in Atlantic City. So text word secret to 39333 by the end of the program. We'll get a winner today. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. And also I wanted to mention, again, because I didn't realize this until Marissa pointed this out to me, but our friends that are here from Liberty Point, that's the new restaurant that's at the Seaport Museum.
I love that.
That we had talked about when they were getting ready to open it up.
A lot of al fresco dining capability, right?
Totally. Outside, when the weather's great, especially, man. Fall and spring, sitting outside eating is just the best.
Yes, yeah.
So we'll do some more giveaways with those guys in a little bit, but Marissa's doing the Thursday night kickoff with Bud Light there tomorrow night. That's 7 to 9. Make sure you stop by and see her. Speaking of stuff in our fine city, I think it's time that we take a look and see what the pulse is of the city beat this morning on the Preston and Steve Show. Yeah.
Where the beat behind the mead has Brussels sprout juice all over his feet.
Dude, their Brussels sprouts are great at Liberty Point. Did you guys have any yet?
No. I have.
Oh,
excellent.
Yummy. Yummy. All right, so speaking of food, and I'll mention this, I saw it on 6ABC this morning, but Phil and Jim's Hoagies, Phil and Jim's Steaks and Hoagies in Delaware County was awarded the best hoagie on earth.
Whoa!
By Food Network magazine. So they've named them the best hoagie on earth.
On earth.
And I've never been there. I got to ask if Casey has been there before because he knows all things. In fact, he recently did a posting of the best hoagies in Delaware County.
He ended up doing a best hoagies. It was like the hoagies that he grew up with.
Okay.
This one was not on his list, though.
He did an extensive pizza tour, but the hoagie thing is more refined.
Yeah, so he did this. This is on PrestonSteve.com. So he broke down his favorites, and yeah, I guess it's maybe. Listen, you can't get to everybody.
No, I mean, I guess it's just not truly the mayor of Delco. Then I mean, if he doesn't know about the best hoagie,
he just hung a 180. He's coming back to kick your ass.
I'm just throwing that out there. I mean, how could he miss that?
Do I have to defend him now?
Yeah, you're in the position. Yeah,
it wasn't like the best hoagies. It was his favorites. It's
Oh,
the one he
all right,
grew
all
up,
right.
the ones he grew up with.
So Gia Miller, who co-owns the Delco Steak Shop that has been in operation since 1962, said that she is not surprised that they won. She said, "I'm not surprised. We make hundreds of Italian specials weekly. That's their signature hoagie is the Italian special."
You know what? It's not one of my favorites. I appreciate it now and then, but I'm not a big Italian hoagie fan.
I love them.
My brother-in-law could live on them. He loves them.
Yeah, it's when I can't figure out what I want, I'm like, yeah, I'll get an Italian because I know I'm going to love it.
But you have a more cultivated palate than do I. I'm a more basic guy. That requires a lot of flair, and the people who do it well, it's a special art form.
Miller said she's proud to be providing Delaware County residents with the comfort food that they love, but she recognized that it is a lot of work as well. She said, I don't think people realize how much goes into it. It's 70 hours a week for me. Catering trays, team meals, high schools, everyone is calling us, she said. Hang on here. I'm going to go to Joe on the phone. Say, Joe, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
Nah, we love it, bud. All right, so you're near Phil and Jim's?
I am literally right around the corner.
Oh, okay.
And the smell is intoxicating.
No
It is
kidding.
it is the best. I've been to Donkeys. I've been to Jim's on South Street.
Oh, so you're saying specifically their cheesesteak?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Wow. So everything is good there, and how often are you eating there, Joe?
I'm eating there a lot.
Yay.
Smell just wafts over, and
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Have you had their Italian special?
I have. It's one of the best. And if you go down the road from me, there's a place called Rolin's Deli. It's an Italian deli. They make something called the Godfather, and it is amazing.
I've had a sandwich called the Godfather before, a long time ago. I don't remember where.
There's always
but-
a Godfather.
Yeah. All right, cool. Joe, thanks for the heads up, man. We appreciate
No
it.
problem. Have a great
Joe,
day.
I love you. By the way, and people are calling for this, but 10 points for Delco.
Oh,
Kathy!
He didn't even.
Bucks County's
go
getting
there.
decimated.
It says on the planet.
Listen, I'm only going to say this one time because I'm not as petty as Casey, but Preston is doing this so Casey wins because I beat him the other 2 times.
I'm not doing anything,
So
man.
you're
I'm throwing it
suggesting
out
that this
there.
is all manipulated.
You need to
He's gonna
make me
sure he
aware
wins.
of stunning Bucks County stories, and then
Kathy?
I
No, I-
would consider them.
Then Preston makes a good point.
Yeah,
You're not being a good advocate for Bucks County.
Listen, I don't think it should be me saying, "Here, what about this? What about this? What about this?" If it's in the news and he sees it, I think that's
All right.
great.
Okay. Well,
passive will lose the race.
It's 105 to 85. Delaware County ahead by 20 at this
You
point.
need to have like
Are we going to have a tri-cup?
Well, Casey and I actually had a brief conversation, but we kind of have just stay tuned because we have maybe a Bucksco versus Delco at the Camp Out for Hunger.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I can't wait if that is the case. Anyhow, back to this. Miller says that even though the wait times on high peak times are nearly an hour for the sandwich, customers will gladly wait for their meal, which they can proudly say is some of the best on the planet.
Yeah, I get it. I'm bad in lines, so when is off peak? I assume
that's a good question.
Yeah.
I don't know. What will you wait a long time for? Is there something that
Surgery?
There's very little. I'm talking about food.
Oh.
There's
no.
very little that I will say. Okay, it's going to be
agree.
an hour and a half, and then you get your food.
I don't mind waiting at a restaurant if you can sit, you can have a drink, or to me that doesn't bother me. But waiting in line, say for something, just one piece of
in the foyer or the waiting area.
Yeah, no, I gotta go.
I'll do.
Ordering ahead of time, no problem.
Right.
Like picking it up.
Yeah,
sure.
The most. A half hour is what I'll do. The most, and it has to be for something I really want.
But Kathy, you're right. If you can go sit at a high top or at a bar or
Fine.
something like that and kill some time while you're waiting for
killing
your
time.
table or whatever, I'm cool with that.
I waited in line for that those cheesecakes in was it Elkins Park?
Yep.
How long?
The cheesecake lady. Well, that's the thing. I would drive by every weekend after Jace's soccer, and the line was crazy. And so one day I actually went from here because I believe she's open Thursday to Sunday. So
Right.
I left here on a Thursday, and I got there, and there was maybe 10 people in front of me.
Oh.
So it wasn't
Yeah.
bad at all. Maybe I waited 10 minutes, and it was worth it.
Yep. All right.
Well, anyhow, she says people will wait for an hour to get them at Phil and Jim Steaks and Hoagies in Delco. It's the best hoagie on earth, according to Food Network magazine.
I love a family place like this doing so well.
Marissa, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Casey is on the line if he wants to.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he wants to chime in.
All right. Hang on. What, via Zoom?
Yes.
All right. Case?
Oh, hey, there's Kyle's finger. God dang it. We're
All three of
for
them
some
were in the
reason,
front seat.
My Delco spidey senses were tingling.
Okay. We weren't going
And
to
I was
check
like,
into you guys, in with you guys for another half hour or so, but what did you want to jump in with here?
Yeah, so I don't know what you were talking. I assume you're talking about Phil and Jim's, huh?
Yes. Yeah. So, yes, best hoagie on earth, according to Food Network magazine.
What do you
That's
say?
pretty amazing. Well, which hoagie is it, do they say?
It is their Italian special.
Their Italian special.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't had that yet, but I've heard great things about Phil and Jim, so I'll have to head over to Brookhaven.
Case, I was just really disappointed in you being the mayor of Delco that you didn't know to go there on your hoagie tour.
Well, that wasn't my choice. That was that's Dietz and Watson dictated where I went. So, I didn't get to pick.
By the way,
at Phil and Joe's.
Delco just got awarded points. Did you know about that case? Have you been listening?
Yeah, I did. I heard Kathy complaining about it.
So you guys are
I
up.
feel your pain, Kathy.
You're
Yeah,
up.
don't worry. We're up 105 to what? 80,
85.
70?
85.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Kath. What's going to happen here is on our final day of the year, Bucksco's going to do something, and you're going to jump the lead, and you're going to get 170 points, and you're going to win the whole thing.
So
You're gonna
It's all
save
right.
the world in some way.
Is the belief that Preston has a plan because you both seem to be suggesting that
No,
there's
he's saying that because usually that's how I've won. In the
okay.
end, I somehow come back to win.
If you guys recall, every single contest that I've lost, I feel like I've gone into the final round in the lead.
Yeah.
And then I win. And somehow I Delco it. You know, Delco is like, it's like Munson, you know? So I somehow Delco it, and we end up losing it, and so that's what's going to happen.
Delco crumbles under pressure,
So,
apparently.
you guys continue on.
By the way, Casey, with this little fun fact that Nick just found in Oklahoma, and I know you guys have already left the state, there is a Delaware County, Oklahoma, and I wish we would have known that ahead of time. We would have had you swing by there.
Yeah, Delaware County is a lot like Springfield. There's a Delaware County in every state.
Every state in the country. That's what this tour should have been about. All right.
We got all the Delcos and all the lands. So.
We'll check in with you guys in about a half hour or so. All right, so.
It was that damn helicopter. That's why they're
I
ahead.
know, right? They got like a
50 points.
Oh, seriously, listen.
And you can't argue. That's pretty amazing.
Maybe you can
All
like
right.
sabotage a helicopter and cause a crash.
All right, I got some other city beat things. Let's see what else is happening in this town. Okay, I also got this story from 6ABC, but apparently a movie is being filmed right here in Philadelphia, and I love it when they decide to film in our city, and it's called Audrey's Children.
Yes.
They started filming just the other night, I think, and Natalie Dormer is the star.
So when I saw that, I was like, if she's in town, I'd love to get her in.
Yeah.
And the story of this thing is great, Preston. You know what it's about, right?
I do, yeah. But I mean, here's the thing about when they're in town filming, they're working and they usually don't have the opportunity to do interviews.
But when they stop and they're not filming, they immediately come running in here.
I love Natalie Dormer. She was in Game of Thrones. She was in Hunger Games as well, had a little bit role in the Captain America film. She's great. She's the lead in this film. So it's inspired by the true story of revolutionary oncologist Dr. Audrey Evans, and she co-founded the original Ronald McDonald House in Philadelphia in 1974.
A great story.
Yeah, so I'm not...
And a wonderful place.
I only know the Ronald McDonald House thing. I don't know anything else about her. So if she was a revolutionary oncologist, then she has a lot to do with cancer treatment.
You know who's playing C. Everett Koop? Clancy Brown.
Oh, I love Clancy Brown. C. Everett Koop, the Surgeon General.
Yes, yeah. Huh?
Oh, wow, interesting.
And Jimmy Simpson,
He's local.
he's from Bloomsburg. He was at the Always Sunny the other day.
Oh, so
he was a
there.
special guest.
Yep,
Yeah.
so he's been on Always Sunny before.
Yeah.
Ben Chase is playing Optimus Prime.
Oh,
Who
how'd they
is?
write him in?
Nice.
Why is a Transformer in it?
Oh, why not? They ended up here last time, right?
They did,
so why not?
absolutely.
So if you see crews, I'm not sure where exactly they're going to be filming, but they're in and around the area.
Trying to convince Natalie Dormer to come in.
Let Natalie know that we're good people and that she should stop by. All right, that was a short one, but I have another city beat. Actually, I have several city beat stories to go to.
You're really beating it.
I'm beating it, man. Red light enforcement cameras guard 34 intersections in the city. More are due to be installed soon, including one near the Rocky statue.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to put one down that. By the way, that is like, that is a lawless area. Aikens Oval,
well,
as far as driving goes, I mean, sometimes you can't help but stop because everybody's stopped, but it's crazy.
Well, couple that with the fact that people are crazy lane changing at that point because no one knows how to negotiate it.
Oh, yeah.
And by the way, little rule of thumb, if you go into a traffic circle, when you're in the traffic circle, other people coming in have to yield to you. You've got the right of way when you're in the circle.
Correct. Yeah. So if you're over like...
It depends on the circles. The ones in Jersey, the people, like if you're already in the circle, you're the one that has the yield sign. The people coming on off of those.
Really?
Yes.
Because in
I
every
just went
other
through one.
civilized place, you have the right of way if you're in the circle.
Right.
I mean, I know what you're talking about up there in the city, but the one that I just went through, because I was like, wait, do I go? Do I stop? Do I go? And I had the damn yield sign.
They had you yield in the circle.
I had to yield. Now, I also had to like cross out of the circle too. So like that one, you have to stop or yield.
Well, around that area has been so chaotic. Over the summer, they added metal poles so that people couldn't stop and like drop people off, which also meant that the ice cream truck couldn't stop.
I got you.
Where is that?
Right in front of the right in front of the art museum.
Oh, the art museum.
They put
So
up
that
signs that don't be a
entire space.
circle jerk.
So everybody just stopped in front of the poles so that everybody trying to get in the circle all had to go over to the left lane.
That's
But the people in the left lane are the ones that know how to drive in that area, like me. And then you keep going. So it was a disaster. Disaster.
So overall, the cameras issued over 267,000 tickets for running red lights in 2022 in the fiscal year. which ended on June 30th, an increase of 25% compared with the same period the previous year. Growing traffic volume as pandemic restrictions recede, as well as the December addition of cameras in 2 intersections, likely account for the uptick, officials said. And they said violations tend to drop over time at longer established sites. Violations result in a $100 fine, but no points against the license for motorists caught on camera driving through a red light.
Have you ever gotten one of these tickets?
No, I never have.
Neither have I.
A red light camera. I think Casey has before. In addition to the camera near Rocky, at the intersection of Aikens Oval and Kelly Drive, they plan to install red light cameras at 3 other places by January. So 58th Street and Baltimore Avenue, North Front Street and Hunting Park Avenue, and North 20th Street and JFK Boulevard. So that's right by you, Marissa.
They're actually putting a red light camera within the head of the Rocky statue.
Okay.
Yo, slow down.
So it'll warn you at
Yo,
least.
slow down.
Yeah.
Yo.
So they will. You'll have to be very careful when you're in and around the art museum in particular.
There's a friend of mine. A friend of mine gets nailed constantly by those things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you know where they are, then you just kind of,
obey the law.
Oh, that one at City Hall. You like sometimes you just have to go because
Yeah.
there's people in the streets. Or
Yes,
you're
true.
there.
Yeah.
And then you're halfway through and you just see those lights blinking off
Yep.
the buildings. You just know you're screwed.
Yep, it's possible. All right, elsewhere, we're going to head out a little further out into the suburban area. The Garnet Valley School District has quietly altered its dress code to delete or ban on satanic clothing or cult clothing, for that matter.
So you can wear devil worshiping clothing?
Yeah, absolutely. Here's what the Garnet Valley School
The
District
ban is going away.
dress code used to prohibit. Yeah, so here's how it was worded. Clothing displaying alcohol, drugs, tobacco, weapons, violence, obscenities, lewd or illegal behavior, sexual overtones, satanic/cult references, double meanings, or any reference that is disruptive to the educational environment. But the updated dress code for this school year, administrators have removed the satanic/cult references from the list of clothing no-nos.
So I could wear my goat skull to class with my black satanic robe.
Or more specifically, you could wear an Iron Maiden shirt or something that has some cult-like images and things like that.
Or an actual band, the Cult t-shirt.
The Cult,
Yeah, yeah.
yes.
I just watched that show about the cult on Netflix, Devil in Ohio, I think it was
what'd you
called.
think of it?
It was really creepy.
Yeah,
I liked it. You know, it was a short series, I think 8 episodes or something like that. But like just the whole aspect of a cult and what they did to this girl, and I was like, oh my god.
What type of cult is it?
I don't know. Like very creepy
4-H
cult.
club. The 4-H club.
Like I mean, they were hurting people, and I don't want to give it away, but
But they don't. I mean, do you know what they follow? What their beliefs were?
it's not a real story. It's not like one of the documentaries.
Okay.
Yeah, they follow. I can't remember. Yeah. Oh, I forget the name. I forget the name of the person, but it was
Okay.
all made up.
Okay. Oh, I thought it was okay.
So yeah, apparently you can thank Satanic Delco, an independent satanic congregation that formed in 2020. I kid you not.
So they took it upon themselves to make sure that satanic garb could be worn to school.
Correct. Yes.
This isn't going to take points away from Delco, is it?
No, I don't take points
He
away.
doesn't take points away, remember?
I said that from early on. It would get too confusing
Okay.
if I had to add and subtract
Right.
stuff from the Delco versus Bucksco constant points. But Satanic Delco first went after the Rose Tree Media School District, arguing that the district's policy discriminated against Satanists. Before the matter could get to court, the Rose Tree Media School District caved in 2021.
It would behoove you to accept the satanic church.
And I guess that speaking of that, you're doing the Professor Snape voice. The Harry Potter stuff might be considered.
Some people consider that
cult
Yes.
as well.
Right, right.
Clearly, it's fantasy. So
are you scared?
Now, what we need to know is where all those students can buy their satanic clothing. Well, it just so happens Satanic Delco has a full line of merch to sell.
Oh, how good.
T-shirts included.
There was, so this when I was in junior high, the satanic stuff was huge.
Well, I mean, Stranger Things touched on that.
Right.
And it was of that time.
So much was, I don't know what the case is now, but it was all for show.
I'll admit that when I first saw the back cover of Blizzard of Oz,
Right.
from Ozzy Osbourne, I was scared.
Yeah, for me,
it freaked me out. And I have since realized, it's a bit. It's a,
It's like
Eddie from Iron Maiden.
Yeah,
that got me, man. Like Dave Llewellyn would start wearing these Eddie shirts, and I'm like, "What the hell? This is terrifying."
What's going on?
And I was like 7th or 8th grade, and like he was like first guy that I knew that was into Metallica and into those types of bands, and I was like, "Man, this is." Oh my God, I'm frightened of this.
Yeah.
And then it turns out it's nothing.
And also, Dungeons and Dragons was considered a cult, and it's a game. You know? I mean, that's all there is to it. Now, there might be one or two or a handful of loose people who, and by that I don't mean slutty.
Right, yeah. Sexually active.
Open.
Who are having some mental struggles, and they might take it a little more seriously than what is intended, and that can freak people out as well. And then, of course, they went through all the satanic lyrics and all that stuff. So this is...
I'd like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy, Ben Affleck, for incorporating them into my fantasy life. I apologize to anyone who's been offended by my fictional creations, Chrysagon, the Philosopher of Evil, and the Skull Sealer.
The Skull Sealer.
That guy, you gotta love him.
You gotta love him.
And now he can wear what he wants.
All right, let's see. Other stories in and around our area from the City Beat. There's new research that came out this week that shows that the most gym-obsessed state in the country is New Jersey. The survey conducted by fitness experts Fitness Volt using Google Trends and other collected data shows that New Jersey ranks high in overall totals with points assigned to commitment to going to the gym.
So where does New Jersey rank on general fitness level of the population?
Good question. Don't know about that.
All right.
This wasn't part of this particular study. So Google hits online for searching gyms near me, number of gym memberships.
Oh, a search doesn't mean... Right.
Google, well, there's more.
Yeah.
Google Trends for yoga and Pilates near me. Have a home gym.
Okay.
Get full gym workouts and points for those involved with bodybuilding as well. So they took all of that into consideration.
That's a bit more comprehensive.
New Jersey ranked number 1 in the country with a total of 672 points. California and Hawaii ranked second and third, respectively.
New Jersey over California and
because
Hawaii?
As I was thinking.
That's the environment you expect, where they're the image conscious, right?
Yeah.
I immediately thought of Gym Tan Laundry when you said that.
Yeah, totally. Oh, my God, I haven't heard that in a long time. You know what? State always seemed like a fitness buff's haven, even though they get really, really cold. And I've told Nick about this. Whenever I've gone to Colorado,
oh, absolutely,
it's people are out
hiking,
outside, hiking, working out, riding bikes, doing
smoking
stuff,
pot.
smoking weed.
Yeah, well, a little of both. My brother has lost 70 pounds since he moved to Colorado.
Really?
Yeah, and it's because he's outside hiking every weekend. And
Smoking pot.
No, he's clean and sober. But he did not have healthy eating habits or exercise habits here. And then as soon as he got to Colorado, it's just being outside all the time.
Was it the hiking that just reversed everything?
I mean, it was
and
I think it was one thing that led to another. You know, like
wow.
you start getting outside and enjoying your outdoor lifestyle, and then you just want to do it more. And now he's motivated by that.
So I mean, it gets brutally cold in the winter there.
Yeah, but
it's beautiful though. Is that part of it?
It's not that much colder there than it is here, and it's sunny, like 300 days. I think they get more days of sunshine in Denver than they do in California,
They do.
LA, and it's just like there's always something to do outside. There's always a new place to explore.
Yeah, and once it gets cold, you get locals passes and you go snowboarding or skiing.
Yep. Right.
And that's not just like we do where you drive up and you go. You walk over, you're hiking all day there. It's intense.
And they've got real
mountains.
Yeah, they got the real thing. So to give you an idea of how strong New Jersey ranks, the states who are the least, so Jersey ranked 672 points. The states who are the least gym obsessed include South Dakota, which ranks dead last. But I mean, it's beautiful there, though. It's really outdoorsy. South Dakota is gorgeous. In a survey with 383 points, and North Dakota and West Virginia are also at the bottom of the list.
That's interesting.
But
New Jersey, I would not have figured,
is the gym capital of the country.
Ahead of California and Hawaii.
Yeah. All right, another story from City Beat. I thought this was kind of interesting. Steve sent me this story. Reggie Jackson. I did not know he was from our area.
Did you guys know this?
Yeah.
When he was a kid, he made a deal with his dad. If he did well in baseball and was named a starter for Cheltenham High School, he wouldn't have to work at his father's shop. The tailor's shop and dry cleaners occupied the first floor of the modest two-story home, and it was located at 149 Greenwood Avenue in suburban Wyncote, owned by Martinez Clarence Jackson, a World War II pilot and former Negro Leagues infielder. And Jackie said, I did anything I could not to go into the shop and have to work on the pressing machine. So apparently the deal is that property today is abandoned. It's on busy Greenwood Avenue, having changed hands several times, and very soon it could become a parking lot. They're possibly going to tear this down. Cheltenham Township,
the Reggie Jackson parking lot.
Township officials are considering an application to demolish the property from developers Matt Siegel and Mark Policarpo of Station Partners. Their plans are not set in stone, but one option they favor is using the land for a parking lot for an I Thrive co-working space, which would be their third.
Do you think that their reticence to make something more of it has to do with Reggie Jackson's attempted murder of the Queen?
I must kill the Queen.
A lot of people...
You know, they hit that gun under second base.
A lot of people kind of push that
They forget
aside.
about
They
it.
don't really dwell on that.
My dad is baseball obsessed, and so I did know that about Reggie Jackson growing up, Steve. But did you know that he once had a tryout for the Phils, and they turned him down?
Wow.
He could have been in the Phillies organization, but he didn't have, quote, I'm not kidding, the hitting skills to be a major league ball player.
God.
Well, maybe it was people like that telling him that
Yeah, maybe.
made him who he was.
Yeah, maybe.
That's it.
So
That's why he dominated the dry cleaning industry.
Siegel said the site does have parking needs, but we are open to try and solve those in other creative ways and are not hell-bent on making it this way. But the township's boards of historical and architectural review reviewed the partners' application last week. They're requiring them to return to a future session with more documentation. They bought the property in February, and Siegel said that a lot of history and character of that building has been removed and destroyed. It's just over the years, it's become dilapidated.
I actually had to look up to see what his living status was because I wasn't quite aware. But I wonder if you had the money to preserve that or at least get a piece of it. That's your childhood. You know.
Oh, if he would do that?
Yeah, like
maybe.
Think how you felt. Do you have that same connection seeing your home yesterday when Casey or did it change dramatically from when you were there?
Yeah, it has.
Okay.
The interior. I saw when it went up for sale one time. I saw a listing. I'm like, wow, okay. It's not the same house. I mean, listen, I'd like to go back there and visit and maybe see. But I don't have a whole lot.
Sprinkle some pot on the front lawn.
We did that. A whole lot of serious sentimental value about it. And I know, like, Pierre is very, very passionate about not destroying old structures.
Right.
And he kind of thinks that everything should remain the way it is and be preserved. I disagree.
Right.
I think there are times when, listen, you can commemorate that this thing was here, unless it's an architectural masterpiece of sorts, or if it is of significant historical value. But I think some of these things can pave the way for something new, But
I would move Reggie Jackson's home and put it next to the Betsy Ross house.
Okay, and have it rest amongst that.
That would be a nice afternoon.
Maybe combine them?
Yeah. Betsy Jackson.
The Jackson Ross house.
So the legendary saxophonist.
She sewed the first baseball.
Charlie Parker, also known as the Bird. He lived in Roxborough for a short time.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that guy's a legend. And I was curious if they would want to, put a marker there or something like that. I don't know if they have done that. But, and I think that's what they're going to do with this. If they do level this house and they put a parking lot there, that they will put up a plaque of some sort.
And then make it dirty with a lot of garbage.
Yeah, maybe so. Do you read those blue
I do.
plaques? I do, too.
I do. I find them fascinating, and I know that's kind of weird, but if I see a plaque on a building, I want to see...
Yeah.
Especially in my area around, Germantown and Chestnut Hill and Mount Airy, there are a number. I happen to be walking by a place, I think I told you this, And the plaque mentioned there were divots in the wall. That was musket fire from yeah, the Revolutionary War. Yeah.
I love seeing stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember all of that stuff,
Right.
but I'm like, okay, that sounds pretty cool that this is acknowledged.
I think we should get a plaque on 18th and Walnut.
Yes.
Or 19th and Walnut.
I was thinking the same thing.
Because of MMR?
Yeah, I think
that would be absolutely suitable.
It's the oldest rock station in the country. And if you walk around Philadelphia and see some of those signs, you're like, that got a plaque?
Yeah.
So I think MMR
That's
should
whack.
get one.
Yeah.
Maybe for our birthday next year.
That plaque is whack.
That plaque is whack.
By the way, going back to Reggie Jackson's, we've got to take a break here in just a second. I did not know what an all-around athlete he was. So he wasn't just a baseball player. He excelled in a number of sports in high school, including baseball, football, track, and basketball. In fact, Nick, I'm curious if you knew this. He pitched his senior year in high school. He pitched 3 no-hitters for Cheltenham and batted .550
Oh, my
in his senior year.
I could see why the Phils passed.
That's crazy.
It just makes me angry.
And then after spending 2 years at Arizona State University, he went there on a football scholarship.
Wow.
And he was a world champion fencing.
I did not know that about him.
And a candy bar.
He began a long celebrated baseball career. He was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 1993. And I think it was in the World Series. He had 3 consecutive pitches, not at bats.
Yeah.
3 consecutive pitches he hit home runs in the World Series. Unreal.
That's how he became Mr. October.
Yeah, exactly. So,
See, you attempt to kill the queen once.
right. And it kills all that. We forgot about all that.
Man, speaking just real quick, Preston, of another Jackson, I saw a highlight of Bo Jackson, and you know he was obviously a stud in football and in baseball, but he caught a ball in right field and flat-footed threw it on the fly and got a guy out who was tagging up from second, running to third, and I just was like, this. There aren't athletes like this anymore.
Right.
Like Bryce Harper's one of the best baseball players in the world. I don't think he could throw it on the fly from right field to third base flat-footed like Bo could.
I wonder what. Yes, I had sort of that. I forget what I was watching a play that I think maybe you showed us, Nick, but it was one of those things like you would see that stuff, and there'd be those legendary things that you would remember. I remember growing up in New York. There was the Ron Swoboda, a flying catch where he dove, and you don't see that that much to that. And I wonder also if that's part of them being advised not to get too crazy to avoid injury.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. It's, and you guys know me, like I follow the world of golf, and you look back at those guys way back in the day and what they were doing with essentially, a coffee can on the end of a broomstick is what they were hitting with. And compared to what happens, I mean, there's great athletes throughout the generations. But yeah, we're watching that flat-footed throw. That's crazy.
On the fly. It's remarkable.
All right, well, anyhow, Reggie Jackson's house, it's up for potentially being demolished, and they're considering what to do, but it's in Cheltenham. So
Yeah.
I thought that was worth adding into the city beat. So we're going to wrap it up right there because we got some guys that are out on a different set of roads this morning. They're on their way, trying to make it to the Cadillac Ranch in Texas before the end of our program. So we're going to have to check in with Casey and his big adventure in just a moment. But in the meantime, let's give away a $25 gift card from our friends at Liberty Point who are here this morning to promote Marissa and her appearance at the Bud Light Thursday Night Kickoff, which is there tomorrow night. It's at the Seaport Museum. And you can, by the way, they can seat up to 1,400 people there.
That's amazing.
They're open 7 days a week, 5 bars across 3 levels, a mix of indoor and outdoor areas, and you're going to love it. The food, we can attest, is fantastic. So let's take caller number 13 at 215-263-WMMR. $25 gift card for you. We'll be back in just a moment.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Gowns and pounds worth of gleaming jewels and glossy magazine covers used to be the regular thing. More and more stars are opting out of the limelight for the big day.
It's just those two, the efficient, and a guy in a robe with a crook.
It's a crook.
Giant beard.
He's not Moses.
Yeah, shepherds don't. There are shepherds still, and I don't think they look like that.
Yeah. In my mind, they do.
Yeah.
They all have crooks.
I have no leg to stand on at all to criticize anyone.
No.
At this point.
The Australian Shepherd.
Yep. It's a dog.
What's more ridiculous, having a dog?
I'm here for the wedding. No, they invited me. Well, here's your proof. Look, it's wool all over me. I'd like to play a song I composed for the couple on my didgeridoo. Goes something like this.
Thanks for attempting to back me up, Casey. Yes, it would make more sense to have an actual human being,
yes,
as opposed to your dog,
right,
be a witness at your wedding.
Yeah. How does a dog sign the witness sheet?
There's an ink pad.
By the way, I think I'm going to get lucky with this Shih Tzu at table 7.
Kathy actually had a family member pass recently. That's why she was gone last week.
It's been a bad streak for you, Kathy.
Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, I know. Seriously. Yeah, my cousin passed away completely unexpectedly. It was very sad. We were all very close with him. He lived with my family growing up for a little bit of time. So it was a little more than just a cousin. We were pretty close to him. So it was sad. So yeah, I flew down to Florida. They sort of did a celebration of life, is what they called it, and I was held at a family friend's house who opened their doors to my entire family and all of my cousins' close friends. And one of my cousin's friends was a musician, so he came out. He actually played some music, played some of my cousin's favorite songs. One of their other friends is a minister. He spoke, and we prayed, and all of that happened. But it happened in someone's backyard with palm trees overlooking the backyard. So it was a different feel. It was nice, and it was definitely, I think, a little more enjoyable than a traditional funeral would be. But I didn't think that, I don't know, there wasn't
the keg stands weren't appropriate.
Well, there wasn't time really for mourning. Yeah, and speaking of keg stands, one of my stupid cousins and his dumb girlfriend, who was like a mixture of Joan Rivers and the character Magna on Something About Mary.
Okay.
That's basically
who
his girlfriend was that he brought. Well, they took it as a party and a reason to just get wasted. And I just felt like it was so disrespectful, even though it was sort of that vibe. It wasn't a let's get wasted and party vibe.
Right.
And
unless you're like an alcoholic, and then everything is the let's get wasted and party vibe.
Well, and maybe that played a part into it, because they to me, they looked like they were high before they even got there.
Okay.
So I think they had something else going on. But when they walked in, they were like, yo, what is up?
Wow. Stop it.
I wanted to shove his face in a trash can.
How old are these people? Are they?
Oh, well, she told the entire party that she was 46. I'll tell you what, she was a minimum 60. Okay, she was not 46, but she continued to tell the party the entire day that she was 46 years old.
Well, all right. So there is a scene in Grown Ups in the beginning of the movie, because they all get together because their Little League coach dies.
Yeah.
And David Spade's character, he gets weird. He doesn't know how to act at a funeral. So when he sees all his old friends, he's like, "Hey, what's up, buddy?" He's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. These things weird me out."
Casey, that's kind of what it was. And my cousin looked like Panama Jack.
Really?
Yes.
What a mess.
And listen,
Hat and
people,
everything?
had everything. And listen, people, showed up some were in suits, and other women were wearing black, but other people were a little more casual. I had like a long dress on. It really didn't matter, but they were a little over the top. It just was a little much. At one point, they were doing the electric slide in the backyard to not the electric slide music.
Yeah.
I was just like, okay, we're enjoying music because his friend is here playing. Sit down. Sit the hell down.
This was just those two?
Yeah.
Just alone doing that?
Alone, just the two of them doing the electric slide in the middle of the yard.
I know.
Sit down.
I get that you're trying to go for a more upbeat vibe, but I don't know if I'd know how to act.
Listen, and everyone was kind of like, what are they
Do we have
doing?
fun?
How well do you? I know their family, but how well do you know them? I mean, do you only see them at family functions once in a great while?
This couple?
Yeah.
So I only see him every once in a while. Fortunately, I don't have to be subject to him
Panama
that
Jack?
often.
Yeah.
Panama Jack and his 75-year-old girlfriend.
Yeah.
So them, no, I am not all that close with.
Anybody say anything to him?
Well, at the end of the night, when she told the widow's wife that she was a bad mother, then people said something to her.
Whoa. Okay. No.
Wow.
So,
Wait, and this is the girlfriend.
This is the girlfriend who half of us have never even met.
How long have they been dating?
I don't know. Okay,
What a bitch.
Oh my God.
That's just a bad person.
Yeah. It was pretty late when it finally all wrapped up and ended.
Did she arrive in a golf cart by any chance?
No, I don't know.
Steal it from the retirement home?
I don't know. And I avoided them at all costs. I just kept telling my brothers, I was like, I'm avoiding the situation. Like, I'm not going near them. I'm avoiding them. So, of course, I'm waiting in line for the bathroom, and both of them walk out of the bathroom together. I'm like,
oh
really?
my God.
Yeah.
They were banging in the bathroom?
I think
they were doing something.
I think they were probably doing something else in the bathroom. I don't know that they were banging. So then I ended up having to be in a conversation with them, which was awesome, which is where I learned she was 46.
Yeah, by the way, if you're 60, wouldn't you rather be looking good for 60 or terrible for 46?
You'd rather look good for 60 than terrible for 46.
Exactly. And you know what, though? And she ruined it because she told a story later on in the day.
About meeting Eisenhower?
No, that aged her. Yes, that aged her. And me and my mom figured it out. And we're like, okay, she's at least 58.
So I told him Normandy invasion will work. But anyway, but enough about me.
A couple of people are texting and saying, "Hey, you can't have funeral without fun."
Yeah.
No, and listen, there was like my cousin who passed away. His brother is a very fun person, and he was distraught over the loss of his brother, but enjoyed himself, had fun. We told stories about him. There was fun to it. It wasn't this couple didn't need to do that.
Yeah,
They
the difference
killed
between,
it. They made it awkward, and they were disrespectful.
Right. It's the difference between a pleasant, upbeat affair, a positive, life-affirming memory,
celebration of life, as opposed to look at me.
You honestly, you really you need to take the lead from those closest to the deceased, right? So those most affected by the deceased death, whether a husband, wife, kids, brother, sister, whatever, you take the lead from them. If they seem to be having a good time and upbeat and all that sort of stuff, then you take that lead, right? If they're not, then you need to kind of be at their level or lower. Yeah.
But your cousin's just an a-hole. That's all there is to it. Was the family all talking about it?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's the risk you run with something like that, is that people, but again, someone who has even the most basic social skills would know how far to push it. You should not be doing the electric slide.
Yeah.
At a funeral.
And so, even though it's a completely different occasion, they would be the a-holes at the wedding, too, probably.
Yeah,
right?
I'm sure. They clearly had some issues that need to be worked out. So I'm sure that was the main reason for them. But
This is the way we did it at Gatsby's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wasn't into it.
Yeah.
What's that? I can't wait to see Ham-Ass 2, Casey's Revenge.
Ham-Ass 2.
When was Ham-Ass 1?
Yeah, it'd be the first.
A lot of people were calling for now my involvement with the Greater Philadelphia Film Office, Miney and the Effed Up Horse.
Miney and the Effed Up Horse gets made finally.
Finally. There's that one, and what was the other movie?
What was the other one that
Isn't there another
we kept
one?
referencing?
Oh, yeah. Stinky and...
Stinky
goes to college?
Does it Stinky goes to college? No.
Miney and the Effed Up Horse. Maybe it's Stinky.
I think it's Stinky goes to college.
Stinky goes to college?
It's Stinky goes to college.
There's a couple of other
There was a script floating around for one of them. For
Miney and the Effed Up Horse.
Yeah.
Well, there was a cast listing for that.
That's what it was. Yeah.
It was a movie that we would have loved to have had made. I think it was the time that Barbaro got sick.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miney and Miney, wasn't that when the miners in Pennsylvania were stuck underground?
Sure.
Yeah.
So it's a powerful story.
Miney.
It's like that Antonio Banderas movie meets Seabiscuit.
An author, his name is Yuval Harari, argues in his book, which is called Sapiens, A Brief History of Humankind, that gossip is the foundation of our species' survival. Gossiping or sharing social knowledge involves retrieving previously acquired information about an individual from our vast social network, a process that's more complicated than this sounds.
So how far does it go back?
It goes all the way back, I guess.
Guess who put finger in Stegosaurus?
Oh, my God.
Are you effing kidding me, Og? Saw it with own eyes. Put finger right in Stegosaurus. Then sniffed it. Get out. Saw it
with own eyes.
With own eyes. I bet at some rudimentary level, it was part of campfire talk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Stegosaurus facing away. Og walk up, finger go in. I saw it. Own eyes.
Of course, it's the original storytelling, probably, man.
Yeah.
Steve, I have a response to somebody texted over. Give me the story again about the Stegosaurus, please, because I have a response to that.
All right. Og, put finger in Stegosaurus. Saw with own eyes.
Shut the front rock.
So dumb. You are so dumb.
Yeah.
Shut the front rock.
Saw it.
And somebody else said, get out of cave. Shut the front rock. So thank you to Clint Buffington.
Clint Buffington. Sounds like a pretend name, but it's real.
Yes, and I almost said Clunt Biffington.
Clunt. His name is Clunt. Clunt Buffington.
Biffington.
Punk.
Clunt Biffington. Because it's Clint Buffington.
Clunt Biffington.
There you go.
What's your name, stranger? Biffington. Clunt. Biffington. Did you say Clunt? Clunt? That's not a name I've ever heard. There's many Indians in this area have all sorts of exotic names, but Clunt's not one that I've heard.
Oh, my God.
Clunt? So you heard it now.
So he is he's the guy that finds the messages in bottles, and he actually tracked down the one that was dropped off of the cruise ship. A guy who was on a Carnival cruise ship. He's from Philadelphia and had been floating up there for years, and he found it and got back to him. So
that was cramp diffled.
Cramp diffled. A Florida man was sentenced to 5 years in prison Wednesday after his wife died in a crash while the couple was having sex and he was driving while intoxicated.
All right, so she's straddling him, or what?
Yeah,
okay,
that's exactly how
that
it
can be
was.
dangerous.
Matthew Notebart and his wife had just left a country music concert. The pair was having sex when Notebart drove into a canal.
Wow.
The crash left his wife, Amanda, dead at the... And Matthew severely injured at the hospital. Deputies confirmed that he was indeed under the influence. Authorities said that Matthew admitted to being naked and that Amanda was sitting on top of his lap when he drove off the end of the road and struck the opposite canal. Yeah.
That's where I think the safest thing to do is if you're going to be in the front seat, doggy style, right?
Yeah. So you can both see what's coming up.
Yeah, you can both
Look
steer.
out! Sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah. Hands on the wheel.
Yep.
All four.
So you put the seat back. It's going to be a little snug. I'm not going to lie.
Does the person in front work the pedals and the
Yes.
steering wheel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Good.
You're holding on the wheel. It's like this. You're holding on the wheel. You're hunched over.
Yeah.
Yeah. It works.
They could do that.
Trust me.
All right.
Did it in the Subaru.
After his 5-year sentence, Notebart will be on probation for 5 years. An email from our friend Larry Kaplan.
Yes.
Who is just the man is a saint for what he does for people with ALS. And he emailed and said, I just want to let you know that the final ALS Chocolate Meltdown Party will be taking place on Friday, September 23rd, this Friday.
Is the final?
That's what it says, and I'm surprised. We'll have to find out why.
Okay.
You think it's a misprint or something?
I thought it was just the final for this year, but I might be mistaken.
Like the final ticket sales?
Don't know.
That is a wonderful evening.
It will be at the Adventure Aquarium, and it benefits the ALS Hope Foundation and Hope Loves Company. Almost 400 attendees and over 16 people living with ALS will be attending. There's everything chocolate and candy imaginable, along with open bar surrounded by the shark tanks, because you're right there in the heart of it all. It's such a cool party. So it's this Friday. If you're looking for something to do and you want to help out,
it'll blow your mind.
You're looking for this event. It's 6 to 9:30, 21 and over only, and you can get tickets at alschocolatemeltdown.com. And then Larry says he's going to come out to the Camp Out for Hunger, too.
It doesn't say anything on their website about it being the last one.
So it's probably just maybe of the season.
The final
Right.
chance to get your ticket.
I just sent him a note, so we'll find out.
And they usually offer a VIP thing if you can get in on that. It's not that much more, but you get a little
You
extra
get in a little
love.
earlier, and there's more food and stuff available at the little pre-party thing.
And bring luggage because you're going to go home with chocolate.
It's true. Yeah. So thank you, Larry, and we'll get the details on that. Okay, let's do this. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do we have an intro for that?
Yes, we do.
Okay. So I was going to talk to them first, and then while we were getting callers, I was going to, okay, whatever.
Yeah, we can do that. No, we're good.
No. Oh, okay, let's do this. Here we go.
The Preston and Steve Show bring you another check-in on Casey's Big Adventure on MMR.
I'm going to hit something. All right, we're going to the guys in the car right now. Hi, guys in the car right now.
Hey, thank you so much for coming down here this morning. You guys are a really beautiful crowd. Wow, yeah, give yourselves a round of applause. Everybody, please give yourselves a round of applause.
He's on a karaoke machine.
I didn't know you had a little echo available on that thing, Casey.
Yeah, we just, we really want to, I don't even know what to say here.
All right. Stop right
What we
there.
want to do here is we want to bring the show. You know, we got can you see the lights?
Yes, you can see the lights. They still look very good, though you're clearly now it's daylight.
Yeah.
But you see it on the ceiling and over to the side where the disco light is. It looks terrific.
And we are officially in the state of Texas.
Ah, they're in Texas. Okay.
Casey, judging by the map that I have in front of me, I'm following you. Obviously, the Apple tags are in the car. We're able to follow you from here. You've got about another hour and a half, and you should be right on time getting to your destination.
We're hoping that we're really up against it. We had to use a bathroom stop at a truck stop. Man, they have like showers in this truck stop as well. And there was a big line for all the trucks.
We're losing you.
Just a straight. Oh no!
All right, now we got you.
So hopefully it's a straight shot, and we'll get to Cadillac Ranch before the show's over.
Okay.
Yes.
And by the way, you can stop the echo thing for now, for the time being.
Yeah, please.
All right. So here's what we're going to do. We are, as we said earlier this morning, that when you're driving, when you're taking a long, several hours long trip, music becomes an integral part of the travel experience. And a lot of times you'll put on some music, everybody in the car starts singing together. Maybe a little harmonizing, a little back and forth.
Guns N' Roses, Preston.
Whatever it may be. Yeah, like Step Brothers. And so we decided, well, why not use this for a contest? So what we're going to do is we're going to do our version of Carpool Karaoke because these guys have a karaoke machine in the car with them. So we're going to take callers right now, 215-263-WMMR. And the way the contest works, very simple. Someone in the car sings a line, you sing the next line of the song. And what did I just hear a harmonica or something?
That's amazing. Kathy, you have your harmonica?
I'm sorry, that was my...
Was that you?
She whittled one out of wood when she was in prison.
Casey, was that a harmonica that I heard?
I think we lost.
No, we lost connection for a second, so Kyle had to futz with the camera, and what happened is he got out of his seat, and the little alarm goes
okay. I thought it was a harmonica. It sounded like a harmonica.
All right. Well, listen, while we're taking our callers and getting ready, we're going to do this.
MMR's You Who Loot.
All right, what I didn't know is we have a little winner thing. I didn't. We usually would just go to the phone call.
If you're not
and
careful,
say,
you might learn something.
And we'd say, hey, Dean, how you doing?
What's up, guys?
Yo, bud, why are you calling us, Dean?
I just want a cool grand from you fellas.
That's what I like to hear.
Right.
Excellent. So you entered the text word. You got in touch. We got in touch with you, and sure enough, $1,000. Where are you from, Dino?
I'm from Pottstown, Pennsylvania.
Excellent. Excellent, man. And $1,000 going to sit pretty good. Any idea what you might do with a few of those dollars?
I'm going to Alabama next month, and I want to spend it all down there.
Nice. Very good. $1,000 can go a long way while you're down in Alabama.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Well, congratulations to you, Dean. We appreciate you listening to the radio station, and we're happy to give you $1,000, buddy.
Thanks, guys. You guys rock.
All right,
that's
appreciate
awesome.
it, man. There you go. So next opportunity coming up at 10 o'clock. And
$1,000 each time.
Then we'll do it again at noon and 3 and 5. So make sure that you are all set and listening to the radio for your chance to win $1,000 with MMR's You Who Loot. Okay, Marissa, I'm going to need some. So Casey usually has these dialing pads. I should have set this stuff up ahead of time with you.
I was showing
number 23 and 24.
Thanks, Case. I was busy showing Preston pictures from my golf round this past weekend, so
we were busy with that.
23 and 24.
23 and 24.
Okay.
Thanks, Case.
All right. So, Case, have you had a little bit of time to think about some songs to sing along with everybody?
As a matter of fact, Preston, we have. We put together a nice little set list. I'm going to do 5 songs. I think Kyle's got 5 songs. Jackie's got 5 songs. We don't have to do a 15-song set, but we got it all figured out.
Are there any duets?
You know what? I think what we can do here is Kyle can harmonize with us, and maybe we'll follow along.
All right.
We only got 2 mics.
All right. So here's what I want to do. I want to alternate with you guys, if it's okay, so we don't end up just doing 5 songs from you, 5 from Jackie, and then 1 from Kyle or something like that.
Perfect.
Okay. So who's going to go first?
I'll go first.
All right. Now, hopefully, our callers can hear this.
Please.
If not, then we're going to have to improvise and figure something else out. So I'm going to go to our first caller is Kyle, believe it or not. Hey, Kyle, how you doing, man?
Hey, is it Ann Gorsy's birthday yet?
Nah.
It is not Ann Gorski's birthday quite yet.
We have a countdown clock in the studio, though.
Yeah.
All right. So, Kyle, here's what we're going to do. They're going to sing a song, and where they stop, you have to sing the next line in the song for us in order to win, okay? And they are going to determine whether you get it right or not.
Got it.
All right, guys, Case, if you're ready, let's hear that first song in
All right,
Carpool
Kyle,
Karaoke.
hey, real quick, Kyle, can you hear me?
Yes.
He said yes.
All right, sounds good to me. All right, here we go. Here's your song. I've got chills, they're multiplying, and I'm losing control. Oh, the power you're supplying.
What's the next line, Kyle?
No, I don't know. It's
Oh, that was on a platter.
Come on.
Wow.
I thought that was a gimme, guys.
I did too. All right. Sorry, Kyle. We got to let you go. That's a no. So, question: do we let somebody else try
Yes.
that? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go to Jay. Hey, Jay.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, Jay. All right. You heard him sing. Do you know the next line, or do they have to sing it all over for you again?
It's electrifying.
Yes! That's how you do it. Jay is a winner, and Marissa, can you tell Jay what he won? Because I don't have the official information right here.
Jay, you have won a pair of tickets to see Adam Sandler Friday, October 28th at the Hard Rock Casino in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
All right, Jay, hang on the line. We'll get your information, and we will move on to another caller. And we have Gary, who we are going to go to this time. Gary, are you there?
Oh, no. Yes, I am.
All right, Gary, we are doing Carpool Karaoke. Who is going to sing this time, Case?
I think we got to go Kyle next.
Okay, Kyle.
Oh, Gary!
Yes.
All right, let's see what we have for you. Kyle, when you're ready, let's have Gary try and take a shot at this.
Here's a softball, Gary. I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside,
I've got the month of May.
Yes! He almost sounded like Gary Lauer for a moment there. I've got the month of May.
Yo, how you doing?
That's excellent.
Wait, is that you, Gary?
Hey, how's my buddy?
That is Gary!
How's Foster and Louise doing?
it's Gary Lauer.
That's hilarious.
Wow.
Foster and Louise doing?
Casey, he's talking to you.
Oh, I couldn't hear him. What did he say?
He said, how's Foster and Louise doing?
Oh, Foster. Gary, we're doing great. How's your leg? Is your leg okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm waiting for that paper, referral paper any day now, and I'm going to be good. I've been thinking about you. I wish you guys the best.
You know,
How did Gary get on the line like a normal
without
person?
even
We
being
had no
acknowledged?
idea.
I don't think Gary's ever been in a contest before.
No, but
This is my first time ever. I'm a virgin.
But Gary,
I had to call my brother. I miss him, and I'm thinking about him every day. Especially, I'm thinking about Jackie. He's my main man. I love that man.
we're all here going, man, you sound like Gary Lauer.
Hey, just make sure I get a case of Trogs, man.
All right,
we're gonna hook you up.
You won. We're gonna give you a case of Trogs. All right, bud.
Do me a favor, Jack. Put a WMMR sticker on a Cadillac out there, buddy.
All right, buddy.
Jackie says yes.
We will, buddy.
All right, excellent.
Say, Chip, I love you, and thank you, Preston and Steve. Everybody have a great day. See you, sweet tea.
Sorry, I was sipping my tea. See ya.
She's about to do a spit take.
Oh my God, I can't believe
That's hilarious.
Well, congratulations, Gary. You have won a case of Trogs Lucky Holler, a hazy IPA, hoppy, hazy Harvest Ale, delivering bright waves of pineapple, juicy citrus, and ripe passion fruit. It's so good you'll want to holler. Pick up a 6-pack today at your local Acme Market.
And by the way, Gary, call back. I put you on hold. We have to get your information in order to get you the beer. He hung up.
Oh, no, and you have to come pick it up,
All
Gary.
right. Yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll go next to Sean. Hey, Sean, are you there?
How the hell do I follow up a guy that has 3 testicles?
I know. It's tough, man. We're gonna call upon you to do something amazing.
Real quick, tell them to keep the Instagram live going. I had Jackie talking football.
Oh, my God.
Players in baseball last night.
What? Excellent. On the Instagram live last night, yeah, Jackie talking football. That's crazy. All right, well, Sean, they're going to sing a song for you. Casey, who's got this one?
It's me.
Okay, Jackie.
It's me, bro.
Sing away, buddy.
All right, Sean, are you ready?
Yeah,
Here we
I'm
go.
ready, sir.
I'm going to keep it old school for you, just like the NFL. Here we go. Lines form on my face and hands. Lines form from the ups and downs. I'm in the middle without any plans. I'm a boy and I'm a man.
Yeah, I can't even hear you.
You can't hear him, Sean?
Do you guys know that one?
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
And it sounds like it's an old song that I'm not even going to know. So.
All right. Sorry, Sean. We'll let you go.
He was taking out his nose.
Yep.
Hard not to.
No, I definitely know that one. We'll go to Brian. Try it out on him. Hey, Brian.
Hey, how you doing?
We need to do talk like Gary Lauer.
It's
Dave.
Larry Lauer.
Larry Lauer. All right, Brian, did you hear Jackie singing that song?
No, you can't really hear him over the phone. I can hear everyone else, but him, I couldn't hear.
Okay, well, let's try it now. We'll have him do it one more time and see if you can hear it. Everybody else has been able to hear it so far. All right, give it another shot, Jackie.
All right, here we go. Lines form on my face and hands. Lines form from the ups and downs. I'm in the middle without any plans. I'm a boy and I'm a man.
All right, Brian, you know the next line?
Yeah, I got nothing.
All right, sorry. We'll do one more, and then we'll move on. Hi there, David. Are you there?
Get your Nickelback.
That's a great Kathy impression.
Day, yeah.
Nickelback tickets. All right, David, do you know the next line, or do you need to hear it again?
I'm 18.
Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, because I'm 18. All right, David, we are going to set you up, buddy. We have a case of Trogs, I believe, that we are going to give to David.
Yeah, and Trogs Lucky Holler hazy IPA is a hoppy, hazy Harvest Ale delivering bright waves of pineapple, juicy citrus, and ripe passion fruit. It's so good you want to holler. Pick up a 6-pack today at your local Acme Market.
Was there a British cop following the guys?
Yeah.
I love that.
That was like an old winning music we had.
I need you to put it to the side.
All right, let's try yet another one. We are going to go to, this time, I believe we have, it's Erica. Hi there, Erica.
Hi.
Hi, we're doing carpool karaoke on the roads of Texas at this point, somewhere on a highway. And the guys are going to sing you a song. You need to give the next line after it, okay? You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's go, Case.
All right, Erica, I hope I'm doing this right for you. You ready? Candyman tempting the thoughts of a sweet tooth tortured by weight loss program, cutting the corners of a loose end.
Loose ends. Tap, tap.
Yes! Nice. Ants Marching, the song.
Your favorite band. too.
And Erica's favorite band. All right, Erica.
I knew that. I knew it.
Marissa's going to give you a prize. Here's what we have.
Erica, you've won a pair of tickets to see one of my favorites, Adam Sandler, Friday, October 28th at the Hard Rock Live in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.
Keep in mind that's our secret text word prize for today, too. And so that contest is up and running. All right, we'll go to another caller. And this time we have Kevin. Hi there, Kevin. Kevin, it is carpool karaoke with Casey and Jackie and Kyle. Are you ready to play?
Ready.
All right, I think it's Kyle's turn, right, Case?
Yes, sir.
It is my turn.
All right, let's give this one in for Kevin. Here we go.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. When I see you hanging about with anyone, it's not unusual.
What's the next line, Kevin?
I got none of that.
Oh! Meaning you couldn't hear it at all?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, man, everyone else is.
Well, should I put him on hold?
Yeah, put him on hold. Give him another
All right.
shot.
Kyle, I apologize. Sing that one more time. I don't apologize because I love the way you sing it.
Yeah. All right. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. But when I see you hanging about with anyone, it's not unusual.
All right. Well, broke up a little at the end there, but we'll see. All right, Kevin. Kevin, are you there?
Oh, he might have hung up.
Did he bail?
No, the line is still active. He's still, okay. Well, unfortunately, we can't hear him now, so we'll try something
Raise your
else.
hand if you can hear us.
Let's go to John. Hey, John. Yo, John. All right, so Kyle just sang a song. Did you hear it?
Can I hear it one more time?
One more time. Kyle, hit it.
I just want to hear it.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. But when I see you hanging about with anyone, it's not unusual.
What's the next line, John?
To see me cry.
Nice singing voice, too, John. And we have a prize for you, sir. And that prize is as follows.
All right, John, more beer. We're giving away Trogue's Lucky Holler Hazy IPA. You can pick up a 6-pack today at your local Acme Market.
All right, that's we're zipping along here. We got lots of stuff to give away. So we'll get another caller up for another song. And this is Shannon. Hey, Shannon.
Hi.
Hi, Shannon. I think you get to play with Jackie Bam Bam now. How does that sound?
Oh, I'm nervous.
All right. We all nervous.
Don't be.
All right, Jackie, you got a song for Shannon?
I do, Shannon. Here we go, sweetheart. You ready?
Yeah.
You talk about things that nobody cares, wearing out things that nobody wears. You call my name, but I got to make it clear. I can't say, baby, where I'll be in a year.
I have no idea.
I'm trying to think of what comes after that because it's
not sung to a melody. It's
well, he's kind of talking.
Yeah, he's kind of talk singing.
All right, she has no idea. Sorry, Shannon. But then, okay, anyway, let's go to Bob. Hey, Bob.
Good morning.
Good morning, Bob. Hey, you get Jackie Bam Bam to sing for you.
That's great. I was born with 3 testicles.
Another Gary Lauer line.
3 testicles.
All right, go ahead, Jackie, one more time.
You talk about things that nobody cares, wearing out things that nobody wears. You call my name, but I got to make it clear I can't.
Say, baby, well, I'll be in a year.
Yes, all right, now. I think Jackie gave away the line.
Yeah, that's all right.
And
He froze.
maybe we would have had somebody else win. But Bob wins. Yes, Bob wins. And I appreciate the lack of effort in delivering that line, Jackie. So here's what we have for Bob.
All right, Bob, you have won a pair of tickets to the Flyers home opener on Thursday, October 13th at the Wells Fargo Center. The Flyers return to the ice for the 22-23 home opener presented by Smart Water with a matchup against the Devils on October 13th. All Flyers fans get a home opener t-shirts. Tickets are on sale now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
What do you guys think the chances of all 6 of us being in a van doing our show live, driving across the country would be?
Not a chance.
I see. This sounds fun to me. They sound like they're having a blast.
I would do it.
Maybe Steve and I can go in a different van. And you guys, the rest of you
Dolly
go.
Parton's bus.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Like that.
The closest is when we were in London and we got right off the plane and went right to the broadcast.
Yep.
Without
That was
That was
chaperones or
pretty
anything.
wild. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're playing carpool karaoke with the fellas as they're driving through Texas. Let's go to Brittany next. Hi there, Brittany. We're less than 30 minutes away from the next Yoo-Hoo Loot. But, Brittany, we have something else for you to win, and I think it's Casey's turn to sing for you. You ready, Brittany?
I hope so. I hope it's a song I know.
All right. Let's try it, Case.
You know this one. Here we go. Hemingway, Eichmann, stranger in a strange land, Dylan, Berlin, Bay of Pigs invasion, British Beatlemania, Old Miss John Glenn, Listen Beats Patterson, Pope Paul, Malcolm X, British politician sex.
What?
I know where he's going.
Yes.
I do too, but he was all over the place with the lyrics. I don't think
he's
you.
also driving.
I was. You want me to do it all over?
Yeah, do it again because I think you jumped around a bit.
Try not to look at the road.
Wait,
they froze again.
They froze up.
Do we want to use the backup?
No, wait, hang on. It's coming back around.
Oh, here we go.
All right, Case.
I got you guys. We went down into a valley. I'll do it over again.
All right.
Yeah.
He's driving too, so.
Yeah. No, we're
Thanks,
safe
Jackie.
here. You guys can hear me. Here we go. Wait, are we frozen again?
No,
No, go.
go. We're waiting for you. We're waiting on every syllable.
Oh, they might not be able to hear
Yeah, they
us.
might not be able to hear us. Hang on.
Here.
Case? All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to bring up a phone line.
Yeah, I can hear you. You guys can hear me okay?
All right, now we're good.
Jesus, Steve.
Yeah, Case, go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can't hear us.
Hemingway, Eichmann, stranger in a strange land, Dylan, Berlin, Bay of Pigs invasion, British Beatlemania, Lawrence of Arabia, British Beatlemania, Old Miss John Glenn, Liston Beats Patterson, Pope Paul, Malcolm X, British politician sex.
All right, you need the next line.
I'm sorry, I don't know, and I
Killing me.
Brittany, could you hear them?
and I heard you twice. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Brittany. Yeah, she can hear. She just doesn't know.
Okay.
All right, we'll go next to John K. Hi, John. Are you there?
Everyone's stolen all my life because I have 3 testicles and
Yeah, they're both been taken already. All right, John, do you know what the next line is in that song?
I do, but I don't.
Just
Try it.
Give
Try
it
it.
give it your best shot.
Oh my God, Jake, sing it again. I'll try and go along with him.
Yeah, come on, let him do it one more time.
Hemingway,
just give me a new
Eichmann,
song.
stranger in a strange land, Dylan, Berlin, Bay of Pigs invasion, Lawrence of Arabia, British Beatlemania, Old Miss John Glenn, Liston Beats Patterson, Pope Paul, Malcolm X, British politician sex.
A-okay. What else do I have to say?
A-okay. No.
Close enough.
It's like the biggest line of the song. I'm not going to go with A-okay.
I want to yell it so bad.
No.
Okay, okay.
No.
Hey, okay.
Sorry, John.
Scudda who, scudda hey.
No, I'm not letting that fly.
What the hey?
We'll do one more caller.
Okay.
Jill, are you there?
I'm here. Yes, I'm ready.
Do you know what that line is?
I do.
What is it?
We didn't start the fire.
No. I mean, that's the song, but that's not the line you were supposed to go to.
Perfect.
A-okay.
What'd you say?
We couldn't start the fire.
No, I'm sorry, Jill.
Why did
No.
you start that fire?
No.
Yeah,
The
we never started the fire.
No, and the line is JFK blown away. What else do I have to say?
A-okay.
A-okay. A-okay. Blown away.
JFK, not okay. His head was blown away.
Oh, my God.
I would have taken it. Okay.
You would have taken it?
A-okay.
No. Not A-okay.
It's adorable, A-okay.
I'm never going to not hear that.
JFK. John F. Kennedy. All right.
Okay.
We'll go to a new caller. It's Bob. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob, are you there, buddy? All right, no, guess not. All right, we'll go over next to David. Hi there, David.
Hey, what's up, y'all? My name is David Kettlewood, and actually today is my 38th birthday, so I want to thank you guys for getting me on.
Oh, man, happy 38th.
David Kettlewood, is that what you said?
Yeah.
All right.
David's a great guy. He sat behind me at the Pearl Jam show at Madison Square Garden. Longtime listener, and great to hear from you. Good luck, David.
Guys,
All right, David, got a fresh song from a real singer, Kyle Mack, sitting in the back seat with his microphone, ready to perform for you. You ready?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
All right. You don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. Ain't no particular sign I'm more compatible with. I just want your extra time and your.
I gotta be honest, I don't even know the song right now.
Oh, that's the easiest one a lot,
That is
David.
a full-on softball. All right, thank you, David. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, man.
All right, we'll go to Alicia and try out the same song on her. Hi, Alicia.
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful. We're doing carpool karaoke. Did you hear Kyle sing that last song?
Yeah, I did. I just want your extra time and your kiss.
You got it. Alicia, here's what we have for you.
All right, you have won a pair of tickets to the advanced screening of the greatest beer run ever on Monday, September 26th at 7 p.m. The UA King of Prussia. It's hosted by Casey Boy. Everybody else listening, you can click on contests at WMMR.com and you'll get another chance to win.
All right. We got a few more callers, and we got time to do a couple more, I think.
Yes.
All right, so let's get Bill on the line for carpool karaoke. Hey, Bill, good morning.
How you doing?
Wonderful, bud. So carpool karaoke, we're doing it on the road style. The guys are in the car. They're ready to sing a song for you. You ready, Bill?
Oh, I'm so ready.
All right, this is Jackie Bam Bam who's going to sing this one. Jackie, let's get it underway.
There we go, Bill. Wake up, Maggie. I think I got something to say to you.
What's the next line, Bill?
It's late September and I really should be back at school.
Excellent work, Bill, and a nice voice on top
Yeah,
of it.
very much so.
All right, what do we have for Bill?
He left out the what the hey.
What the hey?
Hey, Bill, you as well are going to the greatest beer run ever Monday, the 26th at the UA King of Prussia. Everyone else, go to WMR.com for another chance to win a pair of tickets to this screening.
All right, we got another caller. This time around, it's Casey who's going to do the singing, and we have Bob who is on the line. Hey, Bob.
Hey.
All right, Bob, you ready to play?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right, we got the captain ready to sing for you. Case, Bob's ready to go.
All right, we can't hear you very well, but hopefully you guys can hear me. Here's your song, Bob. Jack gonna be a football star. Diane Debutante backseat of Jackie's car.
Next line, Bob.
Not a shot.
Oh! We have been playing a song recently that repeats that over and over and over. So we'll have to try another caller and see if we can get a winner. We are going to go to Heather next. Hi there, Heather.
DBH, man.
Yeah,
DBH.
all the way, Heather. All right. Do you know the next line? Do you need to hear it again?
You know what? I just shut off my radio because I'm so excited to play.
Okay. All right. So we'll have Casey sing it again. Case, whenever you're ready.
Jack gonna be a football star. Diane Debutante backseat of Jackie's car.
I know the song, but I don't know the next line.
God. No, I'm sorry. Marissa, can I get some more dialing music, please? I know you're looking for the answer to this one, but we need to get that up first. And we'll go to Joe for a final guess at this. Hey, Joe. All right. All right, Joe. Do you need to hear that again, or do you know the next line? Joe? Yeah, we did.
He's gone.
We lost Joe. All right, and they did.
lost Joe.
Rest in peace. A couple of good.
He was a good man.
All right, Alana, are you there?
I am here.
All right, Alana, we're gonna let you take a stab at this. Do you need them to sing that for you again?
Yeah.
Okay, Case.
Jackie gonna be a football star. Diane Debutante backseat of Jackie's car.
Alana, do you know the next line?
No.
I heard like the last like 2 sentences. Oh no.
No. All right. Sorry. No, the answer is sucking on a chili dog outside the tasty freeze.
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog.
Chili dog. God.
Man, I thought that was a gimme, guys.
I know. We've been playing it around with it a lot lately.
You know, it's working quite well considering all the things in play.
Yep. All right. Well, we got all these phone lines lit up. I'm waiting for people to be put up onto our caller list here for you guys to do a couple. We have a few more left, right, Case?
Yeah. You know what? Hey, by the way, as we have I have one more. I think everybody else has at least one more.
Okay, perfect.
I forgot to tell you guys this. When we were at Dunkin' yesterday in St. Louis, Press.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't need to be saying this.
Okay. Yeah, you can take the microphone down. We don't need the echo effect right now.
Dude, and it happened. Yeah.
That's okay.
Dude, we're standing in line at Dunkin', and some guy walks up to Jackie. He goes, "Are you a famous rock star?" I swear to God.
I knew it.
Yep.
And right? And he needs to have the line ready. Like, yeah, I'm the drummer of Scarlet Fever.
Yeah.
Just got off tour with Cinderella. You know, like that guy doesn't know, but
Yeah.
it happens all the time. He's been turning heads in Middle America.
I love
left
it.
and right.
So when you were there, did you get a green muchacho?
I need one now, Steve.
Yeah, you guys need to work up a backstory for Jackie and have
you
that
have
ready to go. You got a
Yeah.
couple days left
No
on this
doubt,
trip
no
for sure.
doubt.
All right, we have 3 songs left. Let's go through these. I'm going to go to John next. Hey, John.
Hola, ¿qué pasa?
¿Qué pasa, sir? All right, John, we are doing carpool karaoke, and this time around, I think it's Kyle that's going to sing for you. You ready, John?
Yes, thank God it's Kyle.
All right, go for it. Go for it, Kyle.
Well, I'm standing on a corner in Winslow, Arizona. Such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, in a flatbed Ford.
And someone's looking at me. Take it easy.
Wait, what was the line before that, though?
Can you repeat it again?
One more time, Kyle. We'll give him one more shot at it.
By the way, I'm the Billy Joel.
Well, I'm standing on a corner in Winslow, Arizona, and such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, in a flatbed Ford.
And she was just looking at me.
She was
I can't. No, it's
she
sorry.
was looking at me.
Sorry, John. Thank you, though. All right.
Right before she looked at you.
Good try, though.
A-okay.
Let's go.
So close.
All right. Oh, my God. All right.
You know this is what these people are singing in their cars.
Yes.
They're singing the song, so.
It's hard, too. You got to remember. You go ahead.
That guy's been singing A-OK for years.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right.
You're nervous. You're trying to play the game. We get it, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Chris, are you
And you
there,
know
buddy?
Yeah.
All right, Chris, let's try this one out on you, unless you know the answer to it already.
Go ahead, sing it.
All right, go for it, Kyle.
Well, I'm standing on a corner in Winslow, Arizona. Such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, in a flatbed Ford.
Slowing down, take a look at me.
Yes, that's it. Slowing down to take a look at me. She's driving by and she slows down and takes a good look.
Exactly.
That means Chris is a winner. What do we have for him?
All right, Chris, you've won a case of Troeg's Lucky Holler Hazy IPA, a hoppy hazy harvest ale, delivering bright waves of pineapple, juicy citrus, and ripe passion fruit. It's so good you'll want to holla. Pick up I was waiting for it. Pick up a 6-pack today at your local Acme Market.
And tomorrow, these guys should be standing on a corner in Winslow, Arizona.
Yeah, that's one of the goals for tomorrow. All right, so who is next? Is Jackie next, I think?
Jackie.
Yep.
All right, let me get another caller, and that caller is it's Sharon. Hey, Sharon, good morning.
Sorry to bother you at work.
All right, Sharon, we're playing the game, and we are doing carpool karaoke. You get Jackie Bam Bam. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Jackie, when you're ready.
All right, here we go. She never mentions the word addiction in certain company. Yeah, she'll tell you she's an orphan.
After you meet her family.
That's how we do it.
That's how you do it.
That was Jackie's best performance.
Sharon, you win, and that means we have a case of Trogs for you.
Yeah, our last case for the week, Trogs Lucky Holler Hazy IPA, Hoppy Hazy, Harvest Ale, delivering bright waves of pineapples, juicy citrus, and ripe passion fruit. It's so good, you'll wanna pick up a 6-pack today at your local Acme Market.
All right, how many do we have left here, Case?
I got one. We all have one left.
Okay, all right. We'll go next to Karen and try this out. Hi, Karen.
Hello.
All right, on the road with Carpool Karaoke and the fellas, and you get Casey. You ready for this, Karen?
Ready.
All right, Case, let's go for it.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
All right.
H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O.
Oh, man. Oh, Karen's a winner.
Singing
All
the
right.
classics.
What are we gonna give Karen?
Karen, we have a pair of tickets to the advanced screening of the greatest beer run ever. It's Monday, September 26th at the UA King of Prussia, hosted by our beautiful voice right there, Casey Boy. Click contest at WMMR.com for another chance to win.
All right, I'm looking at the video on our Zoom, and I think it's frozen. We may not have them anymore. Case, can you guys hear me?
We can barely hear you. Your volume went down.
Okay. We're hearing some feedback. You know what? Maybe we should just wrap it up right there.
Yeah.
I think we're way ahead. And how can you
we
get
can hear
past
you now, but anyway.
the alphabet song? What's that, Casey?
Now we can hear you. Sorry.
Okay. I think we're just gonna. I think we're gonna.
We can stop it if you want.
Yeah, we're gonna cut our losses here. Actually, you know what? Let's try. Well,
let's wrap it up.
I feel like the last one they should all do together.
What, with a listener?
One song, the three of them sing, and the listeners got to.
Can you guys agree upon one song, Casey, to sing together?
Yeah, I think we might be able to do that.
All right, we'll do one more caller, and that is Matt, who we're going to go to. Hey, Matt. Gadzooks. All right, Matt. Okay. One last song. All three of them are going to sing this together. Let's see if you can sing the next line for Carpool Karaoke. All right, guys, when you're ready.
All right, 2, 3, 4. Tell me, how am I supposed to live without you?
Suck it on, Tilly Dog.
Oh, they whipped out a Michael Bolton classic. Sorry, Matt. All right, let's see if Jim knows. Hey, Jim, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Jim, do you need to hear them sing that again?
Yeah, one more time.
All right, one more time, guys.
2, 3, 4. Tell me, how am I supposed to live without you?
Living in harmony there.
Yes! Jim got it! I didn't think anybody would get that. Now that I've been loving you so long.
Oh, my God, they're celebrating in the car.
Jim is a winner, and what do we give him?
Jim, you're going to go to the advanced screening of the greatest beer run ever. It's Monday, September 26th, 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia, hosted by Casey Boy. Click contest at WMMR.com if you would like to win. You have another chance there.
Oh, that was wonderful. Guys, great job by all three of you. Nice work with Carpool Karaoke.
Hey, thank you so much. You guys have been a great audience. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So, Steve, where are they? Do you have a beat on them?
They are just outside of McLean, and they're straight on through to Amarillo.
Okay.
They should be well within our showtime.
Okay, for the Cadillac Ranch?
Cadillac Ranch, yeah.
Because I think earlier it was looking like around 10:45 or something like that they might roll
earlier,
in?
yeah.
Okay, good.
They're actually running well. I mean, the latest tag pings them right outside of McLean, and there's Groom is the next town on the way, and then straight on through to Amarillo.
Okay. And is it in Amarillo proper?
It's right west of, so you get outside of town, go a little bit west of Amarillo, and there's nothing else there. So once you get past Amarillo, they'll be there.
Okay.
I gotta figure we'll make it. Yeah.
All right. Casey, full steam ahead, and we'll check in a few, okay?
All right, talk to you in a little bit.
All right, there they go. All three of the boys traveling across the country, and we're covering every step of the way. As we take a break, I would like to give away our last gift card for Liberty Point, who are here this morning, and it's in conjunction with the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff, which is tomorrow night. Marissa will be there from 7 to 9, and we'll take caller number 16 at 215-263-WMMR. We'll give you a $25 gift card. Liberty Point has live music on Friday and Saturday nights. It is the perfect spot for large parties and private events. Good vibes, good food, good drinks, good music as well. When we come back, the Bizarre Files. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
The MMR is coming to your neighborhood. Tomorrow from 7 to 9. Actually driving in motion. That's just crazy.
69 in a rickshaw.
I mean, like full on. I'm talking about intercourse.
Yeah, no, I know.
There are other things that you can do while driving, but that is just.
Well, you not Kathy, but you can do it.
Well,
no, you could get roadhead. Can you say that?
No.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Who are you?
Have you ever?
Ew, it's so yucky.
There's your answer.
And now we're back. This brief fling to a normal sexual life, and now we're back.
I like how you make the word "ew" 12 syllables.
I want you guys to understand.
Okay. It's a little emphasis that she puts on it. Some of these texts are crazy. Had a guy friend who was with his wife and finished and yelled hot soup.
Hot soup. That's dirty talk for Bill.
He said, "Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Soup,
minestrone, minestrone, chicken noodle,
chowder."
Yeah. Soup is sexual. Soup is dirty. Gets all over the floor. Gets on the pillows. Soup's bad.
I miss Bill.
Split pea.
Stevie wakes up having a nightmare about it.
Split pea. Clam chowder. What, honey? You're bathed in sweat. I had a bad dream. Third leg of the stool, open barn door. What are you saying?
He just blurts them out.
Oh, dear God. Kathy, here's this story that I promised I would bring up to you.
Lipstick?
A lipstick. Apparently isn't just a little pop of the color. It can be much more powerful. Bobby Rimmel, a gynecologist and oncologist at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center in Los Angeles, says for cancer patients, lipstick often serves as a symbol of health and vibrancy.
Huh.
And says that lipstick helps restore a normal sense of self that a patient can lose during an incredibly difficult cancer treatment and help them feel like themselves.
I was never a lipstick wearer. I never wore lipstick until, I guess as I aged, I started wearing it more. So
was it your first rainbow party that...
Stop it. So, yes, I think it does help you, feel better about yourself. And especially if, maybe if they're going through chemo and they've lost their hair or whatever it is, just that little bit of lipstick, I could see that
Could make
helping
you feel
them.
wonderful.
Look, I've got a whole bag of lipsticks here, so.
All right, put on something.
Shake 'em.
Anybody? I just did.
Let's hear it so people can
this
hear
is
your
lame, whatever
how
you
much
my-
lipstick you have.
Oh, okay.
You have your bag there?
Yeah.
Pour it out on the table.
Okay. Here.
This is Kathy's
Wow.
cosmetics
And my little
array.
brush.
What is your I'm going out and I want action with an illegal alien? What's that lip? Now, what is your I want to, as Preston says, you want to just feel your absolute best.
You want to look sexy.
You want to be sexy.
Well, listen, it depends on the time of year.
Say you're going to like a police function and there'll be a lot of guys in uniform there.
Well, in that case, I'd wear this lipstick. No, it depends on I wore darker lipstick throughout the winter, and I just got my spring colors. So there's a lot of blushes and roses in there. Those type of colors.
Do you love watching? I love watching my wife put on lipstick. Yeah, I think it's very sexy.
Come on, guys, let's put on some lipstick.
You have food in your mouth. How am I going to put lipstick on?
Let him eat first. He needs to eat. Yeah, a little bit of chaw.
By the way, I'm so mad.
Why?
Because my bagel was supposed to have butter on it. It had cream cheese.
Is that what you were gesturing to me about?
Yeah. Oh, well, I thought it was yours.
Oh, my God. Can you put it on for me?
Oh, you want me to put it on you?
Yeah. Kathy, this one has pubes all over it.
Oh, it does. Sorry about that. I use it for my other lips.
By the way, Kathy, you can mix colors, right? And get a
Yeah,
different.
sure. Of course.
Yeah.
That's like the fun part. You experiment.
So my wife had done like this purple, this pearl, or not pearl, plum, and then she put like almost black and mixed it together, made it real dark and juicy. Oh, you little slut, you. You. Somebody's getting ready for a big weekend.
Big weekend.
Steve, can you do Yoo-Hoo for us?
That's messed up.
Now this is, and then the guy blacks out, and then I blacked out, and then I woke up and he was over me like some sort of condor. This big bald guy got lipstick on. He's going Yoo-Hoo, and I turned around and woke up. I was bleeding.
Holy, oh my God, look at you.
You know what? I'll tell you this. I still look more feminine than Caitlyn Jenner.
Quickly, do we have a wig? Do we have a wig? Yes, we do. Casey's putting the wig on Steve. And it's a bad wig. Oh my God. Oh my God.
For the love of God.
Oh, this is just. Oh, this is so.
I'm so freaked out right now.
This is awesome.
This looks like the ad for Split 2.
Yes! Yeah, totally.
You'll come live in my basement.
I can't do it.
We have Knight's new character.
I have something to tell you.
And now the voice.
Yeah.
It's brought it all together.
It's all gone.
Oh my God.
How long does that lipstick stay on? It's designed for it to like stay on for a while, right?
Well, what Steve has is going to stay on for a long time.
Because he has an important appointment later on today.
What is he? What do you have?
We're closing on the house.
I forgot about that.
Did you imagine?
Oh my God, dude.
But apparently, lipstick can make you feel more vibrant when you put it on. Do you?
I feel more vibrant. I feel prettier. I feel pretty for the first time.
Wow.
I would agree with that.
I tell you what, though, how annoying. Having no hair is so much better than having.
Yeah, you got to brush it out of your eyes.
Oh, my God.
It's a pain, isn't it? Yeah.
Are you ready, girls?
Oh, the voice.
Walking along in high heels, feeling my testicles swing back.
Oh, my God. This just bizarrely, spontaneously happened.
And it is bizarre.
It is fantastic.
Well, you were saying... and I am a big fan of the red. Well, yours
I
is
like
kind
your
of-
lipstick better.
Yeah, you have better lipstick.
This is
Steve.
lip gloss, correct?
It's a matte. It's a matte color. So,
Okay.
She said so it won't come off.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, good.
Oh, no. Steve's closing on a house today.
Well, what would?
It'll come off
But you
by
already know the
then,
people
but
that are there.
you might have it for the entire show.
So let me get this straight. This is all marketing that once you apply it, it stays on till you die and rot in the ground. No, it's clearly removable.
But,
Yeah.
but it's, yeah.
I've heard apply it once and then live with it for the rest of your life.
No, but red lipstick is pretty difficult to get off.
Okay,
Not for me.
he can do it, though. He'll-
Now,
I work out.
I've heard of people getting eyeliner tattooed on. Right?
Yeah.
You can't have
Michael
lipstick.
Jackson had that.
My grandmother had that done.
Really?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Had the eyeliner tattooed on.
Steve looks like somebody. You look like a
Caitlin's hotter sister.
No,
Like
no,
an actress
and
or-
like an actual female actress,
A younger Kathy Bates.
I was thinking of somebody 80s hair metal band, like because there's this. The guys in bands in the 80s would put lipstick on.
Oh, it's like when they're past their prime and they don't. They're performing now in
like David
in
Coverdale.
Tokyo. Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Casey-
I went to see Coverdale the other night. Holy crap!
Casey, you can get permanent lipstick tattooed, but it's not like it's sort of just like a neutral lip color. Like they almost darken your lip color a little bit.
Okay.
All right. This is a name out of the past. Linda Tripp.
Yes.
Do you remember Linda Tripp?
Tripp was the one that betrayed Monica Lewinsky.
Yes. Could someone pull up a
Jeez.
picture of Linda Tripp? I want to see if.
Let's
if
put it this way: John Goodman played her on SNL.
that's right.
Now, would I?
Oh my God!
When women, by the way, Kathy, this is a trick I've noticed. A lot of women don't do this. When they're listening, they'll jut the lower
Kind of
lip.
pouting a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's a forced thing to make it. Oh, you're going to ask me something?
Steve, say prune.
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 I have to take a poop.
Pip. Prune.
I don't think prune is the right.
Wait a minute. Do your Sean Connery with the wearing.
Check a perp. Take this picture now. You have indulged your perversion. I will not make your pancakes.
You're better looking than Linda Tripp.
Yeah.
You are?
The reason that we were going there is because a guy that has been on the show several times, is a South Jersey native, and you've heard us talk to him on the air and talk about him many times. The composer, Michael Giacchino, invited us out to be a part of something really cool. He is currently, or was currently, scoring the film Spider-Man Homecoming. And he was doing it at the 20th Century Fox Studios, and invited us all to be out there if we wanted to be in the studio while they're recording the music for the movie.
That's amazing.
So Nick and I took advantage of it. There were some other commitments, and that's why not everybody could make it. But I'm telling you, this guy, number one, for those who may not be familiar with Michael Giacchino, has composed the music for some of your favorite movies. And just start with some of the Pixar stuff, The Incredibles, Up, Inside Out, and then you move over to things like Planet of the Apes. He has also done the Star Trek films. J.J. Abrams and he did all the music for Lost. He started in video games, so Medal of Honor.
Yeah.
A bunch of series of video games that he did, and he is the guy. He did Rogue One. He did. Did he do Force Awakens as well?
No,
I think
he didn't do that one. But he did Jurassic World.
Yeah.
And
he's gotten. They've handed over these John Williams scores and said, "Here, update and run with this."
He is the heir apparent. He is the guy right now. And the fact that he is as nice as he is, and a friend of the show.
Yeah.
And friends of the show never invite us to do cool stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they know we'd be an embarrassment.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much our prohibitive factor. But this was so cool that you got to go out there.
So he invited us out, and he also said that it was cool if my entire family came along as well. So it was me and Nick and my 3 kids and my wife.
Rochelle just had to pretend that she was Steve. She was me.
That's it. Yeah. No, but they were so nice. So we show up, and when I got there, Nick was already. I found him on the property, kind of trying to find the studio that we were going to go to, which was the Newman studio.
Yeah.
Was that named after Randy Newman?
No, his uncle, I believe. And,
Okay.
But within that family, and so we're literally on the 20th Century Fox lot, which is sprawling. There are a lot of buildings. It's where they film movies, and some of those sound stages are huge. So we were going from one to the other, and ended up in Building 26, which is where they shot or scoring rather the Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, and they had like the Jane Russell suite, and they even had the Marge Simpson stage, and all the things are named after famous actors and
Absolutely.
characters.
That's neat.
And the Jane Russell suite, I assume, has huge breasts, right?
Of course it does.
Yes.
So we show up for this really cool experience. What is this? Oh, Randy Newman. I love LA. Yeah. Who, by the way, he does tons of movie scores.
Academy Award winner.
Absolutely.
He did Toy Story.
Yeah. And Michael Giacchino, by the way, an Academy Award winner
Yes.
as well. He won for Up. He won an Oscar. So we show up, and we're not sure what to expect. And
You feel out of place, and you feel like you shouldn't be there.
Well, we just follow the instructions on where to go, and eventually we're standing outside the store, and it says studio. There's a big red light and everything on it, and it wasn't going on. So we just walk in, and boom, we're in this recording studio.
What are you doing? We're halfway. Oh my God!
So we kind of sheepishly walk into the control room.
Who are these idiots?
Steve, I was afraid that was going to happen. I mean, like everybody was so nice and kind, but this is not where we work. This is where they work.
Yeah.
They're friends of mine. I invite.
Michael, God damn it! That's $50,000. Get him out of here! That guy's head is blocking the screen.
So we show up around 9:30, 10 o'clock. The session was going to start around 10. Actually, we showed up around 9:30, and we walk in, and they're all still getting in place, and we're just trying to stay out of the way.
Yeah.
Because there were several people in this very large control room.
You try to be mindful.
And so we just kind of scoot back and get out of the way and find our little spot. And Michael comes over, and he's like, hey, oh my God, you're here. You know, I mean, he was just so excited that we actually made it. And his
Such a
sister,
nice guy.
Maria, was setting the whole thing up, being the liaison with Nick.
Did we mention he's from South Jersey? I mean,
Yeah.
that was, okay, yeah, that was a connection in the first place. Riverside, he invited us back. And so if this is a one and done, I will be forever grateful. It really was a once in a lifetime opportunity. I do feel privileged because I am. But if we get to do it again, I really hope you can come again because he's not going to stop.
I do want to. And
are you ready for
should
this?
we do it?
Steve?
Yeah,
here we go.
Okay.
It's so stupid.
Winner is the word. All right, let's get you to be a winner. WINNER. You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. 3 ways for you to do that. You can text it to the special contest short code, which is 45911, or enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. One random entry wins $1,000 in this company-wide contest. We just had a winner a few minutes ago. Each winner gets a call from Beasley. Make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. Sponsored by Horizon Services. Again, the word is winner. WINNER. Do it now. We have a final look at traffic. Let's go ahead and get that, Kathy. What's going on?
The on-ramp closed from 896 northbound.
File, let's take it.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, it is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. Focus on being the best at one thing and getting it right every time. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. Coming soon to Fairless Hills in the court at Oxford Valley. One love. All right, so the California mom who faked her own kidnapping so she could spend time with her secret ex-boyfriend has been sentenced to 18 months in prison.
Yeah, I remember this story.
Yeah, Sherry Papini had pleaded guilty in April to mail fraud and making false statements after sparking a frantic search when she supposedly went missing on November 2nd, 2016. As part of her deal, she'll face 36 months of supervised probation and ordered to pay $300,000 in restitution. On Monday, the judge handed down the sentence after Papini delivered the emotional statement admitting how her hoax had hurt others. The mom of two had lied about being abducted as cops had later discovered that she had actually been staying with an ex-partner, James Reyes, who lived around 600 miles away from her home. Papini's lawyer, William Portanova, had asked that she face a term of no more than 8 months, with 1 month in custody and 7 months of home detention under appropriate terms and conditions. Prosecutors, however, asked that she spend 8 months in prison, saying that her kidnapping hoax was deliberate, well-planned, and sophisticated.
Yes,
So,
of course.
So to kind of recap that, she had created a frantic search and involved family members, police, and the FBI after her disappearance. Her family feared that she had been abducted after going for a jog. Her husband, Keith, even burst into a meeting with lawmakers begging for help that she failed to pick up their 2 young children from daycare. She was found on Thanksgiving Day, 22 days after she vanished. A driver spotted her on the side of the road, about 150 miles from her home. She told cops that she had been abducted and alleged that she was held at gunpoint. She claimed she was kidnapped by 2 Hispanic women and provided sketches of the kidnappers. She was found tied up, had a broken nose, and had a brand on her right shoulder. Remember that?
Yeah.
They revealed that her injuries were self-inflicted.
Going to that length.
Yep. Following a 6-year investigation, 6 years they were on this, she admitted her kidnapping claims were a complete fallacy, and she'd actually been checking up with her ex-boyfriend when she was presumed missing. 2 days after her confession, Keith filed for divorce, claiming both he and the two children had been left traumatized by her successive lies.
Oh, they couldn't work it out?
Wow, man. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that one. A climate activist who glued himself to the door of a Royal Bank of Canada branch in April has been banned from possessing adhesive outside of his home as part of his conditional discharge for the crime.
This is the thing now. You know, they're gluing themselves to works of art and other, very expensive items.
But I've never been heard of being banned from possessing adhesive.
So will the adhesive police show up once a week to check?
Maybe. A court decision issued in early August, and it imposes the unusual condition on Victor Lawrence Bryce, a member of the protest group Save Old Growth. He pleaded guilty to 2 charges. The court asked for a suspended sentence of 12 months of probation for offenses, arguing that the element of vandalism involved in the gluing incident, as well as the presence of 2 similar offenses, warranted harsher punishment. The judge sentenced him to 12 months probation with several other conditions in addition to the ban on possessing glue. Bryce must also, quote, keep the peace and be of good behavior, complete 40 hours of community service, and report regularly to his probation officer. And the judge said directly, you must not possess any glue, super glue, adhesive, fixative, or resin outside of your residence, except with the prior written permission of your probation officer or such glue, adhesive, fixative, or resin, which normally would be used by or with children.
Did you also see that he's not allowed to run with scissors?
Yeah, he's officially not allowed to run with scissors for 3 years, Steve. So, yeah.
Steve, you're making a glue police joke, but they're literally being the glue police.
The glue police, yeah.
That's it.
What if he uses Polydent?
All right, I love this story out of Australia. 2 alleged home invaders were confronted by an angry man holding a large knife. James Gregory Elliott and Jackson Corey Aldred are charged with aggravated battery. Now, the court heard that the 2 men allegedly forced their way into a unit through a garage door. One of the men pointed a gun at the resident who was in the garage and demanded his car keys, money, and it says a hydro set. I don't know what a hydro set. This is out of Australia.
Hydro set.
While the other man allegedly hit him on the shoulder with a machete. Now, the court heard that Mr. Elliott and Mr. Aldred then went inside the home.
Where's your hydro set?
Where they were confronted by a man who was visiting the victim who was cooking a cheesecake. Now, the prosecutor, Beth Morrisor, said the court... told the court the visitor had a large carving knife and allegedly said to the pair, and I quote, well, you've effed up my cheesecake, so game on.
And they had guns?
They had gun, and this guy had a knife. The court heard that
it's a cheesecake knife.
The 2 men then allegedly stole a portable safe and exited through the garage before kicking down the front door. The victim was then hit a final time before the pair allegedly stole the mother's handbag and ran from the scene.
Oh, you have to buy the hydro set.
A witness allegedly saw the pair leave the unit in a mid-2000s white Holden Ute, which is a vehicle, with a damaged tailgate and a missing grill. Officers told the court they found the 2 accused inside of the home.
Now I have a missing Ute.
And that Mr. Elliott had a smear of blood on his hand. Police search of Mr. Aldred located the keys to the Ute between his clenched buttocks.
What is a Ute?
A Ute?
Did you say Ute?
A Ute? I'm sorry. Youths. Police then searched the Ute and said they found the handbag, the safe, an imitation handgun, and a machete, so it was a fake gun. Which had DNA on it consistent with that of the victim.
But it's a real cheesecake.
All right, and then we'll do one more story, and we will wrap it up. Let's end with this one. This is from a few days ago, but I have been meaning to include this for a little while. A crew called 911 for help Wednesday morning after someone from a hunting party didn't come back to camp on Tuesday night. Flight for Life, the helicopter, made a quick scouting mission, but wasn't able to find the man. They loaded up a hiker and called for a Black Hawk helicopter filled with 7 other hiking, search, and rescue members, as well as sending a few crew members on the trail search for the lost man. According to rescue crews, the hunters were off trail in swampy, dense foliage, so the ground search was taking time. Thankfully, the Black Hawk pilot spotted someone they believe could be the missing man. So he then radioed that they had a subject that partially matched the description, but was not completely... only because his backpack was upside down, so it was the wrong color, according to rescue groups Anna DeBaptiste. She said the real key was that it went like this. DeBaptiste said, waving slowly and casually. He said he went like this. He was moving his hand, just slightly waving. And the pilot said He's saying hi. He doesn't seem to be in distress. So they left.
They left.
And yes, thankfully, ground crews were able to find the man shortly afterwards, regardless. But it was an educational moment that Summit County Rescue Group wanted to take advantage of. They said what he actually should have been doing was something like this and started aggressively waving their hands over their heads like
That's
crazy.
the sign, right?
Yeah, as opposed to, hey, how you doing?
He's not waving aggressively enough. We better move along.
Yep. They said, or waving a brightly colored piece of clothing, saying to say something like, hey, I'm the guy you're looking for. Crews found the man. He was cold, tired, and dehydrated, but otherwise fine. They said he did do the right thing, staying in one spot overnight, then trying to get to a more open area in daylight to help the crews find
He could be
him.
too weak to do that crazy wave.
That's true, too. Yeah. Exactly. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in your bizarre file. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment. When we return, we'll do the lesson question, the trash, the music news, see if the guys are getting close to the Cadillac Ranch, as is the goal of the Casey Big Adventure caravan as it barrels across the country. We'll be back in a second. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
And that was just the one day. Do we need to take a break and come back and talk about the rest of the week?
I could go on, and I'm not going to do it. Fear for privilege overload. But there were so many great things that happened. That was just one of the days. So
It was one day.
It wasn't even a full day. It was just like 18 hours of the day.
Yeah.
And how long were you there?
6 days, I think. Just shy of a week.
Oh, for the week. I was there Saturday I took the red eye in. So I did Easter with my family in LA and got back this morning.
When did you do Joshua Tree?
I did Joshua Tree on Friday, and I've mentioned this on the show a few times, but my goal is to get to every national park in the country. I'd never been into Joshua Tree before. It's incredible. It's right near Coachella, so that was going on this
How
past
was
week.
traffic getting there?
We avoided that. We went to the north side of the park and came in that way. Coachella's sort of on the south side of the park, but
I've been to Joshua Tree.
It is,
beautiful.
it's incredible, and it's only 2.5 hours from downtown LA. And I did rock climbing outside, and that was privilege as well.
And and speaking of privilege, I have to say thank you to Craig Shoemaker. Took me to play golf at Calabasas Country Club.
Calabasas, that's where the Kardashians live.
Yeah,
it sure is.
Oh, he was pointing out all the houses, like, oh, that's where Tom Bergeron lives. That's where blah blah blah. I mean, like right on the golf course.
I went to Nobu.
That's right.
I went to Nobu, Malibu.
It's a great restaurant.
Where all the cool, trendy people.
You ready? And Arizona, this is legit. An Arizona police department shared photos of the swearing in of its newest and most unusual officer. It's Iro, the drug-sniffing lizard.
Iro, the drug-sniffing. Oh, that's what that picture was. I saw a whole bunch of cops with the lizard.
Iro is a bearded dragon that first came to the Avondale Police Department last April as part of a pilot program and was officially sworn in Thursday by Chief Dale Nanenga. The department said Iro was originally brought in after officials reviewed research indicating reptiles have a strong enough sense of smell to make them more effective than dogs at detecting some types of narcotics. I tried to see if this was like a late April Fool's gag or something like that, but it appears to be legit. Research has shown, this is according to...
Really, the main concern is just to make sure that the perps are taken off the street and we get these drugs out of the hands of the children. It's quite an honor to be on this police force now. I'm looking forward to a productive couple of years. And the rookies coming in, that's of great concern to me as well. Getting them out on the street, interacting with the people, talking to the kids, and that's how we make change.
I love it. You sound like a New York cop.
The department had said research has shown that reptiles possess a strong sense of smell, making their ability to detect certain illicit drugs possibly more accurate than canines. Wow. They said our pilot program, Drug Sniffing Bearded Dragon, will be assisting officers in the city. Please help us welcome Iro.
Did they put him on a leash?
I don't know how they go about. I mean,
I think it's a baby Bjorn.
No, they wear it around their tail. No, how do they indicate they got a hit? Dogs will sit or they'll do some sort
You
of.
got something over here. I think it smells a bit like meth. I'm thinking.
Oh, he just tells them.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
He just speaks up.
I'm a working officer. What do you want me to do?
So I figure the second you take him out of his aquarium, he's
Yeah,
I'm working. I'm working now. I'm working 24/7. So if I'm in the aquarium, I'm sitting on little fake beachfront under the fake umbrella with the fake palm tree. I get a call. I'm going. It's time to roll. We got to make a change out there.
I need to follow up on this and make sure it's legit. The department has periodically posted photos of Officer Ira's escapades using the hashtag Ira Adventures.
Please send a backup, Lizard.
By the way, there's a few different things we're going to go through. As I kind of notice these things.
Really?
Yeah, I think so because
Around the corner, down a dark alleyway, across an empty field. He is the noticer.
This one
Nothing gets past Preston Elliott.
This one
the noticer.
I noticed.
On the Preston and Steve show.
All right. This one I
6
noticed
to 11.
because Steve said it to me.
All right.
Human
Steve
beings.
sent this to him.
We as human beings get turned on by many things. Most commonly, we're turned on by other people that
Yes.
we are sexually attracted to.
And animals.
There are also people. What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. There are also people who are turned on by inanimate objects. I've mentioned that stuff on the Bizarre File before.
Hence people marrying the Eiffel Tower.
But this I've never seen. There are certain women who are turned on by themselves.
Oh
Gee,
my
I
gosh.
wonder where a woman like that might exist. Where a woman who would find themselves so beautiful, they would get aroused. It seems almost impossible that such a woman would exist.
Yep. They
What are you saying?
They stare at themselves in the mirror and they think, I'd like to tap that ass.
Well, yeah, but then you don't actually get turned on, right?
No, these people do.
Well, we don't, but you do.
According
to
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So beautiful.
I'd hit that.
According to Dr. Michael Aaron, a New York City therapist and author of Modern Sexuality, The Truth About Sex and Relationships, it's extremely common for a woman to be sexually attracted to herself, and it is called autosexuality or autoeroticism.
Yes, so just the visual is enough to get this type of person worked up to the point of being orgasmic?
Well, no, not they're not going to stare at themselves and actually have the orgasm, but it will turn them on.
What about a person who wants to vomit whenever they see themselves in the mirror?
They didn't
Like
cover
myself.
that.
Is that you?
Yeah.
In this study.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And as vain as it sounds to want to have sex with yourself because you're so hot, it's not narcissistic, apparently.
Because it's true.
The doctor said it's very common for people to be aroused by themselves to varying degrees. Some experience it more like an orientation in that they feel more aroused by themselves than by others.
So do they use themselves as a benchmark to compare other people to? In other words, will they not? Does someone have to exceed their own level of beauty to warrant a physical encounter?
I don't know. Another psychologist explains the easiest way to tell if someone is autosexual is from their self-pleasuring habits. If she's picturing herself and thinking about how sexy she is when she's doing that.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Is that how you do it, Kathy?
Stop
She's
it.
obviously an autosexual.
Do you think are you thinking of yourself mostly when you're going at it? I'm asking in the most clinical
Stop
ways. We're gathering data here. When
Listen.
you are there, when you're upstairs, when you've got the device, when it's plugged in properly, you have it in the power strip so it doesn't short out.
Need a surge protector.
Right, or a surge protector. How do you see yourself dressed in your mind?
God, I'm not answering you, but listen, I do think this is very bizarre.
Yeah? They said it's more common than you think. It says if you think you're dating an autosexual, you're probably not, though. It says, according to the original definition of the word by ego analyst Dr. Bernard Affelbaum, an autosexual is someone who has a great deal of trouble responding to someone else sexually, but can respond fairly or very well to his or her own touch.
Have you ever made love to yourself thinking of yourself?
No.
Yeah.
Not that I
I've
know
made
of.
love to myself thinking of you.
Oh.
Yeah. And we have to talk.
We do have to talk. No. That's, how is I don't even see how that's possible, but some people apparently
Would someone like this spend a lot of time looking at themselves in the mirror?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine that is definitely part of it. So.
Well, I don't know who would be like that.
Continuing on the sexual.
More stuff from the sexual world.
Yeah.
The noticer notices everything, even sexual stuff.
All right, this other thing I noticed, and this speaks to a few of the people here in this room.
This speaks to people in this very room.
It does.
The noticer has no pity on you.
Who here does not shower in the morning?
Me.
Nick and Casey.
I don't shower. I shower at night.
Nick, Casey and Kathy are disgusting.
Marissa, you shower in the morning. No, you're showering right now.
She's a pig. They're all pigs except for two people.
She's pointing down. No, you shower at night?
She cleans everything but a cooter.
Oh my
That's wretched.
I thought
No,
that's what you
shower
meant.
at night.
She showers at night as
She
well.
showers at night. Okay, so Steve, you and I are the only morning shower people.
Oh, yeah.
But apparently...
Morning shower people. Shower every morning, it's true. Morning shower people. Shower for me and for you.
Peter,
It just
Paul, and Mary.
seemed like a song, didn't it?
A folk song?
Yeah.
Is there a night shower people song?
Night shower people.
That's very similar.
Arrive at work very smelly. Kathy, Nick, and Casey, and little Marissa, too. They all smell so bad, we can hardly take it.
I like when I get up early enough to shower in the morning. I just don't, and I prefer to get that extra 20 minutes of sleep in the morning, and that's why I'll shower.
If you
at
take
night.
a shower before Aaron Carter is taking his ex-girlfriend Melanie Martin to court and says it's going to be Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard 2.0. Carter says his trial will be even more exciting because he's the one crapping the bed and he does it every night. Selling Sunset star Chrishell Stause, I don't know who she is, taking to Instagram to call out people who ask her when she's going to have children with boyfriend G Flip. Chrishell says she never wants to put a child in the situation of having to say, "That's my dad, G Flip."
Oh my God.
And finally, Sylvester Stallone raising some eyebrows by posting old photos with his estranged wife, Jennifer Flavin, as they go through an ugly divorce. Stallone captured all the pictures with the word wonderful, but later admitted he was trying to spell miserable. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, thank you, Steve. We'll see if someone does indeed know the answer to this question. The naked woman who showed up at Turkey Leg Hut is actually the manager at which other restaurant? And our first caller in was Craig, so we're going to go to him. Hi, Craig. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Craig, what was the name of that other restaurant across the street?
Rooster Balls.
Rooster Balls is correct. You got it. Hang on the line. We are going to get your information. And Craig, we are going to set you up, my friend. You just got yourself a 4-pack of tickets for WWE Extreme Rules at Wells Fargo Center on Saturday, October 8th. Tickets on sale now at wellsfargocenterphilly.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you this morning by Apple TV Plus. The greatest beer run ever is in theaters and streaming on Apple TV Plus September 30th. Apple.com/the greatest beer run ever. Just two little items to pass along to you this morning. We'll start with this one. Coming in November 11th is Guns N' Roses' massive super deluxe box set for Use Your Illusion 1 and 2. And in addition to the two 1991 albums, the new collection features, listen to this, a whopping 97 tracks, 63 of which are previously unreleased.
Wow.
Yeah, the Use Your Illusion set will be available in multiple configurations, including Super Deluxe 7 CD and Blu-ray, Super Deluxe 12 LP and Blu-ray, 2 CD deluxe editions of Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 separately, standard single CD and double LP versions. And those will be sold separately. So in all formats, the original studio albums, Use Your Illusion 1 and 2, have been fully remastered for the first time ever from high-resolution 96K 24-bit transfers from the original stereo half-inch analog masters. Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 were released simultaneously on September 17th, 1991. I remember when those went on sale. When it was a big
midnight.
deal.
It was huge.
I waited in the King of Prussia Mall at Sam Goody to buy both of them. I loved Guns N' Roses, and and I was a huge Appetite fan, and when these came out, I waited in the mall and bought them at 12:05 or whatever. But there was a line; people were camped out.
I remember they were
Mm-hmm.
covering it, Nick, and I also remember that the first video to premiere from Use Your Illusion was like a massive debut on MTV.
Yeah, was it November Rain?
November Rain with Stephanie. Was it Stephanie Seymour?
Yeah. And, do you know, I learned a little bit about that video. It was that Axl wanted to film it in the church, and Slash hated that idea.
Okay.
And so there are scenes in that video where Slash is wailing away on the guitar outside of the church.
Yeah.
And so that was their compromise.
Oh,
in order to get the video made, Axl did the whole wedding scene and then the funeral scene, and Slash was like, "This is stupid. I'm just going to play guitar outside." And so that's what he did.
I'm going to go with Slash on that Yeah.
So Illusion 2 debuted at number 1 on the Billboard 200 and sold 770,000 copies in his first week. Illusion 1, which came in at number 2, actually fell short, only selling 685,000 units. I wonder why 2 sold a little bit better than 1. I'm not really sure. But they're re-releasing all that in super duper badass versions.
Whatever.
Yeah, so you can be able to get you will be able to get that. All right, listen to this. We played Patient Number 9 from Ozzy. It's the title track from his new album. And Nick and I were discussing off air. You know, Nick just said, I can't believe Ozzy's still doing what he's doing. And then I passed along. I said, well, not only is he still doing what he's doing, he's remaining relevant doing what he's doing at his age. A lot of people, you can even, and we were throwing around examples like John Mellencamp, who had a slew of huge hits. Bruce Springsteen. Some of these guys still put out current music, but it doesn't quite hit.
Where are they getting played? Like you talking about? We were talking about Sting. Like, you know.
Yes.
So unless you're ending up on a Starbucks collection, you know, there's nowhere that's being played.
So Ozzy's new album has debuted big across the Billboard charts. The set scored The Prince of Darkness his first #1 hit on Billboard's top album sales chart.
Can you believe it?
And sailed to the top spot on the magazine's top rock and alternative albums, top rock albums, top hard rock albums, top current album sales, Tastemaker albums, and vinyl albums charts. It's unbelievable. Now, he's got a lot of support on this as well. Tony Iommi is on this, and Chad Smith, and
Mike McCready,
and Jeff Beck, Johnny Depp. No, I don't know if Johnny Depp's on it. Okay. But Patient Number 9 also debuted at number 3 on the Billboard 200, selling 52,000 copies in his first week and hit number 2 in the UK, marking Ozzy's best charting solo set to date in Britain.
Stop and think about
crazy
all that he's been through medically over the past couple of years, also with his diagnosis. Honestly, it comes at the best time possible because he needs this career high.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and then one final thing, just a reminder, MMR is giving away tickets for the Taylor Hawkins tribute concert Tuesday, September 27th at the Kia Forum in Los Angeles. So here's the deal. Transportation's not a part of the prize.
No.
So you need to keep that in mind. If you are going to enter, you got to get there, okay? This is a contest geared mainly towards our Southern California streamers and podcasters. But if you can hightail it there, if you can make it from here, but don't try to and then realize you can't make it.
No,
okay?
be realistic. However, these tickets are the thing. You figure out how to get there. That's going to be the easy part. Scoring tickets like this, that's the hard part.
Yeah, click contest at WMMR.com to enter. The entry deadline is Friday at 11 a.m.
So I'm showing the last time they pinged with the Apple tags in their car. Heading just west of Amarillo on this Amarillo proper.
So they're getting close.
They got to be close.
Okay. And then we'll take a break and we'll come back and we'll see how Casey and gang are doing. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Secret text word.
Oh.
Kathy, I need a number caller, please.
7.
All right, 7th caller, 215-263 WMMR. Let's find out if you know the secret text word. When we get back, we give that away. And we check in one last time with Casey's Big Adventure. Stay with us.
As much for waking up as I do for anything else.
All right, so tell us what
Morning
is
shower people.
Morning shower people. Shower every morning.
All right, so a recent article at time.com extols perhaps the single best virtue of evening showering, noting that if you want to improve your sleep, showering at night may be the way to go.
Well, guess what? And this is going to be a surprise. I shower at night as well.
I know you do. And in the morning.
Experts say there's evidence that a night shower can help you drift off.
All right, do you...
Night shower, night shower. We know how to take one. Every night shower, night shower.
Grabbing for the loofah, getting in the shower.
All right, what were you were about to say?
I was going to ask if you shower fully.
Night shower, night shower.
You do that better than anybody.
Thank you. I got my higher end back.
Go ahead. What were you going to say, Case?
Do you fully shower both times?
At night and
I
in the
do
morning.
military showers. I have no hair.
Yeah.
That cuts down on a lot of it. However, I at night I take a hot shower, a quick hot shower. In the morning I take a wake up shower.
Okay.
I don't know why I just enjoyed you saying, I have no hair.
It's the goddamn truth.
I just have no
In case you haven't
hair.
noticed, the same way Kathy pleasures herself to herself. I have no hair.
Do you guys ever wash your pubes with shampoo?
Oh my God.
Every day. Why?
With shampoo you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Not
I do
soap?
No. Toothpaste.
When I'm washing my hair,
You then go downstairs.
I have soap in my hand, so
Right.
use it on your pubes.
He's got soap in his hands.
Use
For
it
his
on the
nuts,
pubes.
he's got soap in his hands. For his nuts.
This is getting ridiculous.
Get it?
And there are
I
real-
had 3 hours of sleep last night.
And there are real musicians in the green room listening to this.
They probably
I don't think they're listening.
We may be inspiring a new song
Napping.
from Dorothy. Bedazzled Shimmer takes time. La La Land star Emma Stone was the belle of the ball at the Oscars, winning Best Actress, and she's absolutely looking the part. You go back and see the photos, thanks to some seriously hardworking fashion folk. Stone's stylist, Petra Flannery,
that's who I use,
tells people that her custom Givenchy haute couture gown, custom made by Riccardo Tisci, took a mind-boggling 1,700 hours to make.
Oh,
Wait a second. Okay.
My God. Wait, I mean, you guys don't like to talk about this fashion stuff, but she
I do.
had the best dress on at the Oscars. She looked gorgeous.
She did look gorgeous. But Kathy, I thought it was a really beautiful gown, but 1,700 hours.
Well, if you, I mean, there was all kinds of beads on it. The bottom was fringe. I mean, that's all handmade. You know, that's all done by hand.
All right, Miss Fashion Maven here. She also had a lot of the of glitter. It appeared glitter in her makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice, like around the eyes and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Is that stripper glitter thing still happening?
Well, I think that she did it a little bit more glamorously, not so
Okay.
I wouldn't
Not
call
like a
it
stripper.
stripper glitter. But she looked great.
She
Whatever
did.
she did, she looked gorgeous.
Do you think she's I mean, because Preston, that's your style there.
Yeah,
porcelain skin, red hair.
I think she is pretty. I think, once again, some people make her to be this stunning goddess. I
Right.
just think she's very pretty.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, and she looked good.
Riccardo Tisci says it took over 1,700 hours and a team of 11 from the Givenchy Atelier. He said it's a beaded wonder. When you see it up close, it's a marvel of various golden color shapes and sizes.
It's just incredible.
Yeah.
You get closer, it's like, oh my God, it's the Ark of the Covenant. I get weak in the knees. How alien is that world to us?
Oh, my God.
We can't even say the names of the places or the designers. I don't know it. I don't know who these people are.
I don't know. I think you'd do great as a commentator on the red carpet.
Yeah. I mean, who's the guy from Fashion
Yeah.
Gunn? Tim Gunn?
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Oh, you dominate.
No, I don't know. I can look and say, oh, you look nice in that, or that looks like crap.
That's pretty.
Pretty much.
I can
it,
see
yeah.
your buoys.
Yeah. By the way, I finally saw Amy Adams.
Yo.
Holy God.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not that really busty, but she sure looked like it in her dress.
Who looked? Brie Larson.
Yeah.
Did you see Brie Larson?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That was nice.
That's our commentary. Preston, check out the kids. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We should be like you're at the beginning. We don't even have the microphones. We're just yelling down the. Oh!
Yeah.
She's coming your way.
She's coming your way. Nips. What? Nips.
You guys would be kicked off the red carpet so fast.
Brie Larson showing nip.
Steve, the grade scale would be how many of those Marky Mark pals we throw out. I give it 4 pals, man. Yeah. That would be it. Pow! Pow!
No, that's red carpet coverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Steve, like on the other end.
Hey!
Which one?
Brie Larson! Ryan Gosling's sister!
Yeah.
Huge kids! I hear ya! I'm waiting!
He's yelling over her. Yeah, she's on the way down.
Right here.
The Preston and Steve studio is the arena where the invincible men of Chi-Chi cooking skills await their challenge. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, and succulent delights, such as ramen noodles, canned chicken, and Doritos, the Iron Chi-Chi chefs will prepare new, original Chi-Chi never tasted before. Reputations are on the line in the Preston and Steve studio, where the Chi-Chi chefs pit their garbage bag creations against one another. What inspiration do our challengers bring? The heat is on. Who will be the Iron Chi-Chi chef?
Wow. All right.
Love it.
And by the way, the winner of the competition will get the coveted Golden Shiv Award. That is correct. Which we have in the corner. Now, to paint the picture, our studio has been completely done up to mimic a prison. So we actually have bars on the windows. We have our various cell blocks, which are numbered and lettered. And we also have what you can and cannot do. There are some rules on the walls as well. In fact, it says privileges. You are entitled to food, clothing, shelter, and medical attention. Anything else that you get is a privilege.
Yes.
And we also have our prison commissary set up, which is being guarded by a full-size Hannibal Lecter statue that we have in the corner. And he is holding the Golden Shiv Award.
Yes.
And listen, guys, just to be nice, we're also going to throw in a couple of other things. We have some toilet wine that we have over there in the corner. We have an actual toilet in the corner with a jug of wine in it. You'll win that too. And we'll also give you a $100 Visa gift card. So we have our three judges. We have Nick, Michael, and Joe. Let's now meet our contestants this morning, okay? And their intros are short as well. Let's welcome Iron Chi-Chi Tim to the program.
What's going on, guys?
How are you, Tim?
Good. How are you?
Very, very good. Now, we're not going to go into the specifics of everybody's background and how they ended up where they ended up, but how long were you incarcerated?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, so a little bit of time, not a whole lot.
No, but you make a couple Chi-Chis a day, so.
Okay.
So a couple of days. Now, Tim was assuring me, he said, emphatically, he said, don't dismiss this, basically. You're going to love the way this stuff tastes.
Really?
Correct, Tim?
I actually emailed Casey and I said I'd like to place a bet with everybody about them liking it because it is top notch, guaranteed.
All right. Yes. Do you still make it, even though you're
Not recently. When I first came home, I was making it like every day still. You kind of get used to it and the flavor. And
you miss it.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay.
So.
All right. Well, that's Tim. Let's meet our next contestant, the second Iron Chi-Chi. Welcome, Chris, to the studio this morning.
Thank you.
Chris, how are you?
Doing well. You?
Doing well. And for how long were you behind bars?
24 months to the day.
Wow.
To the day?
To the day.
Wow. So you didn't get out for good behavior then?
Nope.
Okay. But how's your Chi-Chi?
It might be a little rusty. It's been a few years since I've been away on vacation, but it's all still here.
Vacation. No, Chris, the fact that you stepped away from it might breed a little bit more creativity and improvisation.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I have been a cook for about 20 years. That was my main profession. And then,
So you're bringing that wealth of knowledge into your Chi-Chi preparation?
A little bit.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Well, good luck to you. And let's go over to our final Iron Chi-Chi. This is Mike, everyone. Let's hear from Mike.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man. How are you,
By the way,
Mike?
sorry for bothering you at work.
Oh, it's okay.
Good. All right,
Sorry to bother you on parole.
That's been going for a long time now. So.
Mike's actually wearing a prison T-shirt, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed or not. Mike, if you can turn around.
What is DWHCF?
George W. Hill.
George W. Hill Correctional Facility.
No kidding.
That's a Delco. Yes.
Delco, baby.
What pride. What pride.
Hold on, they sell T-shirts, or did you make that?
No. I kind of took it with me when I left, even though you're not supposed to.
So you robbed the prison.
You took something on the way out of prison.
You gotta have a reminder to not go back.
Yeah.
So.
But it's not a Marriott.
All right. So for how long were you away, Mike?
A little over 7 months.
Okay.
I did 3 different times. One was a weekend, one was 12 days, and the longest was just over 7 months.
But you had your Chi-Chi experiences and your Chi-Chi preparation skills are up to snuff?
I actually emailed Casey. I told him Chi-Chis aren't even the best thing that they make there. So
Yeah, he said he was going to make a stromboli.
They call it a wrap. Gap in Delco. It's a Stromboli in where Tim's from.
Okay. All right. And by the way, these guys all sat in the lobby together for a little while, and so they were sharing stories. None of them served time at the same place. They were all 4 different places.
Perfect. Then we might get 4 different completely. Foods are they're just different regions.
Italian cuisine
that will give you different tastes. So maybe we'll experience that as well. Okay. Are you guys ready to get started?
Yes.
All right. Let's Iron Chi-Chi. Head over to the commissary and get what ingredients you guys need. I see immediately that Tim is going for the cheese puffs and ramen noodles, and Mike seems to be still considering what he wants. Chris has grabbed a lot of macaroni and cheese.
We have enough for everybody of every ingredient. So
So I see Chris took all the ramen noodles.
There's more up there.
That's not right.
There's a whole nother.
No, that's good. They're sharing as you do in prison.
Yeah, not unlike Iron Chef. I mean, there's a pantry of items that you can go to. Now I see some Cheez-Its are being taken. We're at the tail end of things for Wednesday morning. Wednesdays are when we do our secret text word, and yes, we did solicit for a caller to get these tickets that we had to give away, and it was number 7 we were going for. I've been told that number 7 caller is a guy named Jim, so let's go to him. Hey, Jim, good morning.
Morning.
All right, Jim, if you have the secret text word, I'll get some very cool tickets for you. What is our word, please?
It is swan.
Swan.
Stop looking at me, Swan.
That is correct, sir. Yes. Hang on the line and hold on. Oh, there we go. That's our winning music? All right.
It was from Billy Madison.
All right. We are going to set you up, buddy, with some tickets to go and see Adam Sandler Friday, October 28th, the Hard Rock in Atlantic City. All right, bud?
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
You got it. Hang on.
Secret text word.
Texts are on sale, or tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. And we also want to congratulate Aaron Dwyer.
Yeah.
Of Philadelphia. And Aaron is our winner on top of that by just being the random texter that we chose. So congratulations. And once again, tickets to see Adam Sandler Friday, October 28th, Hard Rock in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.
Let's get another update on Casey's Big Adventure on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, from what I understand, the vehicle has come to a stop because I can see them on our Zoom monitor right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I think they've made it to the ranch.
Yeah!
They have gotten to the Cadillac Ranch outside of Amarillo, Texas. Casey, are you guys there?
Yeah, we're here.
You made it. We're looking at the Zoom, and yes, in the background you can see Cadillacs buried. They are covered up in graffiti, and the sun is shining right above it. Actually, Brent Porsche was commenting, Casey, that looks like you guys are posing for an album cover photo right now.
I know. Here we go. I'm holding the sun, if you guys can see this.
Yes.
All our radio listeners.
I
got
can.
the sun in my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many Cadillacs are buried at this point in time, Case?
Let me do a quick little count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 Cadillacs buried. And basically everything that is here can be spray painted. So all the Cadillacs are spray painted, the garbage cans, there's dumpsters, the street in front of Cadillac Ranch is all spray painted.
Oh.
So this was a tradition that I was unaware of up until last night. And so we went to Walmart and we bought some spray paint, and we're gonna put some graffiti on these cars in a little bit.
I love it, and it's not really like a sanctioned place. They don't have a visitor center or anything official. They're just sticking up out of the ground by the highway, right?
As a matter of fact, they don't even have bathrooms or porta pots here. I had to duck behind a dumpster as soon as.
And really, it's all flat land, so you're on display. Though I do see on the map here a place called the Caddyshack Coffee Shop in proximity to you guys. Can you see anything across the fields anywhere?
Can you say Caddy? Yeah, I mean
Caddyshack Coffee Shop.
Yeah, I don't see that. I mean, that doesn't mean that it's not there, but we're right on the on the side of Route 40. Speaking of shops, I think we're going to backtrack a little bit after this because there's a place where you can get a 72-ounce steak. And Preston, I think you can get a 72-ounce steak for free if you eat the whole thing.
It's like the old 96er.
Oh, my God.
It's like the old 96er in the great outdoors. Oh,
hopefully
we're losing
I
him
don't
for a
have to
second.
eat like the fat and grizzle and stuff.
Nothing but fat and
Hopefully I
gristle
don't have
left
to
on
eat
that
the
plate.
Fat and grizzle.
All right, are you gonna take a shot at it, Case?
I think I am. You know, there's nothing like a 72-ounce steak at 10 o'clock in the morning. You know?
Yeah.
All right, so Casey, did you figure out what you guys are going to spray paint on? And are you and Jackie and Kyle each going to spray paint something different?
Yeah, I think we are. I think, I'm going to spray paint a couple of different things. I definitely think that Preston and Steve and MMR need to have their mark here. But also, I think no sad bro is a really great message for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Will there be a fish representation there?
Oh man, now I'm rethinking everything.
What's Jackie gonna paint?
Yeah, Jackie, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Maybe an MMR mummer. I'm getting ideas here. It looks like a Mummer's Day parade out here. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Casey Boy definitely picked up the right spray paint. I know from spray paint my golden slippers, we got the fluorescent acrylic spray paint.
Nice.
Make sure you're spraying with the wind in mind when you do that. It froze, yeah.
Yeah, we'll hopefully get the signal back from them. I can hear a little
Can you
bit.
guys hear the wind in the microphone?
Yes. Yeah, it seems quite breezy.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, Nick was.
I mean, I guess that's what happens when you get to flat land.
Yeah, Nick was saying, or Steve was saying that you need to be, as you're spray painting, be aware of the wind because you can end up with it all over you.
Yeah. No. Oh, dude, how about this, man?
What?
I'm looking at something spray painted here. This is like for you, Preston. That's P-Dog, bro.
Oh, man, that's me. I've been there. I didn't even know it.
Can you get us a shot back so we can see all of them in a row, Case?
Yeah. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to flip my camera for you guys.
Okay.
So that
flip it good.
You can get a better vantage point.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, now we can really see what the Cadillac Ranch is all about. That's funny. And it's just, I don't know the history of this place and who put them there and why did they put them there.
It's an art installation, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what it is.
And so somebody just thought that this would be kind of an American version of a Stonehenge. Casey, did you pass the commemorative Nick McElwain was here in 1996 plaque? Because I believe that was installed several years ago.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we took a picture with it. We'll post that a little bit later on for everybody to see.
All right,
Beautiful. Beautiful.
All right, so question. After you go to the Cadillac Ranch and then you have your 72-ounce steak snack, what's next? What do you guys have your sights set on?
Well, we're going to hightail it to Albuquerque, New Mexico, because I have to go see Negro Arroyo Lane, where Walter White lived.
Yes.
There's a couple of things that I need to see in Albuquerque, and I want to see that with a lot of time to spare. And I think if we do that, we'll probably be able to get to Albuquerque, in mid-afternoon and actually have some time to tour around the city, which is something we haven't really been able to do just yet.
Excellent. I've been waiting for that. We've been spending a lot of time on the road other than around St. Louis yesterday. So I'm glad that you guys will get in there with plenty of daylight left and you'll be able to check out Albuquerque.
Yeah, so real quick, I'm going to start painting here, guys.
Is there anybody there that looks like from an interesting far away location? Anybody that might be interesting to talk to, or do you want to run that risk again?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Where are you guys from? You're from Louisiana. Where are you guys from? This guy's from everywhere. So we're talking to a morning radio show in Philadelphia right now. So, Columbia.
There you go.
Columbia, the country?
Columbia.
South Carolina or South America?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
South America.
South America.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. All right. So go spray paint. Let's see what you're going to put on a caddy for us, Case.
As a matter of fact, let me turn this around so you guys can see what I'm doing here. We'll go like this. Oh God.
Nothing's coming out.
There we go. It's
All right. Is it blue?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Here we go. All right.
Nice and blue. I wanted to.
No.
No.
He's doing no sad bro.
Yeah.
That's what that's going to be.
I like it.
Here's the S.
It's a good message.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that it's something that can bring people together.
That's the country motto of Columbia.
I did not know that. Wow. See, you still learn stuff.
We're learning a lot of stuff here, guys.
Yeah. All right. No sad is now. And when he gets finished with this, and those who are streaming on our YouTube channel can get a view of what we're doing. Casey's got a nice close-up here. We'll see where he is, because look at all the... If that's on the Cadillac, look at all that paint that's
It's so
on there.
thick. The paint is so thick that it almost looks like scales on a dinosaur.
Yeah, totally, Steve. It looks like a close-up shot of an elephant or something like that.
In fact, are you painting an elephant, Casey?
No, but
Did you end up at Elephant Range? Oh, wow. You go ahead.
All right, back up and let's see it.
Yeah!
That looks good. No sad bro. That's a good message, Case. I like that. How much you want to bet Jackie's going to put John Waite somewhere?
Absolutely.
On one of these.
One of them should write, Santa's Gotta Go.
Santa's Gotta Go. There's 1,000 things we'd have them right on there.
That's a ton.
Casey, I love it, man. That's excellent. That's going to be a great picture right there.
Yeah, buddy. Guys, thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm having so much fun. And
Oh, we lost.
And then we lost the signal altogether. We even lost it on the phone line.
I'm here.
Oh, they're back. Okay.
there you go.
All right. Well, listen, we're going to send you guys on your way. Spend as much time at the ranch as you want to. Get some really cool pictures. Meet some people. Do all that stuff. And then head out. And I'm sure Brent's going to be checking in with you later on and the rest of the gang. And we'll follow along your adventures. Obviously, follow our Instagram pages, Casey's and the show. And at PrestonandSteve.com, we have the full travel log. So we got an eye on everything you guys are doing. And we're loving all this, Case.
I love you guys. Thank you so much. And I'll talk to you guys a little bit later on.
All right, there they go. Their adventure continues, and it doesn't stop until they hit Los Angeles, which hopefully will be during our show. That's the goal. During our show, getting the Pacific Ocean. Keep in mind, 3 hours earlier than our time. And we're hoping that that's going to come to pass.
So we were having a bit of a difficulty having connection with him just now, but I'm going to text him after the show. Apparently, the woman that owns Walter White's house in Albuquerque, New Mexico, is not a nice person. There's like a fence out front, and people drive by and like toss pizzas out onto the roof and whatever.
You can understand why she might
totally.
be upset.
So it's cool to go see it, but you just got to be careful if you do, you know? So I don't want him to like encounter an a-hole.
There's other things. There are some other things that are official that you can go by and see. Like they have a bronze statue.
They just unveiled
of Walter and Pinkman, and so you can go check that out. No problem. So I'm sure they'll find some that they don't want to go through the neighborhood.
Right.
But,
And there's like a Pollo Loco that you can visit. So there's stuff to see that's Breaking Bad related.
or no, it's Hermanos.
Pollo Loco is an actual place.
That's an actual place in California.
Right, yes.
But anyhow, so we got a beat on all that, which is cool. So speaking of, and I mentioned Brent Porsche, he is here.
Good morning, everybody.
Ready to take over here.
Yes,
Sorry,
sir.
we're only going, an hour into your shift as opposed to an hour and 20 minutes into your shift. But we may as well get the letter of the day.
Yeah, let's go.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by The Letter.
The letter A is in A-OK, blown away. What else do I have to say?
Oh, my God. Well done, sir. By the way, we're giving the $500 away from the Bagster.
The Bagster.
The Bagster is by far the most convenient and affordable way to help with your home cleanup, and you can go buy it at any home improvement store, fill it, and simply schedule your collection, and it is gone. Clean it up with the Bagster dumpster in a bag. We'll give that away on Friday. And what are you doing today, man?
What am I doing? Got some workforce blocks. Today's Don Felder's 75th birthday, so we're going to be doing a block of the Eagles. Got a block of 9 Inch Nails on the way, and American Idiot turns 18 from Green Day, so we're going to be doing that coming up at noon. Yoo-Hoo Loot, your next shot at $1,000 coming up at noon. We got more Killers tickets to pass along to you for their show this upcoming Tuesday. We'll check in again with Casey's Big Adventure, and we have the coffee break on the way next.
I love it. Thank you, Brent Porsche. And thank you also to our sponsors, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, coming soon to Fairless Hills. Also brought to you by Squeezed.com. Feel great and lose weight with Squeezed. And also Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. Acme, official grocery store of the Preston and Steve Show. Tomorrow on the program, more, obviously, Casey's Big Adventure. Celebrity chef Nigella Lawson is going to be joining us, and we'll give some stuff away. We'll have a good time. That's what we're doing. That's it. We're done. Rage on, and have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.